All right, guys, what's going on? This is the post game show. Post game show. Colorado versus Delaware was a very interesting game because Colorado played three quarterbacks. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. They played three quarterbacks today. Um, and we found out something today. I remember I was talking to somebody. They was like, "Yo, what's up with Ryan Staub?" Because you remember Ryan Staub. I think it was last year or maybe the first year. Maybe I think it was no, it was the first year that he was at Colorado. When Shador was out, he had a really big game, and then coach is like, "Well, if he want to play somewhere else, I don't blame him." Well, yeah, man, Ryan Staub has been down. He's been down for like 3 years now, and it looks like that's their quarterback. Now, here's the thing though. Caden didn't do too bad though. After they took him out, he wasn't having a horrible game. But Ryan Staub came in, had those big plays and whatnot. I don't know what Colorado's going to do, but they have an issue right now. They have an issue right now getting into Big 12 play. Who is their quarterback going to be? Are you going to go with Ryan Staub? Because whatever they got to do, they have to stick with it. If you're going to go with Ryan Staub, go with Ryan Staub because it looks like the offense responded to him. Now, I know that you got some big names right there at quarterback, but Ryan Staub is the big name though. Ryan Staub he's been down for 3 years. So what are you guys going to do? They have a problem. They have a little bit of issue right now in Colorado. They do. They got a little issue. Um yeah, you said the only good thing today. Well, no, they had some good situations, Sincere Brown finally stepped out, you know what I'm saying, that we were waiting for him. Uh, they get the running backs, man. The running backs is no issue. The issue is the quarterback situation. That's the issue. And Ryan Staub has been down for 3 years, but why is he getting overlooked though? If he went out there and did his thing. As it stands right now, if they don't go with Ryan Staub, they got a problem for the rest of the year. They definitely do. And they're a rebuilding team. Colorado is a rebuilding team. Well, but as it looks right now, Staub should have started from the beginning, as it stands right now. But the reason why they overlooked them because they had two quarterbacks that came in, and they were giving them the preferential treatment. That's not how you do this. Staub has been down. Staub has been down for 3 years. He's been down. So, like, what are you guys gonna do? They have an issue going into Big 12 play. They actually do. They got to get that quarterback situation straight. Now Lewis, you know what I'm saying, he's up and coming. He's up and coming, and he can stand. He can sit for a minute and come in during garbage play, to get his experience. But he is a freshman. Um, yeah. Anybody else would have left. You remember Staub the first year when Coach Prime came in? You remember when Shador either got hurt, he was out that game, and Staub came in and had a really good game, and Coach Prime praised him. And then at the end of the press conference, Coach Prime said, "Well, I don't blame him if he want to play somewhere else." Well, we already know Staub had already showed that he's a really good quarterback. So if he's a really good quarterback, why did you go get Salter? You should have stayed with Lewis and Staub. That's what but see, they're chasing big names when you got a grinder that's in house already that's waiting to go. He's already learned under Shador. He not the other two. Staub is the one that was with Shador for 2 years. That's who you go with. They got a problem going forward, dog. They do. They got a problem. And the thing is, it's not too bad. And I'm gonna tell you why. This is Coach Prime rebuilding year. Remember, the first year was a massive rebuilding year. The second year, he was still rebuilding, But after the second year, he lost a lot of people. He lost Travis, that's 2 people. He lost Shador, he lost Shiloh, he lost Silman Craig. He lost a lot of people. And now he's rebuilding again. But your quarterback has been there the whole time, and y'all overlooked him. He's been there the whole time. The thing is, I don't know who their quarterback coach is. This is coming down to the offensive coordinator now. And now I'm looking at the offensive coordinator a little bit sideways. For Ryan Staub to come there and did what he did, he's been doing that in practice, but y'all overlooked him. You know what I'm saying? You should have went with Lewis because he's the up and comer, and then you should have went with Staub. That's your quarterbacks. But now you gotta go back with Salter. This is last year. This is Salter's last year. Um, sometime you good where you at. Sometimes you just shouldn't leave, man. Sometimes that's why I say you be careful when you get in that transfer portal. Because Staub has been down for 3 years. He's been down. He's learned under Shador. You mean to tell me he didn't learn anything? You got to reward loyalty. He's been down. He's been down. Now, that's your quarterback. That's your quarterback, guys. Right there. Staub is the quarterback. Staub wasn't bad in high school. He was not bad. He had a lot of praise in high school. But my question is, are y'all chasing big? Yep, man, y'all got to build this team, man. Y'all got to build this team. You can't keep going in the portal looking for people when you got your guy right there. He's right there. But the thing is, I feel bad for Salter because he didn't do so bad. Salter didn't do so bad. And Lewis, you know what I'm saying? He got in where he fit in. I saw some good things from Lewis a little bit when he was in there. He's definitely the future. They definitely have, but you got to reward people for being down. You got to. Um, so, but I'm not knocking it though. I mean, shoot, some players step up in big moments. Staub has stepped. This is the second time Staub has stepped up in a big moment. This is the second time. It was the year one and right now. When they needed him the most, he stepped up. So this might be their guy. Hey, coach, I saw how you grabbed this helmet. Coach, that's your guy, man. That's your kid. That's your kid. He's been down with you for 3 years. That's your guy, man. That is your guy. I felt something when Staub came in and coach grabbed him. Coach was like, "You really him, huh? You really him?" He said, "Yeah, I'm him. I'm him." He had to be him. He learned under Shador for 2 years. I'm sorry, 2 years. I'm sorry, guys. This is year 3 for Staub. I'm sorry, I had it wrong. He learned under Shador for 2 years. Because Shador only was there 2 years. That's right. And this is Staub's year 3. So moving forward, Staub has now put his case in for QB1 now. He's put his case in. He put his what do you call it? How do you say it? He put his bid in. He put his bid in now for QB. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm looking for the press conference. Hold on 1 second. Y'all let me know. Okay, here we go. Never mind. I'm gonna look for the press conference in a second. Yeah, Staub just put his bid in, dog. He just put his bid in now for QB1. He did. But however, if it was me, since I brought Kate, well, I don't know what you do. You might have to split time like they've been doing. I mean, I have seen a college play 3 quarterbacks. I have seen it. So maybe they have to go with 3 quarterbacks, man. And the thing is, when they go with 3 quarterbacks, it kind of like, I don't know if the offense is okay with that. If the offensive line is okay with that, because I don't know how you're going to build some continuity. However, Staub and Sincere Brown, oh, dog. I was waiting for Sincere Brown to get the ball. Like, when are y'all going to get it to him? As a matter of fact, how tall is Sincere Brown? Y'all anybody know how tall he is? He was standing there in the coaches and he was like towering over them. Anybody know how tall he is? And where is Omarion? Well, y'all please. Well, Marion was hurt, right? I think he was hurt. Was he in the game? Was he hurt? Bro, Staub is. Let me see. He's 6'5". What in the world are they doing? What are they doing? Hey, Shermer, you better get this kid the ball, dog. You got to get the kid the ball. He's 6'5". You got to get him the ball. I knew he was about 6'5" because he was towering over these coaches. Bro, you got to get this kid the ball. If Staub is the one that can get it to him, you go with Staub. This is the coaches, guys. This came down on the coaches, man. The coaches got to get it together. It's not the kids. It's not the kids. It's the coaches. And will you please keep Brown on the field? What's his name that came from Jackson State? What's the linebacker that came from Jackson State? Would they please keep him on the field and stop playing? Please keep him on the field. Please keep him on the field. That's y'all guy. You got to reward hard work and loyalty. You please do it. Y'all got to keep him on the field. That kid that don't got bigger. Jeremiah, he don't got bigger. He don't got faster. You got to keep him on the field. Please. Please. Man, I don't know what's up with him and Sincere Brown, but he finally got him the ball. And he got some good reads on him too. Okay, he did take a sack. You know what I'm saying? That's okay. He is mobile. I don't know, guys. What do you guys think? Do they play three quarterbacks? What do you guys think? Because I don't want Salter to sit either, man, because this is last year. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. Whoever they go with, man. I guess whoever they go with. I can't figure this one out. Blessings on a budget. I can't figure this one out. But I don't know how you build confidence if you keep. I don't know. Juju, he can sit for a minute because he's a freshman. Prom said he got a plan. Yeah, Staub is a junior. He's been there. I think no, Staub didn't redshirt. He really is a junior. That's their quarterback moving forward if that's what they're going to do. I don't know yet. You said maybe situational based on the other team. That could be it too. It could be a situational thing. I don't know, guys. I'm not really too abreast in the quarterback coaching situation, so I can't speak on it. I'm only going by optics. Staub is the guy. Staub has learned something under Shador. He has. And guess what? Here's another thing I noticed about Staub. He's very calm. When he went in there, he was like, okay, well, it's my time. It's my time to go. Okay. You want me to get it to the 6'5" guy or not? Here we go. I like that how they shared a moment for a second. Staub was crying, man. Did y'all see that? He was like, it's like he started crying. Coach, man, that's your guy, man. You got to reward loyalty. And please keep Brown in the game. Jeremiah Brown, please. Please keep him in the game. Man, Staub, I don't give a damn win or lose the rest of this season. If they go with Staub, I'm okay with that. I'm okay, win or lose. Because you know why? Because he's been there. He didn't transfer when he could have. He stayed down. I'm win or lose, I'm with him. Win or lose. Win or lose, I'm with Staub, man. Man, I knew they were gonna do something. Damn, they played three, man. They played three quarterbacks. But the thing is, I guess some people are saying that coach is trying to figure out what the problem is. Okay, let me go with three quarterbacks. Let me get three looks and see what's going on. And I think he saw what he was looking for in Staub. He's like, okay, this is not really the offense. It's not the play calling. It's not the play calling. It's I don't know, man. This is like I'm gonna have a panel in a second. I'm just waiting for coach to talk. Because maybe we'll get more answers from coach. Because I don't quite guys, I don't quite get this one. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, I don't let me see. I don't quite get this one. So I'll just wait to see what they say. Because this one just I don't quite get this one. They threw me for a loop on this one, so I'm just gonna wait and see what coach talking about. Now, if Staub go back to the bench after this, he has my blessing to transfer, to get in the transfer portal. He has my blessing. Yeah, he got my he gotta get him some type of time. Coach, you gotta get him some time, man. But damn, I hate saying that, man, because Salter transferred in. You know what I mean? I like all three quarterbacks. I'm not gonna lie to you. But you gotta reward the person that was down. He learned 2 years under Shador. It's supposed to be the next man up, but they keep hitting that transfer portal. That's what they keep doing. That's what they keep doing. I understand hitting the transfer portal for the offensive line because you guys did good there. You know what I'm saying? You got to build that line up. So you got to, but man, you got a quarterback in house already that's been down. He don't did everything you guys asked him to do. So he has to be the next man up. Is loyalty. But if the coaches ain't loyal, then why should the players be loyal? Because the coaches, man, y'all gotta give them y'all gotta give them some time. Even if y'all gotta split it between him and Salter. Even if you split the time between him and Salter and Juju, I don't care, man. I don't even if they play quarterback, three quarterbacks, as long as they win. I mean, a W is a W, but Staub really I'm not sure what's gonna happen here. I'm not sure. But Staub is the guy. He was down for he was down. He's his third year there. He could have been transferred. He could have transferred after the first year when he had that good game. But sometimes people like where they're at. You know what I'm saying? I had just said before, you don't want to hit that transfer portal. If you really him, you ain't got to hit that transfer portal. You stay where you at. Because you get to the NFL wherever the hell you at. Flacco went to Delaware. That's his alma mater, even though I think him and Shador bet some money. Well, he gonna have to pay him. You see what I'm saying? Um, Staub is I don't know. Salter, man, I saw you on the sidelines again. I don't like to nitpick with you, but yeah, I don't. I saw you. I ain't gonna pick. I ain't gonna point it out. I'm not gonna point it out. I'm not gonna do it. But I understand why he gets frustrated. He wasn't having a bad game. He wasn't. Sometimes people just got to get warmed up. You know what I'm saying? Just like Arch Manning, he had a bad first game. He actually started off bad today. Arch started off bad, but he came back. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to stick with it, stick with the plan. But Staub he earned himself some playing time. That's the only thing I could tell you. But I don't it's coming, it's the coaches, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Because he just made the coaches look crazy. Like, I'm like, he been doing all this. How come y'all ain't playing him? But I get it. You recruited somebody to come in. You got to play him. I get it. He did do the Shador Selly. I saw it. Staub he did the watch. You know what I'm saying? And he shout out Shador. That was a shout out to Shador, man. Yeah, it's the coaches. It's the coaches on this one, man. Um, yeah, the coaches, man. It's on y'all, man. I don't know if it's the play calling. I'm not sure what it is. Salter is really frustrated. And he did not look like that at Liberty. He did not. There's something going on. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, man. But he did have an opportunity to run for about 40 or 50 yards because he did have a lot of space. I know Robert Griffin III pointed it out, RG3. He said, damn, he had a lot of space. He could have ran for 40 or 50, but he didn't take it. That's when he missed that pass. When he missed that pass, I knew they were going to take him out again. The coaches are getting what you call impatient. The coaches are getting impatient, and he missed that pass again. Even though I like that he ran in for the touchdown, he dived in and ran in for the touchdown. I like that. But I think Salter has to moving forward for the rest of the year. He got to move. He got to use his legs. He definitely do. But he damn sure can throw the ball too. He can. But guys, man, the story of it right now is the real story is Ryan Staub. They have an issue now because they got to play him. All right, here we go. Hold on. I got to do it this way. I'm gonna rewind it back. Hold on 1 second. Let's go to Coach Prime.
In the portal. He had every right to think that way, but he's just been a great human being and a great escaped him. We're trying to do. Jesus, happy with we forced some things. Game and see you modern be here. First time, no turnovers um, for the first two games of the season history.
Can y'all hear that?
Defense several tackles for loss, PBU's 5, quarterback hits 2 sacks, one interception, one forced fumble. Mata moved into the top 20 in scoring in CU history, and 8th amongst kickers.
DJH, can you hear that?
Believed to be the first time the third quarterback into a game has thrown 2 touchdown passes in a game in CU history. Mate 2, and you guys know who that is. 15th game in CU history with 50 yards plus average on 5+ punts. He did an outstanding job. I just gave game balls to Staub, all our specialists, all our different specialists. They did a fantastic job, and I'm pleased and I'm proud of them tremendously. Uh, well coached team that we played. Didn't make a lot of mistakes. We forced some things. They stuck right in it. They fought to the very darn end. They made it tough for us early on. Um, we should have taken advantage of some things that we got to do better, including last week. We got to do better on taking advantage of some situations where we provoke turnovers. But overall, I'm happy with penalties. I think we had only had 1 or 2 penalties.
The
One
volume
was
is low. It's their
forced fumble to
recording.
see if they jump offside on third down. So because we was a punt, automatic punting situation, long third down. But I think we had 4 for 40. So how do we get that? What was the other one? You know, I got nicknames for everybody. Jesus of Nazareth had a penalty. And what else was the other penalties? I'm sorry. 4 for 40? Oh, no, I'm not happy about that again. But overall we did a good job penalties. I think we were one of the most penalized teams in the Big 12 a year ago, and we made a conscious effort to be much more disciplined, and that's what we're trying to do. Ran the ball well. The talk of the town right now is Stabby, and I love him. I appreciate him. And in his post game interview, he said he had this dream, and I said, Staub Luther King. That's what we call him now. And I'm just so darn proud of that guy. You have no idea like how I feel about those type guys who just hang in there and the opportunity may escape them, but people forget the last game against Utah a couple of years ago. He got in there and did a fantastic job, and he's just been waiting for his opportunity. Never jumped in the portal. He had every right to think that way, but he's just been a great human being and a great young man and like a leader amongst that room. And all he needed was the opportunity, and thought it was time. Let's go.
Hi, Coach.
How you doing?
Good. Nikki Edwards, Yahoo Sports. How did you decide upon today's quarterback rotation?
I decided that 2 days ago, and I prayed a lot about it, and I wanted it to tell its own story. Instead of me telling the story, I wanted it to tell its own story. So the plan was each quarterback was going to get 2 series apiece, and that's what they did. And somebody was going to come out of the pack. And then once Staub, I think Staub got 4 because he was consistent. Then I wanted to give the other guys another opportunity. So that's what we did. We went back to to the start, and that's how it kind of played out. But I'm proud of all of them. I really am.
Coach Romy Bean, CBS Colorado. Congrats on the win. Can you break down what you saw from Juju's game today?
Um, youth, youth. I mean, he's young, and you can't throw everything at him. So you don't want to do that. You don't want him to feel like he failed. So you got to proceed with caution. Some guys want you to just throw him in there, and I'm too protective. I mean, I love the kid, and I want the kid to be successful. So we're very protective on what we do with him and what we can do with him, and really how we call things with him. We want him to be in a situation to excel.
Hi, Coach. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
I'm just
sir.
curious. I know it's right after the game, but any idea how you might kind of handle the quarterback
Yeah,
situation?
I
going
know
forward?
exactly how I'm going to handle the quarterback situation. I'm not going to say it, but yeah, I'm not lost for direction.
Hey, Coach. Jack Carlo.
Carlo,
We good?
my man.
Congrats on the win, Coach.
Thank you, Jack.
Touched on this a little bit in your opening statement, but
Yes, sir.
along with Staub, Ben Finiseth, and Jeremiah Brown, guys
Yeah.
that have been here for a long time, also had strong games.
Yeah.
What does that kind of say about those three? And
Well, the play that you're talking about with those two, I think it was a play that receiver or a running back got out of there, and he cut back. Jeremiah forced a cutback. So that's something that we do. We don't stop running. We don't stop pursuit. We show that every day. And he forced him back to cut back, and Ben was there when he cut back, and Ben is using his head like he always does, and made the play. So it was a big hustle and an effort play by two guys who understand who we are as a defense, who we are as a team, and what we desire from our recruits as well as the personnel on the field. Fantastic job. I haven't watched the whole game, on tape, so I don't know. I'm not gonna brag too much. I don't know how they really did, but that play was phenomenal. I love him. Everybody know I love my band, especially in Jeremiah as well. Jeremiah been with me for 5 years, man. Feel like he's one of mine.
Hey, Coach Brian
How you
Halpole,
doing,
David
sir?
Camera. Good.
Good.
I have 2 questions for you. First off, when they made it 10-7, was there any thought in your mind of maybe altering your quarterback plan and going back to Caden at that point?
No, I had a plan. I was gonna stick with my plan. The game don't predicate the plan that I had inside, and I prayed about it. So I'm really not gonna alter that. So worked out just as I expected it to work out.
And then just second question is defense. Probably gave it too many yards for your liking, but only
Yeah.
7 points. So how would you assess the defense overall today?
We got to tighten up some things, especially I don't think Preston had his best game, and he's one of our dogs. He's one of our guys that we count on to play to another level. But he tightened up the ship in the second half. Also, DJ, one of our dogs, he can't give up that pass down there in the red zone because he's one of our dogs as well. But other than that, we made some plays. We just got to be a little tighter defensively and understand our assignments and alignment intact at all times. Yes, sir.
Coach John Treach, 9 News. Beyond his efficiency, did you get a sense that the team was energized behind Staub's play?
Well, everybody's energized when they see success. And Staub jumping in there, and his first opportunity is the 2-minute drill is phenomenal because see you. Thank you, Lord, for shutting me up right there. Give it to me, Lord. I'm at practice. You guys don't get to see practice. So I get to see the whole practice. So my decisions are not just based on what I see in a game. My decisions are based on a lot about what I see in practice and what I know to be true and what should happen based on preparation and practice. And it happened.
Hey, Coach, how you doing?
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Scott Proctor at DMVR. Sincere kind of broke out today. Had, the 4 catches, 120 yards. How cool is that to see kind of him kind of get an opportunity?
Man, you have no idea. Sincere came in the back, in the equipment room and gave me the biggest hug, and he was so happy. He was so elated because you have no idea, guys. We ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry. We have a tremendous receiving room. They just need opportunity. That's it. Um, all those guys could get down, man. All those guys are really good. They're explosive. I think Williams, he caught him. He had. I don't have the stats in front of me, but Joseph had a great, not a great game, but he made some great plays, and they're capable. We just got to do what we do. How much did we run for today? I'm sorry. 131. I'll take that. Average was.
That's not bad.
We
131.
gotta do better than that. That wasn't good. Yeah, a couple sacks hurt us with that, but that consumes time though. When you're running that at the volume that we're running, I'm proud of that.
Coach Liam Howard, Scobuff Sports. You mentioned the specialists in your opening statement.
Yes,
I want
sir.
to focus specifically on Damon Greaves and the game that he had. What type of contribution does that give to your team?
That's
when
mate.
He's able to pin the
Number
the
two.
opponents within the 5-yard line at the one with those types of
It's
plays.
new mate, right?
Yeah, new mate.
Is unbelievable, man. Like you got to understand how the guys are energized. You know, I often have said in front of you ladies and gentlemen, that we want to know we have 7 guys on each side of the ball that's going to win their matchups, and that way, you know, you're going to pretty much win a game because you can hide 4 people, and in football you can't. But Mata, new mate as well as Buck, you could count on them. They're going to do their jobs, and that's the kind of expectation we desire from all our buffs. Like that's what we want. And this kid is unbelievable, and the whole team believes in him. And not only is he kicking the heck out the ball, but they're covering their butts off, and they're getting down there. Somebody has to run down there and catch it and pin him back on the 1 or the 5 or whatever he did today. But he's phenomenal. But everybody believes. And they're not even loafing on the kickoffs, and they know Buck is kicking the ball at the darn end zone. He's trying to hit one. I told him to try to hit somebody with a tuba, and he's getting close.
Hey, Coach Leo Rivera with Scobuff Sports. Your offensive line had a great rotation this game as well. Was
Mhm.
that part of the game plan coming in, and what did you see from that unit today?
Well, that's how it's been. That's the rotation that we like. We had a lead, so we were able to give a couple guys opportunities so we could see them with these young men as well. It just goes to show you that we have depth, but we're trying to develop men as well. So that was tremendous to see Yo-Yo and some of the guys get an opportunity. We got a big package where he's in there as well. But I'm proud to see him, and he didn't even blow it in the snaps. You know, he did a good job. And Yo-Yo is one of my favorites, man. He's funny as I don't know what. He could be a darn stand-up comedian, a big stand-up comedian.
Coach Jeff Drossel, 9 News.
Yes, sir.
Pre-game, you had a ceremony with Bill Collins and his family. What has he meant to this university?
Unbelievable.
And his and you're going to retire his number later in the year. What
Yeah.
was this day like for him and his family?
I didn't know. You got to understand, Kurt Franklin is like my dog. That's my homie. That's my man. So his wife, when I heard that was her father. And not only that, when he was in the hospital, we were on TV, and he says, turn the TV up. You know, he wanted to see us. I think it was last year, whatever. But understanding how close that was, and them telling me what transpired, especially on that coin toss, that sent chills through me. So I wanted to play a role in making sure we make that happen for that family, and just seeing some of the former buffs as well out there on the grass, on the turf. It was tremendous, man. But that was a blessing, man. Just to understand that's family, because Kurt is like a brother to me. I can't wait to get upstairs and clown with him.
Hey, Coach, Mark Kisla, Denver Gazette.
Mhm.
You just saluted Staub for hanging with it when maybe he could have looked elsewhere.
Mhm.
In this era of college football, where you have the portal and you have NIL, does it change the way you manage
Yeah.
and play quarterbacks, or do you just go straight on what you see at practice on the field?
Well, I don't play on stars. I don't give a darn about a 4 or 5 or 6. You know, you're happy to attain those guys, but those guys ain't free. They cost. Okay. And when you have a guy that works their butt off like a Charlie or Ben that was a walk-on that earned it, you reward them. Or Staub that worked his butt off and understand who we are, what we want from that position. He earned it. So you want to reward them with an opportunity. I think that strengthens your team. that strengthens who that you say that you are with the coaching staff. And other guys from around the country say, "Oh my God, they played the guy that was on the third string quarterback." And guess what? He balled out so much the whole student section was chanting his name. Stop it. Like I said, you got to be kidding me. Stop it, chanting your darn name.
That's
baby.
because he's really
So
first string.
that's a blessing for me because I really take a liking to those young men. Like
He's
I'm
not
the
a
guy,
third
I
string
cried
quarterback.
when I saw the movie Rudy. I did. Okay. That's just who
This
I
is
am.
not
I
a
got
Rudy
that kind of heart.
situation.
And those type of guys
He's
who
a
didn't
first
really
string
get
quarterback.
opportunities or what they should. Those have always been my guys when I played college football, when I played in the pros, and even in life now. So that means a lot to me, man, to see that kid stick around and get an opportunity when he could have easily dipped, easily. And he had reason. And I would have helped him. I would have made calls for him because he's that kind of guy.
Ryland Scholes from Ralph Report. Alex McPherson, big game today, blocked punt. You know, what is it? How cool is it to you to see true freshmen come in, make a contribution? How big is that for you guys?
It's tremendous. I think we've played several true freshmen, and we only take, I think, what, 50? How many did we sign? 15? Something like that. We only take about 15, and we want to play all 15. We don't take them to sit them on the bench. We take them to play them. And statistically, if you take 30 guys, you're not playing 30. So you're going to redshirt probably half of them. And guess what they're going to do? Get in the portal. So why would you do that?
King with the Denver Gazette.
My man.
You mentioned, you know, going off what you see in practice is kind of what predicates what you want to do in the games. Just curious, having the confidence in Staub and the 2-minute drill specifically, how impressive has he been, not just, you know, the last couple weeks, but throughout your time here in those kind of situations?
Staub don't trip, man. If you ask Staub to sit down here and you know, one of our signalers was suspended today, so Staub had to do the signals today. Did he trip? No. So I had told him he was going to get his opportunity. He's got his opportunity. When Staub get sent down there to the scout team, does he trip? No. He just goes down there and get his work in and make sure he's sharp and he's staying sharp because guess what? He's practicing against the ones. So that keeps him sharp. Staub don't trip. He's been in this system for, I think, his third year now, and he's just unflappable, man. He's a great human being. And the line love him. Like they hit a switch where they see Stabby coming in that huddle. I don't know if you guys could feel it from the outskirts, but they were like, "Hey, let's go!" You know, not that they
Because
like
that's
him
your
more
guy.
than others, but some guys just have that thing about them that you want to help them become successful, and he's that kid. He's one of those kids, man, and I'm proud. I can't wait to hear his press conference because he's going to do a phenomenal job.
Hey, Coach. Makari Vickers, we saw him today on some third down stuff early in the game. He had a big PBU. I know he underwent heart surgery earlier this year. How cool is that to see him back out there on the field healthy and making an impact?
It was tremendous to see him out there. He's been working his butt off. He's pushing the start too, man. He ain't playing. We put the other corners on alert that this kid is coming to play. He ain't coming to sit. He had a great week of practice. So I look forward to him being in more packages, and what he's capable of doing helps us tremendously. So I'm proud of him tremendously, man. I really am.
Oliver Hayes, 24/7 Sports. Last year when you had Cam and Shiloh in the secondary, they brought a hard-hitting, aggressive nature. How do you feel 2 weeks in that this new secondary is emulating that?
It's a little different. We're asking different things of them. Those guys were, you got to understand, one of them grew up, and one was my son, and the other one been playing for me since he was a sophomore in high school. So, you know, we got to know what we want. And they attack the game totally different. These guys are learning. They're learning our way and how we do things and what we want from that secondary. Carter's doing a consistent thing. He's doing a great job. I'm on his butt every day about getting involved and making plays. But, man, I'm so darn proud of Ben because he corrected a lot of mistakes he made in week one. And Ben is always the toast of the town. He's just a happy-go-lucky guy if you ever met him. He is emphasizing what this program is really about. It was a blessing also. I got to add, I saw Charlie called me and asked me could he be on the sideline with us, and he was on the sideline. He passed his exam for his license, I believe. Is that correct? I may be speaking ahead, but he passed his exam, his dental exam, and I'm proud of him. I announced it to the whole team, and they went crazy because that's how much we love Charlie. Thank you, and God bless you all. Appreciate it.
All right. Good afternoon. I don't really have anything to lead with, so I'll just
Offensive
answer
coordinator.
questions.
Hey, Coach. Romy Bean, CBS Colorado. What's it like game planning when you've got 3 different quarterbacks, 2 drives each, and so on down the
Yeah,
line?
no, it was an interesting week. You know, as you can imagine, when you lose a game like we did last week, right? You cross a lot of emotional bridges, right? We have a bunch of young players. You know, I said this prior to last week's game. We only had really one returning starter on offense out there playing. You know, we had some role players, but Jordan Seaton was the only guy. So we got a lot of young and a lot of new players in there. And that's the reality of college football, as we know. And so I'm looking at this. We're crossing some bridges to find out who our best guys are still. You know, in the NFL, we had the 3 preseason games, right? This would be preseason game 2. And so, but along the way here, you're battling for victories, right? I talk often about life's journey, and then this 2025 journey. We've got 12 stops 1 week at a time, you know, and this was stop number 2. And we learned a lot about a lot of players. Love Ryan Staub. You know, last year when we were in the midst of all the recruiting and you all cover it, you know, Staub and I have become very close, and I appreciate him because of the way he plays the position. Quarterbacks are very cerebral. He found out just a day ago that he was going to get in the game. So he came into me and told me, I like this, and this, and call this here, bump up. And, you know, he thinks like a quarterback. And I think he's going to be a good example for anybody that plays with him. And so for him to go out and have success, you know, I think we had 45 seconds before the, you know, at the end of the half. And Coach Prime said, what do you want to do? I said, let's go. Right. And he said, well, Staub's in. I said, well, let's go. You know, so I called his first play to get a completion, and they batted it down. But in a 2-minute drill, you only need to make one play to get yourself going. And he hit the long seam ball, and then called switch all go to get it in the end zone. He threw the check down, and we scored. And, you know, that comes with a lot of reps. That comes with a lot of savvy. And he handled it great. And then he popped a couple other long ones that, you know, got us one in the end zone and one down the field. So, you know, and it's easy. Like, it didn't surprise me not one bit that the guys in there playing were rooting for him because he has that spirit.
Hey, Coach Brian Howell, Boulder Daily.
Did you hear what they just said? He said when Staub got in the game, the players was rooting for him. That's their quarterback. That means that's their guy. If the offensive line and the players are responding to him more so than the other quarterbacks, Staub is their guy. Staub is who you go to battle with. That's who you go to battle with. It's on the coaches now. This is the coaches. This is not the players. If he and Staub told him, did you hear what he said? He said Staub told him, I need to do this, this, and this. I want to go with this play, this play. He's a leader. He's telling you what he want to do. Oh my God, man. I feel real bad for him, man. Oh man, this is their guy. He was supposed to take over after Shador. This is their guy. He is not a practice quarterback. He's number 1. They just got to have confidence in him. The coaches don't got confidence. It's like reminiscent of Shador in Cleveland right now. It's almost the same thing. Shador is QB1. He's QB1. You know what I'm saying? You gotta play who the team is responding to. We're starting to hear now. This is actually a real thing, guys. This is actually brewing right now in the background. The people on the Cleveland Browns are mad right now. They want Shador starting. And there's a lot of talk that locker room is divided. They're not with the coach. The coach is definitely getting fired after the season from the Cleveland. He's definitely getting fired. But did you hear what he said? Staub said, yeah, here's the plays. I want to do this and this. This is what I want to go with. That's their guy.
Hammer. I want to ask you about Caden and last week, both he and Coach Prime mentioned some nerves a little bit. His first game as a Buff, but coming out today, 6 for 6 that opening drive leads you down to a touchdown.
Yeah.
I know the fourth quarter situation is kind of different, but how'd you feel about Caden today?
Yeah, I thought that was huge. I think
Let me stop right there. Yes, he was 6 for 6, but you guys took him out. You guys took him out. So it's on the coaches here, dog. Like, I feel bad for him too, because he didn't have a bad game. I feel bad for him too, because I know he's like, what the hell y'all want me to do? Let me get warmed up. It's like the coaches don't know what they're doing. It's like they're not on one accord. The coaches are not on one accord. That's what this is. They're not on one accord right now. But once they get on one accord, they can literally go from there. I mean, do you play 3 quarterbacks? I don't know.
and I'm happy. Last year we were always talking about slow starts. This year we didn't win the first game, but we've started fast, and Caden did a good job on that drive. Right, he made some good plays today, and I give those guys credit to be in the flow and stay in the flow with a 3 quarterback.
Yeah, let me stop right there. You said he stayed pouting. That's the problem too. I did see him. I didn't want to say it, but you're saying I didn't want to say it. I did see him doing it again on the sideline. That's not what a leader does. Shador's never done that. As many times as he got sacked, he's never done that. The only time that he really complained is when he hurt his back that time. When he hurt his back and he went down, he was wincing in pain and he was crying. That was the only time that you ever saw him like really go out of character. Yeah, I saw it, and I know Coach is seeing it. I know Coach. That's why Coach is like, you know what, man, put Staub in, man. Let me go with my guy, yo. I know that's what happened. Look, guys, the plan was not to go with Staub today. That wasn't the plan. I don't care what they're saying. That wasn't the plan to play 3 quarterbacks, Coach. Because Staub had the earpiece on. He's the one that had the earpiece in his ear. And he's the guy that know the plays, believe it or not. But I don't know if that was their plan, but I guess he may have saw the pouting again and he got tired of it. Like, nah, yo, we going with him, man. Yeah, I did see the pouting. I did see, and then after Staub did his thing, and when he was getting congratulated on the sideline, he was still pouting. I saw it because him and Juju was sitting together and he was still talking. I saw it. But I understand his frustration, though. I do.
It's not easy.
But you can't pout, though.
I've never been around it in my life unless the guys were getting hurt, so this is unique for me too. But I got a decent idea what plays they're good at and what they're going to rock and roll with. And so just try to give them what they're good at. And we lean on the run a little bit. I think we need to mention, I lived in that region for 15 years and Delaware is a good football team. They get a good, gritty kid. They coach the heck out of them. And I kind of walked away like last year when we played North Dakota State. I walked away. These were tough, competitive dudes, and they're well coached. And so I don't think I don't know. I mean, I don't think you minimize the team you played against. That was a good team.
Coach, even as throughout fall camp, everyone was talking about the battle between Caden and Juju. You were always one to mention Ryan. I'm sure it wasn't even something you had to mention to him. Just kind of getting to know him the last couple of years that he was always going to be a part of the equation at some point this season. Is that kind of how you approach it? Not even really needing to say much to him to keep him motivated and ready for his opportunity whenever it came.
Absolutely, and I love Ryan. I love Juju. I love Caden. I love Dom. I love them all. And the way I'm looking at this, because I can't put my finger on the recruiting. I really can't. I do everything in my power to help get players here, but I have no idea who's going to be in that room. And so I just coach them all like they're my son. And when you put them on the field, you're rooting for them to have success. So with what happened with Staub today, I'm really excited.
Hi, Coach. Nikki Edwards, Yahoo Sports. Back-to-back games with over 100 yards rushing. How pleased have you been with the balance of your offense, and how do you feel like it's going to progress?
Yeah, I think it was good. I feel like we left some yards out there today, both run and pass. Got a little sloppy at times, but again, 31 points. Yeah, I think everybody got to keep track. We got to score points. And I mean, we can run it across, throw it across, send a text, DM. We can do whatever we got to do. We got to get the ball across the goal line. And I think being able to run the ball helps us be more balanced, certainly. Those guys that are blocking for the run are doing a good job in pass protection. And so it's all coordinated. But like, we're getting ready for week 3 against Houston here on a Friday night, and we got a lot of stuff to clean up. I think that would be fair to say, and it's really not cliche. I think that's just kind of where we're at. Got a lot of young players. Juju was in there with a lot of rookies or freshmen, so to speak. And we believe in playing freshmen. And as we go along here, we're fighting our butt off to get victories, but we're also trying to develop the players. And we are hard on them in practice, right? We get after them. You have to practice football, and these young people have to practice football. And they don't always like the response they get from a practice, but when the ones that grind through it are going to develop, and that's what these young people need to do.
Last one, Pat Riley, go ahead.
Ryan Scholes from Ralphie Report. You kind of touched on this in your last answer, but you guys have been running the ball a lot more and seeing a lot more success on the ground. What are you seeing out of the guys like Simeon and DeKalon and Micah so far in these last 2 games?
Yeah, no, I think they've done a good job. I think it's fair to say we've really upgraded the offensive line room from a year ago. I think the same could be said for the running back room. And I've said it. I said it when I had Saquon Barkley, and he was the lead back. When you have running backs, it takes a village. You need more than one running back, and typically their skill sets are all different. So then we got to wire it up and call the plays that they're good at, and try to utilize their strengths. And I like the development of that. First of all, I like the talent in that room, the people that were responsible for bringing the talent in. And then certainly I like the way they're developing, and they've had good positive production in our last 2 games.
Thanks, Coach.
That's it.
All right. So that was the offensive coordinator. We're going to talk a little bit about that in a second. I don't know. What do you guys do? I saw a comment. I kind of agree with you. Like, they may have to go with Salter one more time. You know what I'm saying? And then Staub is definitely QB2. Like, all right, we go with Staub. Hold on. We're going to wait for him to come. I'm kind of behind because I was kind of pausing it. And, they, with the copyright and stuff, all that, you got to talk through this. Because a few people got copyright strikes from doing this. All right, there goes Staub. Okay. He happy too. You can see it on his face.
With the Denver Gazette, Coach Shermer was just saying that you found out yesterday that kind of what the rotation was going to be like. Was there any part of you, thinking, man, I hope it's not a 2-minute drill, or hoping it is a 2-minute drill? Just kind of what's that like when your first action of a game is, hey, here's less than 2 minutes and try to get us some points?
I was just hoping for an opportunity. To be honest, this whole week I wasn't really expecting to play. Kind of with the things how they went, I wasn't expecting to play. Friday, I kind of got the call, and okay, I might be playing, and I was just waiting on an opportunity. Didn't know it'd be a 2-minute drill, and kind of the rest is history.
Ryan, Coach mentioned that he alerted you to the fact that the student section was chanting your name at one point during this game. What was just this whole experience like for you as somebody that's gone through the last 3 years in this program?
It's kind of crazy. There's been a lot of days of a lot of work and some self-doubt, and kind of my own battles, and it's crazy to be rewarded this way. It doesn't really feel real, but I'm also looking forward to next week. We need to get back to work.
Ryan, I'm Jack Harlow with Bus on SI. How are you? Just want to ask about what has the reaction been from your teammates just after the game, and just the coaches, and overall how gratifying is that?
It's great. It's been a lot of love from all the teammates and coaches. But again, I still think we got more work to do. I think there were some good things today, but we need to get back to work for next week.
Hey, Ryan. Brian Howell, the camera. I have 2 questions for you. First off, your first 2 passes, obviously incomplete, but then when you hit that third one, did that one kind of settle you down a little bit?
Definitely. Coach Prime always says, you want to get that first completion, kind of get in a rhythm, build up your confidence. Obviously, I went 0 for 2 on my first 2 passes. But it wasn't time to panic. We got that big run on third down, kind of got things rolling. And then, I got that big play, and we were marching from there. I had good confidence, and we were rolling.
And the second question is, In this day and age, seems like every quarterback is in the portal in the offseason. Why'd you stay?
To
He's
be honest,
loyal.
I don't know. I kind of fell in love with the process. I really enjoyed being here. I enjoyed being in this building under our coach.
He's loyal.
And just really kind of, I didn't really know where I was at. I'd stuck my head down and just decided to keep working, and I got rewarded for that.
Ryan, both of those big passes you had to Sincere, kind of single coverage on the outside there. Did you kind of view the defense before those plays and kind of feel like you had a shot to take some shots on those two plays?
Yeah, no. Those plays, he wasn't supposed to run a go, and I told him to run a go on both of those. So if they press Sincere, it's going up. Yeah.
Mark Kisla, Denver Gazette. Coach was just in here saying, "Staub, don't trip." Do you have Coach fooled, or why are you unflappable?
I don't know. Again, I think it just comes back down to kind of like my process. I've been doing this for a while. It almost feels like you kind of have your head down in the dirt and you're just working for years, not years, but it's been a couple years, and all of a sudden I get an opportunity and just went and did my thing. And so again, it's crazy to be rewarded this way, but it's been a long couple years of just working and waiting and working.
Hey, Ryan, Leo Rivera with Scope of Sports. Coach Shermer said that you actually came to him with a few plays, Friday night, and kind of told him this is what you like. Did you like the plays that were ran, and how does that kind of relationship with Pat Shermer go with you having the confidence to be able to tell him this is what you want to run?
Yeah, I think he knows what I like. I know that he knows what I like, and as soon as I'm out there and I get the call, I know that he sees something, and this is what we're gonna run, and I trust it, and off we go. But yeah, the relationship with Coach Pat's been great. Obviously, I've been here for almost 3 years with him now, and we've built a great relationship. I think a lot of trust. He knows exactly what I'm good at and what I like, and we were able to roll.
Hey Ryan, see you Buffs, or Colorado Buffs, see you on SI. Just curious what you thought about today's game, and did you get any help from Shador Sanders and his past experience, or the past experiences you had under him?
Well, of course. I mean, I've been blessed to be able to sit behind him for 2 years, and I got to see everything that he did and the way he does things day in and day out, the way he sees stuff in the film room. I've been right there behind it, and really just, yeah, I've tried to take as much as I can from him, because he's gonna have an amazing career. He's an amazing quarterback. And yeah, it really just the past couple of years sitting behind him has really helped me. Thank you, guys.
Ryan Staub, guys. That's their guy. That's their guy. It's just now it's up to the coaches. I mean, if he went to the coach and told him what plays, this and that, this what I like, this and that, that's their guy. He's learned under Shador for so long. Here come Mate now. Mate number 2. I like this guy, Mate. He did his thing today.
Hey, Damon, Leo Rivera with Scope of Sports. What do you think of your performance today? Because I think the kind of consensus around, the buzz around media is that you've been rocking it so far. What do you like about kicking in Folsom?
Yeah, appreciate it. It's I want to shout out my punt team and my snapper. Without those guys, I'm not able to execute to the best of my ability. So Cam Hawkins, great game from him. He's been awesome these first 2 games, and my coverage team, we shouted out Harge last week, but I think that the team as a whole this week was great. So personally, I feel like I'm in a good spot, but I'm on to next week now. It was a good game personally, and great to get a win as well. But we're facing a new team, and that comes a different look for me. And for me personally, I just got to go out there and execute the way I have been. And it's one game at a time and one punt at a time for me now.
Coach Prime just said that he gave a game ball to all the specialists. Just what was that moment like in the locker room?
Yeah, that was awesome. That was a great moment. It was pretty special. It was great to have Staub up there as well. We kind of like look past the game that he had as well, and it was great to be up there with Marta. Another great game from him, Mr. Consistent, really he is, and Buck as well. Like the impact that he's had on the game has been quite incredible. So a shout out to those two as well. But it was a great moment. So yeah, it was really special.
Liam Howard, Scobuff Sports. What type of energy did you give your team with, pinning Delaware within their 5, at the 1? What type of energy does that generate for your teammates?
Yeah, I think, obviously brings upon a good energy, and, it puts the defense in a really strong position. And that's my role, to just go out there and pin them as deep as I can. So, I think it brings a good energy to the sideline, and for the defense as well, to go out there and put them in a position where it's pretty tough. Just brings a good bit of excitement to the sideline.
Anything else for Dan? All right, thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Mate number 2. Shout out to mate number 2. Yeah, guys, I don't know what they're going to do with this quarterback situation. It's going to be interesting to talk about. Jeremiah Brown is coming up. Let's see, we got Jeremiah and
Benihana.
Ben Finisev.
I guess for both of you guys, I wonder if you could talk about the fumble, kind of in the third quarter. Just take us through that play and what you're both seeing there. Jamie.
For me, it was just not letting my teammates down in the standard that we're trying to build here and that we've built over the years, especially the team from last year, as far as getting to the ball, never give up. And that's one of them plays. Like, I know y'all watch all the media, but the screenplay that DT had in one of our scrimmages in fall camp, he broke it and almost scored, but nobody was really running to the ball, giving it all. And we all made a promise to each other that we wouldn't let that happen again. So that's all that was. Not let my teammates down.
Yeah, I mean, JB said it about as good as he can say. That's one of the non-negotiables for our defense. Get to the ball every play, and it was a long ways to go. I was too tired to celebrate. I don't know about you, but it was a long ways to go. But knowing my teammates got my back and seeing JB downfield, it was cool to punch that thing out and JB to be the one to cover it. So it was a cool moment.
Hey guys, Brian Howell, both the Daily Camera. This game is kind of, I guess, about guys that have been waiting for their opportunity. Ryan Staub and both of you guys. Can you talk about how much fun today is when there's so many guys that have waited an opportunity and stuck it out and get an opportunity like you and Ryan got today?
Yeah, that was a super cool moment for the whole team. We had made it a goal. We have a green kickoff team, and you guys didn't get to see it. You'll have to see it in a future game. But we made it as a goal as a team to get the green kickoff team out there. And so that was our intent coming into this game, and that was our why. And so, being able to do something like that, it was a super cool moment, and being able to take advantage of our moments. So,
I also think it speaks to the culture of the team as far as next man up and nobody hating on each other when we get in. We all celebrating each other. If you see on the sideline, everybody's happy for each other when we get in and just having fun with each other. That's what it's all about.
Hey, Jeremiah, Harrison Simeon, Boston SI. You entered the portal and then you came back to get an opportunity like this and kind of seize it as you did. What does today mean overall?
Be honest, to me, it means, means a lot, but it means more to me for my teammates because, like I said, we all have our meeting, especially after the Georgia Tech team game. We all had a meeting in the team room, and I made a promise. We all made a promise to each other to never let each other down and to give it all we got. If we make a mistake, go full speed doing it. Just leave it all on the field, and I feel like that's all we did today.
Jeremiah, obviously, you guys were beaten pretty good by the running attack last week against Georgia Tech. I think you allowed under 3 yards of carry today. Just kind of what did you like about the improvement in stopping the run today?
We got out our own heads, trying to do somebody else's job, just trusting the guy next to you, understand that he's going to do his job. So on the motions and stuff, we know to bump fast and we can play down here again in our gap. Simple as that.
Ben Lear with Scoba Sports. You talked about being that team first guy and, wanting to play for other people on this team. Do you think that's, kind of been built into the culture over the years since you've been here at this program?
Yeah, it most definitely has. And that's the thing is it's a team sport, and that's what I love about defense is it takes all 11 doing our jobs to make a play. And so, yeah, like that's what I have it written on my eye black, and I have it written on my wristband is Proverbs 27:17, as iron sharpens iron, so one man sharpens another. You can't do anything without the person next to you, and that's why I do it. So
I like that.
Getting more starts and being more ingrained in this defense. How special is this season for you? You're on scholarship now, and you're letting your talents shine in pivotal moments.
Yeah, I had to look in the mirror the other day, and I just started tearing up because it really is a dream come true for me. And Sorry. You know, yeah, it's just special moments, and it's something I've dreamed of for a long time, and getting to show you guys what I'm capable of, and to do it for the guys next to me, it's super cool. So.
Just Ben, for you as a leader on this defense, obviously you guys wanted to regroup after last week's performance. I'm sure you probably gave up a few too many chunk plays in the air today. Just kind of what's been the process like of learning kind of how this defense works and kind of regrouping during the week, and how excited are you to correct some of the mistakes going into Houston next week?
Yeah, our talk as a defense after the Georgia Tech game was let's get back to us. Is we didn't play the way we wanted to play, and that was very apparent. Our first job is to stop the run, and we didn't do that. And we had to narrow our game plan down and make it simple so we could play fast and be who we want to be. So that's going to be our game plan moving forward, is be us, because at the end of the day they got to stop us and they got to play against us. And I trust our 11 versus any 11 in the country. So that's how it's going to be moving forward.
Anything else for these two? Yeah, go ahead.
Hi, Colby White, ScoBuff Sports. So there were a couple big explosive plays that Delaware had for 20 plus yards, a few of them throughout the game. After giving up a huge play like that, how do you regroup as a defense?
We just don't flinch. They're a good team too. They're on scholarship, just like we are out there. So they're gonna make their plays too. So it's just trusting ourselves, and when whoever gives up the play, just corralling around and let them know we all right. We're gonna stand for you, and we're gonna be good.
All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys.
Appreciate y'all.
All right, so that was Ben Finisef, Jeremiah Brown. The two more players that stayed down. You know what I mean? You got to reward the players that are staying down, and I like to see more from them. I hope they don't take Jeremiah off that field because he's very active, and Ben is getting to the ball too. That means they both need to be on the field, because the way they went and got that ball, and you know what I'm saying, he punched it out, and you got to keep them on the field. You got to reward the hard work. So like you said, they got to go with the high hand. They probably got to go with Staub. But I don't seem to think they're going to do that. I think they're going back with Salter. Hold on 1 second. I think they have to go with the hot hand, man. Yeah, they gotta go with them. You gotta go with Staub for sure. Staub is the guy, man. And I know some people are gonna say whatever they want to say, but I see that you see what you see. If they responded to Staub, that's who you go with. If the team is responding to him, but then coach is like they responding because success. No, if they see him walking on that field and their eyes light up, that's their guy. But the players got to battle the coaches. The offensive coordinator has to stand on it. If he feel like, okay, this is my guy, you got to tell coach that this is actually the guy. I kind of feel like some of these coaches are afraid to say what they want to say, because there is no way that y'all just discovered that this kid is good. There's no way. There's no way. He's been good. He's been good since Utah. He's been good. But somebody has to be like, look, coach, this is the guy, man. This is it. That's what he got the coaches there for. Somebody has to step and say, look, this is it. But I don't know. I'm not sure about the coaches this year. I'm not sure about them. So we're going to see. You got to take it week by week, though, because this is just the second week. And again, this is a rebuilding season. So rebuilding season. So you got to take it week by week on this one. You said new mate and Stop. They got the game balls. Yeah, I know. They got the game balls. So, but I would say I would, if they're gonna play two quarterbacks, then at least play Salter and Staub. I could see that. I could see them go moving forward. playing two quarterbacks. But Staub has to be in a conversation because he is not a practice squad player. He's not. Just like Coach Prime said, he mentioned what we were just saying before, that Utah game. He said that he would have made any call he wanted if he wanted to transfer, because he said that in the press conference. He said, if he wanted to transfer, I understand. Because he's not, and then you're going to put him back on the practice squad. It's almost like you guys are being punished for what you're doing. You being punished. You got to play him. Y'all got to play him. He was good all along. You know what I'm saying? That's a guy that you build on. You didn't really have to recruit because you already had Juju coming in. He can stand to wait a year or two, and then you go with the next man up. You know what I mean? Now they got somebody on the sideline, Mr. Pout. He likes to pout. But I get why he's pouting, because he's frustrated, because he didn't really do nothing bad this game. He really didn't. I like the run he made and different things like that. Yes, he missed the receiver, but you're going to miss receivers here and there. He's not perfect. But yeah, he went pouting. I saw him. I mean, I probably would have as well, but then Friday they told Staub that he might be playing. And here he is. So I don't know what they do, man. Do you play two quarterbacks, or what do you do? I don't know. You said Prime trying to develop. Hold on. Damn, where is that? Hold on a second. Prime trying to develop the kids who stayed. He's already developed. Ain't no more developing. He's already developed. He's already there. They got to go with Staub, Salter, and Juju should red shirt to preserve his season. Right. Salter tends to need to get warmed up. Sometime it's okay to get warmed up. Some players, sometimes they do need to get warmed up. But do you bench him in the moment in when he's getting warmed up? Because he really didn't have a bad game. He really didn't. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he didn't have that bad of a game. He ran in for that touchdown. That was pretty dope. He dived in for the touchdown. He had a pretty few good throws, but damn, there's something about Staub and Sincere Brown though. That ain't by accident. You know what I'm saying? He got it to him. And like Coach Prime said, these receivers, they just waiting for their opportunity. But the thing is, they got to get the ball. Y'all got to draw the plays up. Y'all got to get the ball. Now, I do like that they running that ball though. The running game ain't no problem this year. That ain't a problem. They got the running game fixed. Yeah, Staub came out there like, look, man, I'm trying to start. That's how he came out there. Staub came out there like, look, man. You said Farrakhan dropped Juju. I saw that. That would have been a really good throw. And that wasn't Juju's fault. Yeah, he just dropped it. You say you gotta let the other team score. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. So what do you think they should do? Play two quarterbacks or go with Staub? Salter needs timing and rhythm. I mean, for Salter to start, that means he's having a good practice. That means he practiced well. But the coaches are being impatient. You know what I'm saying? They want you to go out there and hit it now. They ain't trying to wait. They want you to hit it now. So I get it. At that level, the coaches, they want what they want. You know what I'm saying? They want you to go out there and do like Staub did and get it to Cecile Brown like that. That's how they want it. You said Travis Hunter is going to play both sides tomorrow, sparingly. He's number 2. Yeah, he more than likely will play both sides tomorrow for sure. They're going to play Travis more at wide receiver, though. They already said it. You said, Max, I think Salter's play didn't jump off the page to me. You said, hold on, this thing is jumping up. He can't throw the ball downfield accurately. He's a senior. The expectations are high. Go with Staub and let Salter get some more reps. Yeah, man. Staub, but see, the Staub has been down though. He's been there. This is his third year. He don't learned under Shador. I would rather go with the guy that learned under Shador, man. He had to have learned something. Had to. You see how he went in out there. He wasn't nervous. And that's another guy. Coach, what are y'all doing? He needs to be working with Darryl. How come y'all ain't got Staub working with Darryl? How come y'all ain't got Staub working with Darryl, man? He has my blessing to transfer this year at the end of the season. If they don't start him, yeah, man, I would say he would hit the well, actually, no, I wouldn't say he hit the portal. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I like people that's loyal, but the coaches have to be loyal to you too. You know what I'm saying? The coaches are not perfect. They got to be loyal too. You know what I'm saying? But you got to reward the loyalty. And he worked under Shador. He knew he wasn't going to start under Shador. He didn't. He would have anybody else would have transferred, but he didn't do it. The real one stayed. You know what I'm saying? Like, they stayed. You got to reward that. And I think that's what Coach is doing now. I think he's like, man, we got to, these people stayed down. You know what I'm saying? We got to reward them. It's crazy. Like, I get both sides. I get what the coaches are trying to do. They trying to win now, because it's all about what have you done for me lately? You know what I'm saying? The season is very competitive. So I get it. I get both ends, but man, Staub needs some playing time, man. He learned under two. The other ones didn't. He did. He learned under two. He said he knew how Shador approached the film and what he was looking at. So he picked it up. I know Shador probably gonna call him because he set up there and threw the Shador watch up. Did you see it? Yeah, I saw you, Staub. Man, good game for Staub, man. Yeah, and they played three. Coach wasn't playing today. He said, "Yo, Staub, you ready? Yeah, I ain't like what I'm seeing out here. You ready?" Oh my God, yo, he played three quarterbacks. I mean, did Ponder suit up? I don't even think he suited up. He probably would have got some action too if he had suited up. Man, Jess, here come Jess with Shane again. I was waiting for you to come in here. But overall, though, I mean, hey, a win is a win at the end of the day. I don't care how it looked. I don't care if you play 3-4 quarterbacks. It's all good. You said Staub to me as a true backup quarterback for real. But QB1 for us. Yeah, he QB1. From what I saw today, he's QB1. Okay. He's definitely not QB3. Definitely not. Because really, if you think about it, Juju's supposed to be a senior in high school this year. So he's up and coming. He's definitely is the future. Definitely is. Okay. I like what I saw with him out there too. Staub is ready to go. He's been there 3 years, man. He's ready to go. And you never know. I know the coach is like, you never know what a player is going to do until you get in the game. It's one thing, it's practice, but it's when they get in that game, though. That's when it really counts. Like when the lights is on. Like what they going to do then? And every time them lights on, the Utah game it was one. Yeah, he stayed down, man, and perfecting his craft. You said he ain't got time this year. You said he got to go get it. Well, yeah, man. I mean, here's the thing. I could see them playing two quarterbacks. If one is not working out, you definitely go with the next one. But the problem is, I don't know how Salter is going to react to this. I don't know if he's going to lose his head. And because if it is, now y'all down to 3 quarterbacks. If that's the case, y'all down to 3. So how do you work this if you're a coach? You don't want the kid to lose his confidence. See, Juju got time to cook. You right. I'm talking about the senior. This is his last go at it. Like, do you bench him? Like, see, I don't know what they do. They got a problem, to be honest with you. I don't know. I mean, if you're going to go with two quarterbacks, play the, yeah, like you said, the situational game. Damn, I feel bad, though, man. He transferred here to help. I don't think he should have transferred. I don't think they should. I think they should have went after Juju and that's it, because they already got two quarterbacks in house. They got two quarterbacks in house that has learned under Shador. Did y'all know that? Ponder and Staub. They were in the quarterback room with Shador. Those who you develop right there, okay, it's the next man up. Y'all learned under Shador, so y'all had to have learned something. And then we're going to bring the freshman in because he's the future. Okay? But damn, like Salter, man, he probably should have stayed at Liberty, to be honest with you. But I understand that he wants the bigger program. He wants that bigger platform. But he damn near about to lose it. I hate to see that for a senior that's going out. Yeah, it is go by how you practice. Yeah, but the thing is, he started today, so obviously he practiced well. If he started, they wouldn't have made him the starter if he didn't practice well. You said they got Salter because of the lack of run game. I don't know about that because they hired Marshall Falk. So once they hired Marshall Falk, I know the run game was fixed. That had to have been fixed. But I get what you're saying. Salter does add that run game. Yeah, he wasn't bad. He was 13 for 16 today. That is pretty good, Adam. But they took him out though. They took him out. He was having a good game. Yeah, they took him out. So, like I said, I'm pushing for Staub, but like, damn, he did not have a bad game. You said he doesn't see down the field well. That'll be a problem going into Big 12 play. That's going to be a problem. If you think he can't see down the field well, Newmark, that's a problem. The Staub can. You see, he got it to Sincere Brown. Jess, you trolling. It's hilarious. That's a lot of sacks. You said the stage is too big for him. Salter second. Yeah. Well, you got to go with Staub then. Yeah, Falk. You said boosting our run. Yeah, the running game was fixed with Marshall Falk, and also the offensive line got better. So the running game is not a problem. Definitely not a problem. You're gonna get sacks here and there. That's just normal, but it's not a problem anymore. Yeah, Falk don't got him right. He definitely gave him some news that they can use, and I mean, damn, Salt, like, oh man. Coach Prom said he already know what he gonna do. He said in the press conference. So what do y'all think he meant by that? He going with Staub. That's what I think that's what he's saying. He said he already know what he gonna do. Unless he running two quarterbacks. Yeah. He said he already know what he gonna do. He said he already know what he gonna do. I don't know how to take that. That means Staub. That's what that means. Yeah, that's what it means. I know Shador probably told him like, Dad, stop, man. Shador's probably already told him. Don't you feel Shador's presence? I can feel it. I can feel his presence. Shador is probably he probably already called Staub already. I'm pretty sure he did. He probably already called him, man. Like, Staub, you're our guy. Okay? Staub, you're our guy, man. Juju is up and coming because Juju's supposed to be a senior this year in high school, and he looks good out there. So he definitely up and coming. Don't get it twisted. He up and coming. Okay. You said Shador is coming back. Nah, man. Shador getting ready to go to Indianapolis. If he get traded to Indianapolis, he gonna play this year. He definitely playing. One way or the other, you're gonna see Shador playing this year by way of Cleveland Browns record, or they trade him. Because remember, by the trade deadline, I heard that they are brewing up something. But the only problem is, though, bringing in the Colts quarterback, that's not a good look. So I would say, nah, man, I will wait to the end of the season. I wouldn't do that for the Colts, because you're not getting anything unless you're getting draft picks, because they're trying to secure that #1 pick. So Indianapolis need a quarterback. So definitely, if that is the rumor, then Shador definitely he definitely going to be someone's starter sometime soon, if not this year, because the locker room is all ready for him right now. But yeah, Staub knew he had good situational awareness too, good game management. And that's just because you remember the first year he had some stumbles, because he got some playing time his first and second year. He had a little stumbles across the way, but maturity, he's learned over the years. So now you're starting to see him mature now after in his third season. So Staub is what you call, he probably peaking already. He's probably ready to go. But the thing is, guys, I do feel for Salter too, because he came in, it's his last season, and you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. It's up. Whatever the coaches do, I'm kind of okay with. You said they have a short lease on Joe Flacco. Well, the reason why she said that is because he's 40 years old. You see what I'm saying? That's why. He could go down on a hit. Shador has to be in the mindset that he's playing this year. He has to be. He can't just go in there and not think he's playing. You know what I mean? And he's also getting reps with the ones right now. Remember how we was saying before, he ain't getting no reps with the ones? He is. But the reason why he is because he's in emergency quarterback position. Just like how Coach Prime played 3 quarterbacks today, Cleveland could easily do the same thing if it ain't working. They got to go with something to try to get a spark somewhere. So he has to be ready to play at any time. Definitely. He's not a practice squad quarterback no more. He's a backup. He's in the backup. Whether he's 2 or 3, he's still backup. So he has to be thinking that, yes, I am going to play this year. Definitely by the time Cleveland goes to London, Shador is playing for sure. He definitely playing in London just because of his popularity. I didn't check out the Oklahoma quarterback yet. He pretty good. I'm just knowing what's with Colorado right now. I know that Staub has been down for 3 years. That's all I know. Man, and I saw how Coach went up to him. That was a really good moment they had. He went up to Staub. It's like, man, okay. Staub looked like he was crying, yo. That's who you go with. You know what I'm saying? I saw how Seaton was bouncing around and shit when Staub came out. Like, come on, man. That might be your guy. I saw him bouncing around. Like, Staub, I got you. But we'll see what happens. I don't know, man. I don't wish that on the coaches, though. I don't know what they do, yo. I don't know. I'm just going with the coaches doing, because I don't know what I wouldn't know, man. Damn, you got Staub, you got the senior came in. You don't want him. You can't get benched your senior year, dog. They got it. I think they might have to go back with Salter, bro, and play both quarterbacks if they need to. He said it has to be Staub as QB1. Right. He paid his dues. I know, K-Dub. If they going with Staub as QB1, I'm down with it. Because he's definitely not a practice squad quarterback. He's definitely not. He's valuable. Now, if they go back and put him on the practice squad, this is what I want Staub to do. I want him to tell the coaches that I'm redshirting, and he hit that transfer portal. Because somebody can use his talents if they don't want to use it. But I don't want him to do that either because I like loyalty. Because I don't want him leaving Colorado because that's a good quarterback. I don't want to lose him. You know what I'm saying? But like Coach said, I will sign on. He said he would sign off on anywhere he want to go. He'll sign off on it. He'll put a good word in for him. That's a good kid. That's the kid that you play. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not a coach. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of like stepping out of bounds for a minute. I'm not a coach. So I don't know what they're going to do. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm looking at as far as the eye test, he passes it. At least my eye test. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going off what y'all saying because I'm kind of confused, man, on what happened today. They went with 3 quarterbacks. And you know the crazy part about it is I did a video earlier in the day and I used this same picture. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I used Jordan Seaton. I didn't use Staub, but I was going to use Staub. I don't know why I was thinking about it, but I used Jordan Seaton instead. No, I used Jordan Seaton. Yeah, man. They could have won that Georgia Tech game. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody. They only lost by a touchdown. You said Salter should redshirt, transfer to another school for a bag. He's not going to NFL. He must get all he can now. He got a bag here, didn't he? Thank you, brown girl. I think he got a bag here. Shit, Colorado got a bag up there now. Oh, Neely is saying Salt is starting. All right, there y'all go, man. Neely said it. So Salter is starting. Neely just said it, Jeremiah. I mean, they might have paid how much? I mean, they may have gave him a big ass bag. So you can't just sit him on the bench. But they need to give Staub a bag. You saw no, he don't have no more eligibility. I know. It's not confirmed though. Hold up. Where is Neely at? He on his page? Let me hear what he's saying. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, I see it. Hold on.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
My dog. Let's
How about
go.
Makari Vickers?
Makari Vickers. And I asked Coach Prime about
Shout out
Makari
Makari.
Vickers after
Yeah.
the game. And Coach Prime said, that young man is pushing to start.
Yeah.
He said he got the whole cornerback room on notice. And that's what we saw right there. And peanut punch. Bro. Like
that being, when you talk about, I mean, Offerdahl was not the best running back in the room. Like
Instead,
he goes
takes
7 for 8 over the next 8 throws.
2 totes.
And makes this thing a real conversation for us. And someone wrote in the Discord, I wish we had a daily podcast to talk about this. We got nothing but time to talk about what they're going to do at quarterback moving forward.
Do
but
y'all remember?
Shout out to Staub, man.
Do y'all remember when, by metrics or even history, when Charlie Offerdahl was not the best running back in the room? But how did you not want Charlie Offerdahl to get the room and be successful, get the ball to be successful?
Yep.
Like if you're out there rooting against Charlie a year ago, 2 years ago, or rooting against Ryan Staub like that, man, look in the damn mirror. Like there's really something wrong with
Hey,
you.
multiple players like that today.
Yeah.
Ben Finiseth,
yes, bro.
Jeremiah Brown.
That's where I was going to go.
All right. Well, well, I guess they. Yeah, I saw it on DNVR. I guess. I mean, Salter didn't have a bad game, y'all. He didn't. He didn't have a bad game. So I mean, do you bench him? I mean, because they didn't. They already said they were going with 3 quarterbacks. Let me look at the stats. Let me look at the stats real quick because he didn't have a bad game. Let me see where he's at. Player stats. He was 13 for 16 for 102 yards. No touchdowns, but he ran for a touchdown. But damn, Ryan Staub was 7 for 10, 157 yards, 2 touchdowns. Oh, man. I mean, numbers don't lie, y'all. They're both the same. They both only missed 3. They both only missed 3 throws. Staub had 157 yards, 2 touchdowns. Caden Salter, not a bad game. He was 13 for 16, 102 yards, no passing touchdowns, but he ran for a touchdown. I guess you play them both, y'all. I guess they're going to go with both, man. I would play them both. I don't know. But he was mouthing on that sideline, though. I don't blame him, man. Like, damn, y'all taking me out, man. I'm cooking. I'm getting it going. Y'all taking me out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all taking me out. I'm cooking. So I get it. You said Staub is that explosive element that the Buffs need with that receiver core. Staub made Sincere Brown a first round. I know. He made him a first round dog, man. I'm like, who? Like, when? I'm like, where? I thought he was hurt. I thought Sincere Brown was hurt, man. You said Staub turned to Brady versus Drew Henson with Salter. And oh, man, I remember that. Wait a minute. Drew, you mean Drew Bledsoe? Staub turned into. Oh, you talking about from Michigan when Brady was at Michigan? Henson was at Michigan, right? Or you talking about Brady at New England? You talking about Drew? Either you talking about Drew Bledsoe, JT? Who you talking about? You talking about when they were at Michigan when Brady got the start? Yeah. You talking about Michigan? Yeah, you right about that. You right. So, Coach Cali Sports, who do you go with? Who are you going with? Anybody want to hold on? Let me get anybody want to come on real quick. Yeah, from Michigan. Who? All right, let me ask you guys, who y'all go with next week as a starter? I mean, Ryan did have them 2 touchdowns. You said you would run 3 quarterbacks. This would be very confusing for the defense. It would be hard to interesting. You said I'm going with Salter and Mix and Staub. Yeah, so you thinking about 2. Yeah, I'm thinking about it like that too. You play Staub and Salter. I think you go with both, to be honest with you. Because Salter can run it now. He can. That kid can run. Did you see him tiptoeing? He was tiptoeing and picking up first downs. He was tiptoeing. That's how fast he is. I was like, yeah, man. Yeah. I say you play 2. If you got to play 3 sometime, play 3. I think all 3 of them got to be ready. All 3 of them. Just do it that way. But Staub has to get some burn. He has to be rewarded. You see how happy he was, man? We got to get the passing game going. As we end, well, conference play going to be hard. Conference play, they got to get it together by the time conference play come, which is next week. When is conference play? Houston next week, right? It's hard, man. Shador made it look easy. That's why he's, in the league, man. He made it look easy. He's a professional. Obviously, Staub made it look easy today. He damn sure did. You wouldn't announce QE1. Play them both. Why give Houston a heads up on to prepare? Yeah, prepare for all of them. Just think we're going with 3 quarterbacks. How about that? But the thing is, though, when you go in with that many quarterbacks, it messed with the confidence. It ain't gonna mess with Staub's confidence. I'm just telling y'all that right now because he getting his stuff out the mud. So that's not gonna ruin Staub's confidence, but it could ruin the other two confidence. Because Staub is getting it out of the mud. He don't care. As soon as you call his name, he going in. He like, all right, let's get it. You see what I'm saying? He ain't bothered by it. But the other two, well, I don't think Juju bothered by it either because he's up and coming. He's a freshman. Yeah, this is Delaware, Jen J. I was about to say that. There you go with that. You a Michigan fan, huh? I see it. I see you. I see you with the Michigan logo. Okay. Yeah, it was Delaware, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. But you're supposed to dominate with Delaware, and Staub did. Now, Juju shouldn't be bothered at all because he really supposed to be a senior in high school. So he just getting his feet wet. He getting it together. And I like his attitude when he came out of the game and they put Staub in. He wasn't tripping. He actually, did you see him congratulate Staub? When Staub came out, he ran over to him. Yeah, like they congratulated him. He not tripping. You said you need 3 quarterbacks to confuse Delaware. Jen, stop, man. Stop, man. Stop. You see, guys, see this Michigan fan, man? This straight Michigan fan. That's craziness. He said, I think Juju understands that. Right. I don't know. Staub a senior next year. It might be his year. You gotta think about that. Staub is still down. I know DJ. See how Jen just come up in here with the Michigan logo and all that? I don't know how we feel about this. You know what I'm saying? She had had to show the Michigan. What did Michigan do today, y'all? Oh, that's why she's showing it. Michigan got that superstar freshman. Okay. So she feeling herself. You know what I'm saying? Got the superstar freshman over there. What's his name? Bryce Underwood. Okay. What did Bryce do today? No, Jen J is cool. Yeah, Bryce Underwood. They losing 7. No, they not losing K-Dub. K-Dub, they losing. Who they playing? You said Staub was learning that playbook for 2 years. Right. He's under the system. And he was behind Shador. You know what I'm saying? Just straight doing his thing. Are they playing right now? Yeah, you're right about that. He don't learn that playbook. He don't learn the system for 2 years. Now it's his third year. Oh, Oklahoma and Michigan. That's why you said the Oklahoma quarterback is good, Max, because they playing right now. You said Salty got loser body. Come on, contextual going hard, man. Contextual, you going hard, man. You said he got the loser body. Well, then they go with if that's the case, you believe they would hold on, I messed my mic up. If that's the case, they go with Staub. You said Houston only leading Rice 7-3 at halftime. Yeah, we should be able to beat Houston, Adam. I think. Yeah, they are upbeat, contextual. Salt on that sideline mouthing. I don't know what he be saying. They need to mic him up. I want to know what he's saying. I want to know what he's saying, man, because he's a talker. I want to know what he's saying. Yeah, he had a light on the line, DJH. That's why I say I feel bad. He wasn't playing that bad, man. You said Rice and Houston are rivals. Okay. Man, K-Dub. Well, didn't it look good when he did that? You said when Staub did the Shador. I knew he was QB1. He did it. He did the Shador. God, guys, he did the Shador, man. You know Shador saw that. You know he called him. You said, don't look at contextual. Contextual going hard, man. He said, don't let that score fool you, man. Houston good, bro. You said a talker like Stoudemire. Wait, who is that? Yeah, he did the perfect timing. Coach, look, Coach, Prime is hilarious. Coach Prime, you know what he said? He said, oh, I already know who I'm going with. I already know what I'm going to do. I already know what I'm going to do. All right. I don't seen enough. I already know what I'm going to do. I already evaluated. Yo, you said Shador tweeted a pic of Staub doing a. Oh, yeah, he QB1 now. You said you missed it, Rebecca. He did the Shador, man. But he did go celebrate with his teammates. You know how Brady probably was looking sore and shit. You know how Brady is. You need to go celebrate with your team. He does that, Tom. Shador been doing celebrating with his team. Did you ain't see him picking up Travis when he thought Travis was hurt? Boy, man, Tom is, I don't know, he getting old and grouchy. Tom getting grouchy. Getting old and grouchy, man. Of course, Shador has been celebrating with his team. Yeah, Rebecca. It's on X account. On X. I say Twitter, but you know what I'm talking about. This he did the Shador. He damn sure did. The school tweeted out already. And it's on Instagram, the school account. Yeah, Brady said, well, you need to go celebrate with the team. He does celebrate with the team. He does, Tom. Damn. Oh, you said the safety Carter Starmeyer. Nah, he worse than Carter. He worse than him. He worked, and it wasn't that you talking about that time the first year when Carter was Coach Prime got to him. No, I found out he wasn't talking to Coach Prime. Carter was mouthing off at something else. He wasn't mouthing off at Coach. It looked like he was, but he wasn't. He said he's talking about that Shador should celebrate with his old line. He had, yeah, right, Coach. He has celebrated with his own line, but he wasn't just talking about Shador though. He was talking about what's his name too. Because when he said, "Oh, all the quarterbacks doing the gun stuff," he talking about Arch Manning. That's who he talking about. He don't like Arch either. Brady don't like nobody. Arch is the one doing the gun stuff. He did that last year. So yeah, of course Tom didn't like that. But Arch went and celebrated with his team as well, though. So I don't know what Tom turned into a hater, man. Like for real. See, I'm old, but I ain't no hater. You know what I'm saying? Tom, all them accomplishments, he turned into a hater. Now I knew he was a hater, low key. People's like, oh nah, Max, he cool with Shador and them. No, when he did that interview, it was him, Coach Prime, and Shador. And they were talking about Shador had bought this car, and then Tom said, well, you need to be in that playbook. Tom been hating. He said you need to be in that playbook. That's what you need to be. He been grouchy. I wonder what he got to say about Bryce Underwood. You said so he wasn't talking about Shador. He was talking about both of them. He talking about Shador and Arch. Because he remember when Shador never did the gun thing. He's never done that. It's Arch that's done it. See, I don't think you know that when he last year when he threw to Isaiah Bond, he pulled out the gun. He did the gun thing. The 007. Him and Bond was doing the 007 with the gun. And then there was another quarterback that got down in the crouch position like he's sniping somebody. Yeah. So Brady talking about all of them. He definitely talking about Arch. For sure he is. For sure. Yep. Nah, it wasn't. I know people reported on that saying, "Oh, Brady hating on shit." No. He don't like this new age quarterback because he's saying that they remember Brady said that they getting things too fast. He said before he got on Sports Illustrated, he had to work for it. He said these people getting on Sports Illustrated, they ain't do nothing. No, he talking about all of them. Yeah, facts. Brady talking about all. He don't like Arch either, yo. He said, yeah, they up here doing this gun thing and all this, and they not celebrating with their offensive line. Whoopie whoop. Yes, he is celebrating with his offensive line. He did do the gun thing, but Arch was patting his offensive line, everybody. But Brady, he didn't see that. All he's seeing is the gun thing. I thought that was cool when he did that, though. When he threw that long bomb to Isaiah Bond. Bond did it too, because he's like a 007 Isaiah Bond, like James Bond. And they both did the gun thing. I just thought it was cool. No, the offensive line was celebrating too with him. You said Tom is a waste of maize and blue. We got to give him credit, man. He don't want all these damn Super Bowls. So we do got to give him credit, but he don't turn into a hater. It is what it is, man. And Tom into himself too. Remember when he had Speed on his show? I Show Speed. Tom want to sit there and show him all his trophies and shit. The Speed didn't want to see that, man. He ain't want to see all that, Tom. We already know you got all the trophies. We already know that. Yeah, Tom got a YouTube page. He do. He a YouTuber now. Listen, he ain't want to bring two to Vegas, Jay. He said he told two he needed to get in his playbook. So I'm telling you that it's already been there. You just got to listen to him. I guess he don't think two work hard enough, man. But he know now. He know now because I told y'all, I had reported this before. They reached out to the Cleveland. The Raiders did. It's too late now because Cleveland act like they ain't trying to let him go. They see now Cleveland wants something for him. They not just trying to let Shador go on the street. Cleveland wants something for him, and the other teams like, wait a minute, why should we give you something for him? He went to the 5th round, and I know the owner like, bro, you come on, man. Y'all know what happened. Don't make me say it. Y'all know what happened, man. Why he went to the 5th round. He's not a 5th round quarterback. So I want something for him. Give me Anthony Richardson, man. And they probably tripping like, well, hold up, man. We're not giving you Anthony Richardson. You just let him go, and then we'll take him. No, I told y'all some team, the Jets owner. It was the Jets, it was the Raiders, and it was another team that reached out to Cleveland, and Cleveland said no. I know somebody worked for the Jets organization, and they said the Browns was tripping. They're not trying to let him go. They got value in him. And then also, he's selling all them jerseys. He's a fan favorite. They're not trying to let him go right now. They talking about building him up. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that's knocking on Shador, they say he hold on to the ball too long. But here's the problem, though. They didn't say that during the Carolina game. Nobody talked about him holding on to the ball too long. You notice that? Nobody said nothing about him holding on to the ball too long. The only thing we were talking about in that Carolina game is him throwing in those tight windows. That's it. Damn, he threw he threaded the needle. He made some NFL throws. That's the only thing people were talking about. We weren't talking about did he get sacked that game? I think he got sacked once. And that's just because he was just playing around. You know what I'm saying? He was just playing around and trying to make something happen, which he could have threw it away if he wanted to. But nobody really was talking about him holding on to the ball too long. It was only in that last game when he didn't have an offensive line. He might as well have me blocking for him because that's how bad it was. Guys, I was out there blocking for him. That's why my back was messed up. I was out there blocking for him, man. So he when he didn't even look right going out there. because he knew he was about to get it handed to him. And I believe what's his name said, the reason why they did that, because they wanted to simmer down his motion. He had too much motion going on. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't want the fans beefing. So what they did was they made him look bad and say, look, fans, look, he out there to hold on to the ball too long. You know what I'm saying? This is what we doing. We going with Flacco and Dylan because he holding on to the ball too. They did that by design to lower his motion. But we know damn well nobody was talking about him holding on to the ball too long in that Carolina game. That's it. And the plays, they were messing him up. Yo, it was just all the way. You know what I think they probably said too? To one of the offensive line, look, you on your way out anyway. Let me give you extra 20,000 to let him get sacked, yo. Okay? I'm giving 5,000 a sack. You know what I'm saying? 5,000 a sack, man. Because that one left tackle just released his hands. You don't release your hands off your defender. He released his hands and Shador just got sacked, man. Shador almost got hurt out there. So I think they did it to slow the motion down. They had to, because the players were like, damn, wait a minute. He outplaying both your quarterbacks. Like, how is he third string? So I think that's what they did. Hey, man, it is what it is. But we already know he ain't third string. I don't care what nobody say. And I know Staub ain't third string either. Coach Prime, hilarious, yo. Coach Prime, yo, he was like, I already know what I'm gonna do. I already know where I'm going. Staub is already listen, because they already know Staub practice well, right? He already know that. But see, Staub is his boy, because they don't got to know each other for 3 years now. So Coach Prime is used to seeing Staub. So now he's like, yo, Staub, go in the game. Fuck it. Let's see what he can do. And then he went in there and did what he wanted him to do. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. He been down. He got out the mud. He don't learned under my son. And I like how he embraced him. That's not an act, by the way. Prime really like him. That's his guy. Because he known him for 3 years. You know what I'm saying? He been loyal. He been down. And Staub went out there. I guess Staub told him today, I'm really him. I'm him. It's just y'all didn't know. Y'all must have forgot. I'm really him, man. Man, I don't know, man. Coach off the hook, though. He was like, yeah, I already know what I'm going to do. Which means that he more than likely would play 2 quarterbacks. Because Staub, like I said, he had a lot of positive stuff today when he ran for that touchdown. You can't overlook that. Because that man was tiptoeing and you couldn't catch him. So for me, I go with both of them. I ain't lying to y'all. I'm going with both of them. Shit, I go with all 3 if I need to. That's why I got all 3 of their pitches there. And the reason why I use Salter's blue jersey is because that's where he had the most magic at. He took them to a bowl game, guys. He took them to the what was it? The Fiesta Bowl. Liberty. So we need that Liberty guy. That's why I put the blue jersey there. If you notice, he's the only one that ain't got the Colorado jersey on. The reason why I did that, because we need that guy. That's what we need. We just need him to just get sick with it. I don't give a damn. If you feel like you can run it, just run it. Run it. Because ain't nobody, he really is that guy when he's running. And he can throw the ball too. He can. But I think he maybe want to prove that he's a pocket passer as well. I think he's trying to maybe use this as his audition for the NFL. That's what I'm thinking. So he want to prove look, I'm a passer as well. I'm not just a runner. You know what I'm saying? He probably think he Jaden Daniels and shit. In his mind. I'm just telling you. You got to be that way to play this sport. You got to think you the shit. You got to think so. You see what I'm saying? He probably thinking he that dude in Baltimore. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He probably think that in his mind, like, yo, I'm really that dude in Baltimore, man. I'm really him. What's the Baltimore coach? Well, I mean, what's the Baltimore quarterback name again? Like, I'm really him, man. Like, for real. I'm auditioning for the NFL. But if in order for him to do that, guys, in order for him to do that, he got to be where how he was with that blue jersey on. Lamar, thank you. Guys, he got to be, if he want to be like Lamar, he got to play how he played with that blue jersey on that Liberty. We know he can throw the ball. We know that. But, yo, run that ball, bro. Because if that's the case, we playing both quarterbacks. I'm just telling y'all, we playing both. Shit, we might play 3. That's why I got the 3 there. We might play both of them guys, all 3 of them. I don't want Salter to sit because it's his last year. You know what I'm saying? So I say he still play. But in his mind, like, bro, I'm him. You know what I'm saying? Look how I'm running. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I messed up a pass here and there, but let me start cooking. Let me get warmed up. But anyway, he already knew they were going with 3 quarterbacks today anyway. He already knew it because coach had already told Ryan Friday that he was playing. So it was already understood that they were all 3 of them were going to play. So this was the game to do it anyway because Delaware, it was the game to do it. So I would tell Juju if I was the coach, yo, don't even trip over this, yo. If you third string, don't even trip over because you know you are a guy. You know what I'm saying? In the future, don't even trip. You're really supposed to be a senior in high school anyway, so don't even trip on it. You know what I'm saying? You got to talk to all of them. You know what I'm saying? Don't trip. You know, because we don't want him hitting that portal. So, like, don't even trip. You are a guy in the future. Because remember, year 1, coach really had to rebuild this team from year 1. He had to build it from scratch, right? But he did have some people that hung on, like Ben Finisef and the boys, right? And then year 2, we knew that that was the last year Shador, Travis, and a lot of them going to be on the team. So we lost a lot. So year 3 was kind of rebuild again, but it wasn't quite like year 1. It wasn't a total rebuild, but it was still a rebuild because you had to get, you know, the quarterback situation straight. The running back situation is straight already. We already know the wide receiver room is deep. Now they're looking at these quarterbacks. So I seen positive in all the quarterbacks today. But Staub, though, only reason why I like Staub is because he's been down. You know what I'm saying? You got to reward for the hard work. Shit, Staub played today like, don't forget me, yo. I'm him. Don't forget me. He gave Coach a good problem today. He really did. Coach got a good problem on his hand. See, this is a good problem when you got 3 quarterbacks. You don't know who to play. That's a good problem. You said it's Ben. Yeah, Ben in the Colorado OG. Yeah. Ben Finisef? Yes. He was there before they got there, right? He's been there. Yep, he's an OG. Yep. And Charlie was on the sidelines today. He's an OG as well, but you know, he said he had too many concussions, so he had to retire. Ben Finisef. Yo, Ben need to be playing on that field, yo. For him to run and keep and he didn't give up on the play. Yeah, man, he got to stay on that field. He almost cried in his press conference that he got that start. See what I'm saying? Those are the people you play, man. But I ain't gonna lie to y'all though. I seen Salter with you can't. We can use his running, yo. That's all I'm telling you. We can use that running. We can use his scrambling ability. I ain't gonna lie to you. Staub can run a little bit too. There, he not a statue either. But Salter is on another level with it. And who is that running back that did that spin move? What the fuck? What the fuck is Marshall Falk teaching them, man? I don't know what Marshall Falk is doing in that room. He don't turn them into super running backs. You said Salter be overthrowing. God, man, I knew you were gonna say that. I knew somebody was gonna say that. Damn. Oh, you got to go with what's his name? You got to go with Staub, man. Make it situational, like DJH said. Make it situational. Yeah, that running back room ain't no joke. And what's his name still hurt? He ain't even getting no time yet. You said there you go, DJ. You said time and rhythm. Time and rhythm. He did miss that throw though. He did. Yo, Michael Welch. What's the other running back that did the spin move? What the fuck? Yo, that's the best. That might be the best running back room in the country, man. If not one of the best. You said Max if Salter can run and he just gotta run. He could have ran for 50 yards today, but he didn't do it. Remember RG3 said it in the game if you were listening. He said, damn, he could have ran for 50 yards and he had a lot of space. He did have a lot of space, but he threw it and missed it. So we'll see. I don't know why he didn't run it though. It's like he teasing us, bro. We want you to run it because we know what you can do. I want to see it. Guys at Liberty, I swear to you, he ran this ball for 60 yards on one play one time. He did a spin move, and it's just like they couldn't catch him. I want to see that. You think it's the play calling? You said they get holding because they don't know what he's gonna do. Yeah, I know, man. So if Coach Prime said he already know what he's doing, he's going with Staub. That's what he's going with. What do you, contextual? Y'all talk to me. What would y'all do, man? Is it Staub or you going with Salter again? Oh, wait a minute. Staub is a red shirt sophomore? Yeah, he is. He is a red shirt. I did look at that. He is. He's not a junior. He red shirted last year. Yeah, I seen Staub hit the Shador. Yeah, you're right. He is listed as a red shirt sophomore. He is. He got eligibility. In the classroom, he's a junior in the classroom. So no wonder, yeah, Prime know what he doing. He like, wait a minute, I'm developing this kid. I see what he's doing now. I see what he's doing. He already knew what he got in Staub. So he's like, yeah, I need you to red shirt. I need you to do this and that. They probably already talked to him. Like, yeah, I need you to do this. Just, we got you. You said Prime won't give him that much time though. You said Prime want those who can play like practice. But see, the thing is, so what do you think? A Staub can he practicing? Well, I see him in practice. He doing this thing. I'm not sure he was listed as a red shirt sophomore. So I'm not sure if he told Prime that, hey, I'm red shirting this year. I'm not sure, but that can change. He can change his red shirt status if they need him. If he's a starter from here on out, he ain't a red shirt no more. He'll just be a sophomore. He'll unred. I think you can unred shirt. because you a red shirt, you only play 4 games. So this the second game, and it looks like he's playing again. No, he's not redshirting this year. No, definitely not. No, the practice do mean something. Like, but the thing is, Salter must be practicing well for him to start. For them to start Salter today, that means he is practicing well. You said you only get 1 red shirt per career. Really? I don't know, man. I know somebody red shirt. They're freshman. They was a red shirt freshman and a sophomore. I know somebody. Remember, I know somebody that was in college for like 6 or 7 years. You can red shirt multiple times. Sometimes you have to do a medical red shirt. It just depends. Yeah, okay. Medical red shirts are different. Okay. I didn't know that. So you only get 1. You said, yeah, then get in the game and freezes up. I mean, I guess that's what it is, but he practiced well for them to go with him as a starter. Remember, when you under the bright lights, that's something different. You said for some reason your phone is blocking StreamYard. DJH. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Let me see something. Oh, damn, I didn't even see you. My bad, Thomas. Thomas, you there? Thomas.
Yo.
My
Yeah.
bad. How long were you backstage?
Oh no, I just got back there.
Huh?
I just got back there probably like a minute ago. I wasn't back there long.
Oh, okay. I'm sitting here. I didn't because I know DGH said drop the link. And
Yeah.
I just saw you. My bad. So yeah, Thomas, make some sense of this, man. Because who would you go with, like as far as the quarterback position?
First, I'll tell you who I'm not going to go with. How
Okay,
about
who
that?
you not going with?
Who I'm least likely to go with, of course, is Juju right now. Juju right now, we take our time with Juju.
Right, take your time. Right,
Juju gonna be good though. Watch when
he is
get
gonna be
used
good.
to. You see how he's breaking a lot of them sacks? He was
Yep.
trying to be a Shador. I said, "Oh, that boy like he got that Shador. He gonna be good." But who I don't want to
Wait.
be
Hold
with,
up. What'd you say about the sack again?
Juju, he was breaking out. He broke out of both of them. He got tackled by the second guy. He beat the first guy trying to sack him twice.
Yeah, he got a
He
little
got
Shador. Yeah, he got Shador in him. Yeah, he
He got a
do.
little Shador, and he's trying to
Yeah,
find
he do.
somebody. But he not see when he get that playbook down to where he just know where everything at on the field. He can feel it. That's where he gonna be. That's where Staub kind of at. The person who I don't want to see play, like I said last week, don't take me long to see it. Like K-Saw, he ain't it, bro. And he started to really like when he came back in, it all just showed like it was too much. What Pat expecting from that quarterback position, I don't think K-Saw his capacity ain't he can't maximize it. He's just gonna show empty because he got a lot of like I wouldn't say fundamental. Maybe the way he's been playing football, whoever man the quarterback coaches, they haven't really been teaching him how to all read linemen and safeties and how to really use his eyes downfield. So that stuff is showing up a lot. It'll show up when you ain't got it on power. So like, and then like his run decision still, he's like indecisive still. That's him not knowing the playbook too, and then him not knowing where everybody out on the field. Because I get it. I mean, you can kind of treat it like a.
Wait, Thomas, you there?
I guess every time my screen go closed, my mic goes mute or something. Hello, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, that's it. But you know what I'm saying? Like, for him to be like able to really perform in his offense, he got to really know how to manipulate some of the defense because It's a pro offense, and people saying the offense is weak. It ain't weak. Ryan, stop. If you can't go out there and make a read and then make a check or run the offense how it is, you're not gonna really look good in it because you gotta know how to really. Because that's what Shermer and them are. They NFL guys. It's like they get dumb it down so far for you, but they're gonna still keep it at a standard how they want to play football.
Right.
And you've seen how it's shifted with somebody who knew the plays, who knew what Pat wanted, who knew how defenses look, and that's how it's supposed to look. Shador is a genius, yo. He's a genius. People don't want to give him credit, but Staub showed a lot of what he should have gotten from watching Shador for the last 2 years straight.
And yeah, he did. And did you hear him say he had went to coach and said, I like this play, and this play.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Shador does.
Right. Because he sat there because he understands he's seen how to lose and he's seen how to win. So you gotta understand, you gotta learn how to win first by losing. Everybody lost a lot of games in football before they started winning. Very few of us got them ultimate teams and just went out blazing. But Staub know what it looked like. He know what it feel like to throw a pick. He know what it feel like when he rushing. A lot of that stuff, his mistakes he made, he learned from them. And you can kind of see that he still probably got to fill in the pocket a little bit more on the blitz. But that can come with reps. But the way he looked, he was reminding us of Shador because he's really trying to mimic his best version of Shador, which is good. That's how you're supposed to pass down like traditional playing. And when you're playing for certain teams, you kind of want to play like the old players that were there. Kind of. That's why I was wishing kind of Shador would have stayed this year to show Juju. If Juju could have sat behind Shador this year and actually stacked them, because like them quarterback meetings, probably with Shador was like probably 10th level. Right now, they probably like basics. Now they could just take it from kindergarten. Shador is probably taking them QB meetings to the next level. And so you can see Staub, he knew who to look off, he knew where to look, and where to look to where he was throwing. So it looked good to me. It looked like he really had a purpose for what he was doing.
Hey, real quick. Hey, I don't know if you can see the chat. Stanford said those bubble screens are going to get players hurt.
Yeah. If they block, like if they don't block, that's the only thing. Like this team don't on the edges. They're not blocking. Gonna get you in the league, and they're not blocking. So if they block, it'll look better. That's why it don't look like nothing. Then they execute it. Remember, it's like I can see if the play was if we did a bomb play and you calling 10-yard sticks, that's crazy. But if you calling plays that's supposed to like pick up, if they would have got that ball on both them screens right, they could have broke for like 20, 30 yards because there wasn't nobody over the top. All you got to do is hold your block just one time because there ain't no safety way over here, and it's just man on man. So hold your block. They're not doing that, so it's looking like trash. And then K-Salt, he can't do nothing to run to the check. He tried to throw a couple comebacks at the stick, up the seams, but I don't think he fully understands the offense. How Pratt want to run it. And that's going to make him hesitate, and you ain't got time to do that right now.
Well, the thing is, like, it's his first year there, so he don't, he just getting acclimated to Shermer's offense. So, and it sucks. This is last year unless he going redshirt.
Right. They're going to try and say his offense look quick. They're going to try and say, but it's not, bro. Like, Juju should have had a touchdown, like 100 yards. And they could have set him down, but Farrakhan dropped one, and then somebody else, he had 2 big drops.
Yeah,
but that's what I really want to. Hey, Max. Hey, everyone.
Hey, DJ. Hey, how's it going?
That's what I really want to discuss. I mean, I think that the expectation is high for K-Salt because he's supposed to be this dual threat quarterback. I mean, he's been there all through spring, all through summer conditioning, all that stuff. So I don't see where he shouldn't know what's his name? Shermer's playbook. He should know everything by now. He's been there for 8 months.
Right.
Am I wrong?
Right. He should know, but he don't know how to manipulate the defense with the playbook. See, I think that's where Staub will go and understand it better because he know how to move the linebacker or move the safety over and throw behind the safety. Somebody coming behind him. What's his name? K-Salt. he looked, and then he looked to the sideline to go run. And it's like he's not even dropping in the pocket, keeping his head downfield, or keeping his eyes downfield. So what I'm saying is, when you playing quarterback, sometimes you got to move the defense. And I don't even think he know how to do it to be compatible for the offense, When you see Staub go out there and throw that first pass over the little two safeties, he looked off the safety just a little bit to throw it behind the other one coming across. So you gotta not do that kind of stuff when you're playing quarterback.
But
And
wouldn't that show up in his previous experience when he was at Liberty? If he didn't know how to
yeah,
move the defense, that would have shown up. That would have been
it did.
something that they would have focused on to correct over the, summer and fall.
I think they did. I seen a few practices where Leftwich was showing them how to read through the field from where to start off at and certain things, but I didn't see much of him doing that at Liberty because he was doing a lot of pocket rolling stuff, and I couldn't really tell if he was focused on that because you see him doing a lot of post. But they should have known that too. You're right, and I'm not giving him no room because he's like his fifth, sixth year. He's supposed to already have like a strong understanding of what football is and how to play his position. It's a tricky spot because you want to be right. You don't want to just give up on a guy. I get it, but we don't got no time to wait. So I don't see K Salt really staying because, like I said, because the complexity of the plays, it's reads. They're reads. You got to know how to move safeties off it. I don't think K Salt, he probably wanted to show that, but I don't think he was really understanding what he was asking for. It sounds good.
You would think they would have found that out in practice. I think he's practicing really good, but is something happened when he get in the game? Because because you know how Coach Prime, you got to practice or you ain't playing. So that means he's practicing well.
Yeah, it could be that, but they knew he was like that in practice because it's not like you work that and then you just, they was probably expecting he was more on the move with it, I guess, and then he just didn't show it in the games,
Because if he's not showing it in practice, then they shouldn't. Well, I don't know. I don't know.
That's why I'm like, it doesn't make sense to me that would be an issue on the field, because if you're supposed to play like you practice how you play, there shouldn't be anything new. And also they studied their film, right? So he kind of knows how their defense is going to move. So I'm not coming down on him, but I'm just saying he's a senior. He's supposed to be, the veteran, and he's supposed to have the most experience. And I'm just a little surprised that he's not able to, with the timing and rhythm of it all, kind of get in sync. And I think that's what's frustrating him, is that he can't, get that rhythm with the receivers to make things happen.
I think it's more of him. Because he even that play with Q6, I could have sworn he was staring right at him, and he had enough room to throw. But like I said, a lot of times you play on the lower level so long, you just. But then that was kind of they was moving up to the USA, so it's not like they was a power team. But there's a lot of big throws he missed, and there's no excuse for that. And you're right, you should be able to see that and know if somebody moved this way, I'm going here. And he's not showing it. And like I'm saying the same thing. Put Staub in there because I remember Staub playing Utah and he did good. Staub played solid Utah game. I was talking about Staub right there. People like Staub ain't gonna finish it out like now, but Staub cool though. But K-Saw hasn't shown me any of that, and Staub showed how he can at least read through the field and go deep down the field, and that's what we kind of needed. I don't think. I wouldn't put K-Saw in. I'll run with Staub. Like I'm totally comfortable with Staub. Like that's a better politic anyway. I know it's kind of messed up bringing K-Saw in. He a senior, but sometimes you just ain't got it. Everybody don't got it. And sometimes people say they want to come play for some pros until you actually go try and play and you're not a pro, and then you just find that out, and then you like, I don't get pity party. I might attach put Staub in there because I said it last week. K-Saw ain't it. He don't know. He can't read the field, and I don't know. It just seems like he just started playing football. He seemed like how Juju should be. And Juju, he did really good. Like I said, if he just actually just know, he's a little bit more knowing of what's going on out there, he gonna be good. Get Juju this season. Next year, he gonna be he gonna be lights out. Because them passes he missed on was touchdowns, especially that one to Farrakhan. Because there wasn't nobody there. It was 1-on-1 on the outside. If he would catch that, he to the house for like 50 yards, 60 yards. But I don't think K-Salt would have even made that play. He probably would try to run and do something crazy. I don't know. It's just we can't move like that in football. You gotta be assertive. You gotta know exactly where you're going. You gotta know when they do this, you do that. If you start trying to make stuff up on the fly, you're gonna look like that. When we took 3 sacks at the end, we would have finished that game with like 2 sacks, I think, or like 1 sack, and then K-Salt got sacked like 4 times in a row. Like you was sitting down, but you still gotta you see Staub, he wasn't even in the game, came in balling, so you was in here. It ain't like you just got in your own head. It wasn't like they was doing anything else, and that's just a bad look. It's just a bad look. I don't see him taking his team forward. Keep it real.
Man,
I don't see it. I don't keep it real.
what you think, DJ? You think what you thinking? I mean, Staub is the guy. He the guy.
Why not Staub?
Yeah. I'm hoping that both of them oh my gosh, my daughter. Look, I'm hoping that both of them could be the guy. And like I said, the situational things will come into play based on who they're playing. That's who's gonna be QB1, QB2. But if K-Saw, I'm giving him till October. If he's not making it happen, Prime is not going to wait. He wants to win, and he wants to win now. And he's going to be on the bench. I hate to say it, but it's not going to be any hard feelings.
It ain't. You said October.
You give them to October?
Yeah.
3 weeks.
I say October. I'm trying, to play both of them.
Oh no, it's done. We gotta focus. It's a wrap. Next week.
He said, Thomas said it's a wrap.
It's a wrap. It ain't no more waiting and hoping. It don't take long, man. See, I give K-Salt 2 months to learn the playbook, and if Staub not really performing like how we expecting after like week 6, then it's probably trying to go back to K-Salt. But to try to keep him involved in the starting role right now is useless because teams gonna pick up on us. They're gonna scout us, and we're gonna have to make checks pre-snap. And if K-Salt having a problem with the offense like that, and you see like every time we snap the ball, it's like 6 seconds left. Like, you can't even make a check. Like, come on. So it's just a lot of stuff like that. We got to get smoother in the offense. And I think how Pat could come at it with Ryan, it'd be a whole lot better because they can pre-plan better and really go out there and Ryan know what to do and how to look at the safeties. Because remember, he was listening to Shador right there and watching Shador do it. Like, that's all Ryan was doing. And then mind you, don't forget this. He was going to go up against our defense last year in practice most of the area. He was 2 quarterbacks. So he went up against Travis and them every day in practice. So it's not going to be too many teams with Travis and all them in the backfield. Travis, DJ at his sharpness, Colton, all them back there floating on him. He played against them all last year in practice. So it's
Yeah,
not
that's
like
true. He has a lot of experience playing against Travis and them. Staub.
Right.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Right. He got that. He played against Washington. He played against O State last year. But see, playing against that line last year, you had to be Shador to make it work. I think if Shador had this line this year, Shador would have had over 500 yards both games. We would have probably had like
sure.
But like you said, Max, why would you then, if you knew that Ryan Staub had this capability, why would you go out and get K-Salt?
That's
if
a
you
good
knew.
question. Yeah.
Build the quarterback room. Why not? It's either bust or make with either or. But
So Ponder isn't good. I mean, I assume Ponder was good. He was going to be good enough for Bethune-Cookman. And what was his name? Ed Reed. So,
Yeah.
Right. Oh, yeah, that was before
so
last year. I remember. Yeah, he was.
That's it.
yeah.
Reed's guy. Yeah.
So if he was going to be good to be the starting quarterback there, HBCU, then why couldn't he be the second or third string quarterback? Why bring in Case Out? And that's why I said earlier in the chat, I think they brought him in because of the run game. The run game was lacking, and because he had that capability, they wanted to secure the run somehow.
Right. That was a major focus, and also the focus was that once Shador left, that quarterback room was depleted. So bringing him in, it brought the room up. Now we got 3 possible starting quarterbacks instead of no quarterbacks. And overnight, we got a real quarterback room. So I think it all worked out. Like I said, I think they brought Saw in when Juju got hurt. When Juju, when he was in the state finals, he broke his finger. And that's when they got K-Saw. I think if Juju never hurt his hand, they probably never even picked up K-Saw. So now they just assured more with what could be, because the focus is still going to be Juju. Even if Staub is killing, Juju is still going to step in. We're not going to do a quitting yours and let Staub play a second year. He going to back up Juju and he could play for 5 years, 7 years, whatever. But it was to build a quarterback room. Like seriously.
Yeah,
I mean,
I agree with Blessings in the chat. She said competition, and I think that makes more sense to me. That you bring K-Saw in, and he's going to elevate the level of play for all the other quarterbacks in the room. And so that makes more sense as to why he's there.
Right. Because, they probably felt Staub had enough, but, just to bring in a little bit more, just to build your quarterback room up. And we was expecting K-Saw to actually continue what he did at Liberty here, but sometimes it don't work out. So, but then we got guys that we know that we can kind of support now because we got a better support system. The team is much better. This team is so good. Like, they rotated everybody. Like, I called. I said they should play this game like a preseason game and give all the quarterbacks a quarter. I said it last week, and they did it. That's lit because they winning and they developing. Because at the end of the day, they're gonna have to depend on everybody in that locker room. You never know. You just never know. So it's good to get them guys a little experience. I know people are gonna be like, "Why they put Juju out there with a bunch of youngsters?" That's his future. He's gonna run with them guys in a minute. Next time they get out there against Wyoming, they're gonna be able to go out there and go score like they're supposed to this time. Watch out, play. At the end of the day, it's gonna look right to me how I'm looking at it. I think it's gonna be all right. The K-Saw gonna have to just come to like a big real life chipper, because I know ain't no NFL scout saying he's NFL quarterback. I'm pretty sure nobody. He had his chances. It's not like you can't blame nobody. It ain't the O-line. It wasn't the receivers dropping the ball. It's just you going back there panic mode, and you don't know what you're looking at. And we could all see it. And he's frustrated that it might be over for him. I get it. You know what I'm saying? You just realize.
He definitely being vocal on the sideline.
Who's that?
Salter is.
Oh yeah, he was trying to get in the playbook when Staub was in there. He right behind. What did you see, bro? Because I don't know what I'm looking at. I get it. Maybe I'm not saying K-Saw is okay. Let me clean some of this up. I'm not saying K-Saw is a complete poo, but he's playing Power 5 football, powerful football. What I'm saying is he might need a little bit more time in that offense just to really get comfortable in it during game time. He might not really be. He might be at practice level at the learning it and executing it, but going out there winning with it. That's something different. It's one thing you learn to play and you out there executing in practice, messing up in practice, and you take it in and going to win with it. That's 2 different things. You got to really be. It got to be like second nature. You got to know if I go look this way, I know he's running a fade. He's running a close dig, and this linebacker just stepped down, and this safety just moved my way. And he don't know in the play that he in that you got somebody running down there, and you're not even looking. But you reading this, you don't feel comfortable. So he got to get into where he know where people at, where he not looking at them. and he's not there yet. And it's a lot of places he's not there at.
He's clearly yet. TRC is clearly not comfortable. So if I was him, if I want to preserve my year, I might be thinking like, wait a minute, if I'm not comfortable with this playbook, I mean, they would have seen it in practice though. But the fact of the matter is, he the starter. That means he practiced well. So I don't know what it is when it comes to the game, because he's practicing well for him to start.
Everyone is not made for the light.
Yeah, that's
Remember?
true.
Coach Prime said that light is so bright, everyone can't handle it the same.
That's true.
And maybe it's all the fans, like maybe he's not used to playing in a packed stadium, all this media around. Maybe that has a lot to do with it. I would love to see, and we're going to see next week how they do on the road, because I think that's gonna tell the tale. And if he's still, kind of frazzle dazzle, I think it could be the lights.
I mean, but did you see when he made that run? Not the touchdown run. It was another run when he was running. He was tiptoeing and they couldn't catch him. Yeah. Yeah, he can run pretty good.
You can run.
His running is there. His running ability is apparent.
Right, but we got receivers that can run. You need you to throw to the, but you can run too. I ain't saying don't run. You right. But it's this. That's what I think it is. He's just so indecisive, bro. I don't think he's gonna. Is he a leaper or something?
Wait, hold on. I didn't know. Were they chanting Juju and booing Salter?
No, they booed Salter and he was chanting Juju and Staub.
I didn't hear that. Oh man.
No.
It was chanting Staub. First they chanted Juju when Juju went out there. Then they got
Man,
for
no
Staub.
one. I feel bad, man. I feel bad for the kid.
You didn't hear it? Then when what's the name came again?
And that's the CU fans, right?
Yeah, they booed. When he went there at the end of the game, when he went in there and got sacked 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
it ain't funny, man.
You said you said when he went nowhere?
At the end, when K-Salt went back in, at the end, like the last 8 minutes, when he got sacked 3 times in a row, when he went to the sideline, they booed.
That's terrible.
Because it seemed like he was throwing the game, bro. I'm like, is he throwing the game? Is he that mad? I'm like, whoa. I thought Rand crossed my mind. I ain't saying that's what I was thinking, but it's like, why was it just seemed like a totally different person when he came back in.
Yeah, if he keep acting like that, he ain't gonna play the rest of the season, man. Because coach already said he know what he about to do.
Man, he should have been understanding, like, keep your head down, keep working. Like, man, don't. I think it seemed like when he fumbled, when he took off the first time, when it was coming, he just could have kept running. I don't know why he tried to see the running back be doing that, trying to stop. Keep running, man. You want power, outrun the end. So it's like he cut in. I'm like, why did he cut in? He could have kept running. Then he could have ran right inside up Seaton, but then Seaton got called for holding or whatever. It was just so much. It was like, bro, what is this guy doing? At the end, and then he almost fumbled. I'm like, yo, how you just go down, throw the ball away?
Blessings in budget. Staub is QB1. He's not QB2. I know it don't look like it. He's QB1 though. As of today, he's QB1.
You claiming it, Max? You saying
I mean, I'm talking about if you're going off the play today. Yeah, he's QB1.
Right.
That's if you're going off today. Now, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what coach said. He already got a plan. So maybe he's planning to play both of them, or maybe all 3 if he need to. He may be thinking that mindset as well, that I'm playing all 3 if I have to.
He might not have to do that.
Yeah.
The best approach is to let Staub take the wheel, because he's the hands down the best qualified, because he know the playbook in and out. You know the team in and out. You got reps for everybody. He ain't scared. He's been in there before. K-Soft still kind of shaky. He's not comfortable with the offense. Probably need to get a better grasp on the playbook. Let him give some time. Let him learn with Juju. Let him and Juju study the playbook better. and let Ryan show him what's up. Like, quit playing. Like, politics, yeah, but if K-Salt, okay, if they use K-Salt like on 3rd and 2, like short downs, so they could press the dive and stuff like that, and play like that kind of game with Staub, that could probably happen because, Staub gonna get some of them blitzes and all this and that. He might get blew up in the backfield because he ain't really got it like that. But that should be like the position to move forward. I wouldn't try to keep running Case Salter out there, even though he did start off kind of cool. But 12 for 15 with 48 yards, and you the only one with a touchdown. That's a bad look. That's just a bad look. It seems like you just trying to check down and then run in and get you a touchdown. Throw it downfield. I don't know how to look at it now. I'm starting to think you too selfish. At first I was like, why he only hit the other boys? He only hit the CU boys. He hit one CU boy. But I ain't gonna let me stop. I don't want
So
to talk like that.
as CU fans, right? Who do we rally behind? Because we can't sort of have this bifurcated view of, oh, we were this, well, we're that one. Or we were just rallying behind any QB that's up there.
No,
It's not going to be a Shador thing, when we was just all for Shador.
I would say give him one more game against
Okay.
Houston. Yeah, give him one more game.
I say if this bozo go out there and look like he just trying to get touchdowns for himself, get him off the field. What I mean by that is not trying to throw it deep so somebody else can break one. Throwing it to check downs all the way to the 20. And then
I
you go
see you
run it in there.
contextual.
You go run and get a touchdown.
Thomas, you're right. If the coaches are they're seeing something, they know something we don't know, obviously. If he's not doing something, if he's doing something he's not supposed to be doing, then if that's the case, they got to go with Ryan.
Yeah, man. You could do more. I start asking, I kind of trying to find the psyche of, I'm like, when he showed a quick, when he had options to keep the team moving, if you want to make a big play, that's bad look. And then when you could actually move the offense, but somehow you the only one keep scoring, that's a bad look. It's been 2 games and so far he the only one that scored. That's a bad look. I'm just saying. I look at things a little different. I mean, yeah. So we all out to help, but everybody out for themselves too at the end. And I can never forget that. And I know I'm looking.
One Stop Sports highlight said Salter's longest throw was 9 yards.
That's what I'm saying. You inch down the field to the 20, and then you go sneak you one in there, and your stats look 200. You got 2 running touchdowns with 2 touchdowns, maybe if y'all balling. But it's not like you trying to. It's like I ain't saying that he's doing that, but that's how it's kind of looking to me.
Hey,
I'm like,
Staub got to feel pretty good tonight. He got to feel pretty good tonight.
oh yeah, he gonna feel. Staub about to have like 2 of them on his arm tonight, boy.
Man, he got to feel good tonight, man.
So that brings up something. Let's see. He said that Stanford in the chat. He said that Staub.
Oh,
He said,
down, DJ. She dropped down. She was saying something. She dropped down.
I'm not looking at the chat. He's probably talking about Staub change the energy at all. Move. Yeah, it's it's like
Because with Salter, see you. Hold up. I gotta read this. Hold on
I'm
one
back.
second.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta read this one. He said for the wide receivers, they'll rally behind Staub because with Salter, no CU receiver get drafted.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
See, hey, the whole nation know who Sincere Brown is. Why
Yeah,
Staub?
they ain't know who he was
plays.
last week. I ain't even know he was on the team still.
Right? Who is Sincere Brown? They know who that name is now.
Well, I was gonna say I don't think that because Stanford put in the chat that Staub went up to Schumer and he changed the plays, which I agree with. But Salter may not be comfortable doing that. He's new. He may not know quite how to read Schumer, whereas Staub has a little bit more experience with him. Obviously, his personality. So he may not be in a position where he felt comfortable coming up to him, changing the plays. It's kind of whatever the OC says is what you do. So he may not be comfortable doing that yet.
Exactly. Well, that's
Yeah,
all
but
it
the
is.
thing is, if he's QB1, he should be comfortable doing that.
But that's just like you can't drive a 16 wheeler if you only drove a minivan. You know, you're gonna let somebody who could at least drove with your passenger and took over a few times. You can let them take over. And it's just you ain't gonna let Case off. Yeah, you can go ahead. Yeah, go run the check, man. You got it figured out. Yeah. Man, come on.
Well, that goes back to what I was saying. You know, he's a senior, and by now he should be comfortable. He should be comfortable doing
Right.
that. So, yeah, I
It's a,
kind of go
it's a
back and forth.
different
I want to give him a chance,
it's a
give him a
different
break.
system though. It's a different system though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you ain't supposed to look that. He looking like how Juju should look. Juju look more crisp than what he ain't even look as crisp as Juju yet. Like his little faux plays.
I know the conversations about the QBs, Gen J. I know we shouldn't even be talking. I know the conversations about the QBs. Everything else got fixed. Everything. The running game is. I don't know what Marshall Faulk told them, but they running like they're on steroids. They doing really good in the running back room. The receiver room, they're good too if they can get some touches. You got to get the ball to them. You said CU will definitely have to set aside $2 million for a seasoned quarterback next season. They got one. They got see that's the thing. They don't need to go after no more quarterbacks. They got Staub and Juju there. They don't need no more quarterbacks. And they got Ponder there. They don't need to go for no more quarterbacks. They don't need it. If that's the case, if they go after another quarterback, Juju gone. Like, damn, what y'all going after another quarterback for? You got me and Ryan here. Yeah, that'll mess around and put them in the portal, man. At this point, like, what else do you want Ryan and them to do? He don't stay down. He's doing everything, you know. Even though I understand this is one game, but he looked hella good out there today. He looked hella good out there today. So you're saying they're backups? I don't think Ryan's a backup. I mean, yeah, he's a backup, but you got to go with what you got in house. You got to build on them. I mean, Ryan knows the system, obviously, so he has an advantage because he's been there for 2 years. He's been there for 3 years now, as opposed to somebody coming in new that don't know the system. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know. Yeah, you build with the talent you have. That's what other teams do. But see, the only difference between this team and other teams is coach is just rebuilding his squad. Remember, this is only his third season. It's only been 3 years. It usually turns around about the 5th year. That's when it turns around.
Right.
Yeah, Staub know that playbook.
Right. He could throw a little bit. See, Staub, that line was, you know, Shador only handle that line, so he gonna look horrible. But give him a couple seconds, he gonna find somebody.
Yep.
He gonna find somebody, and he gonna go downfield.
Yeah,
That's pretty
Linda
much all we
Salter
need.
can redshirt. He can.
Right. He could race. He only played 2 games.
He played. Yeah, this is his second game. He would have to let them know by week after next if he gonna redshirt or not.
Right.
If not, this is it for him.
You got two. You got two after what's that? Houston. Who we play? Who we open up with? Wyoming. Well, then the Wyoming game. Yeah. You got to figure it out by Wyoming. That'd be perfect then. That'd be another like preseason game, Wyoming. And then they can see who. Yeah, I think Staub gonna kill Houston.
Yeah, I agree with that. Red shirt, Juju, and stay with Staub and Salter. I mean, it is his final season. He didn't look bad out there today. I mean, he didn't. He didn't look too bad. No, he didn't look bad. It's just that they took him out when he was trying to get warmed up. They took him out. So we don't know what he was about to do this game because he got taken out early.
I'll say next week. Okay, since we playing Houston and we want to say it was that, let K play one more that game, and if he blow it,
Right.
put Staub in, and then run with Staub, yo.
That's what I say. Keep him in the game all the way to halftime. Don't take him out early. Keep him in. Let's see. Give him time to cook and see what he can do.
Yeah,
I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get one more against Houston because we already know we got to stop. So
Yeah,
now it looks
keep
more
him in
real.
there for Houston, and yeah, keep him in.
Well, yeah, they have less time to practice this week, so they have.
Oh
I
yeah,
guess they're going to be off tomorrow, so they have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and that's it. Then they're traveling.
yeah,
Thursday.
Oh yeah, it's a travel week too, huh? Ooh,
Mhm.
yeah. It's a
Game is
travel.
on Friday.
That means they practicing tomorrow.
Well, they gonna
I
walk through
guess
tomorrow.
if they're not going to have a day off, yeah.
Yeah, they practicing them tomorrow.
They're gonna everybody who play, they walk through in condition on Sunday.
Yeah,
They walk through condition and treatment.
yeah.
And then
Some people
Monday they're back at it. They're not gonna get back into the plays till Monday. They're only gonna have like 3 days because then they're gonna fly out like Thursday.
So maybe
Like the
Schumer
Thursday.
knows that Salter is not good with the deep ball. Maybe he knows that, and so he's only calling plays that fits what he's best at.
Yeah, but the thing is, if he not good with the deep ball, then that's messing the receivers up. So you're gonna have to put Staub in, and if that's the case, you
But
can't.
they gave him plays.
Yeah, you got to put Staub in if that's the case. Are you
But
sure
they-
he's not good with the deep ball? Are you sure? I gotta look at his highlights.
No, I'm going by the comment someone made in the chat that Schumer didn't call plays downfield for Salter.
No,
And I'm
that's what I was responding to.
yeah, like I'm thinking that maybe
did.
that means that he's not good at it. I mean, they know.
Yeah, you need a balance. You need the deep ball and the run game.
No, he had some routes that was going deep. He just can't find that one when he
Yeah, Salter
even
can throw it.
even the play he scored on, he had somebody open again. Even the announcer said it. He had a couple people open. He had a couple plays where he had people running down the seams. He had a play with Quentin Gibson for a touchdown. All he got to do is throw it to people. It's a touchdown deep, right at the seam. He don't see it. He don't see it. He panicked and then he don't see it. And then he looked all the way downfield.
I
and
think
let it
that
go.
means he's not good at it. Like I'm just insinuating here, but I'm thinking to myself, if he's wide open down, why wouldn't you do that?
Hey, let me ask y'all this real quick. I got to go back to the basics for a second. So we know with Coach Prime, he's old school. So you have to practice well in order to play. So obviously, Salter is showing them good looks in practice for him to. So maybe it's a case where he just got to settle down, or I mean, they just got to take their time with him. I don't know, because he is starting, so that means he's passing the eye test for them. It's just that I mean, it's different when you play in another team. It's not like you playing your own guys. It's different under the lights.
I think also they're giving him an opportunity because it's his last year. So that's factored into there too, because it would look really awkward, even if he wasn't doing well in practice, for him not to be the starter. He's the veteran. So I think they're giving him a little leeway.
Of course.
Yeah,
That's
I
why
think
he's gonna
so.
run out there.
Because he's very dangerous when he runs, and they can use that. But I mean, he could throw the ball too. I mean, I saw him doing that Hail Mary. He threw that ball 60 yards. He got an arm on him. He does. So I would just say him and Staub. I mean, if Staub is the backup, if something happens, Staub got to go in. So they got to play him against Houston, man. They got to play him. I mean, that's just I don't know what the coach is going to do. I'm just thinking it. I'm not sure what Prime is saying. I see they're more, obviously they know they're seeing what they see. And whatever the game plan is, they feel like he's not executing. I'm not sure. But damn, Prime ain't got tomorrow. He want to win now. So,
Right.
Power 5 is hard. It's all about what have you done for me lately. So they don't have time to wait in the Power 5.
Not at all.
Nah, they don't.
They got their job on the line.
See what
Everybody featuring.
Belichick is doing. He's already making adjustments. Belichick is already doing it.
Right. It's best for the team, not for the player.
Right.
It's best for the team. You can't get caught up in somebody's their destination. Everybody got a different destination.
Speaking of Belichick, I think he's just doing that for his son. His son eventually gonna take over after he's done.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
He's
just doing it for the hell of it.
He's not gonna make it throughout his contract.
They got smoke. There ain't no reason for them getting smoked like that. There's no.
You said Byron Leftwich should be calling the plays. Yeah, well,
That's what I thought. I thought that too.
Wait, let me ask y'all a question real quick. Is Byron Leftwich, is he up in the box with Shermer or is he on the field?
He in the box.
I don't know.
Yeah, Byron Leftwich is in the box. He's not on the field. Him and Shermer is on the box.
Yeah, they probably already doing. See, people keep trying to blame this on Shermer. It's not Shermer.
What happened? But what happened
It's
to
him
Shermer
talking.
being on the field? Because he
He's
was
good.
on the field.
He's always been in the box. Even that's just his thing. But it's just when Shador was there, he was down there with Shador. But I think he's more comfortable in the box. There's nothing wrong with that because you had Ryan Staub with the headset on. I don't know if you knew that Ryan Staub used to have the headset on. So he would have the headset on talking to the quarterback, or the quarterbacks would have the headset on when they're on the bench. He'll talk to them that way. And Ryan Staub, I don't know if he do sign language. I'm not sure how he called to put the plays in there. But no, they have a headset. The quarterback has a headset on. So the quarterback can hear him anyway. So he don't really need to be on the field.
Right. It's going to Staub when he in the booth. So when he was in the booth, he was talking to Staub, but it's still going to Staub when they call it from the booth.
Yeah. Staub can still hear it because he got his headset on, but Salter can hear it through his helmet. Yeah.
They're on. Everybody know the plays. He know Staub know the play like his left hand should. He should.
Yeah, see, he got that advantage. He do know the plays like he knows his left hand. Yeah.
Yeah, so he know what he could do, what was not to do. He seen what failed, what Shador did that didn't work. What happened with it's a lot. You got to think about it. And
You said you believe Leftwich was on the sideline. He may have been on the sideline. I just didn't see him.
So if Leftwich is the QB coach, he's the one that needs to fix all this with Salter.
Right.
He's the one that needs to get him to read further downfield in 3 days, basically.
No, you mean 5 days.
No, 3 days because they have to travel.
Well, when they get off the plane, they could work out.
I guess. Yeah.
Well, if they leave Friday, if they practice Friday,
I know I'm not giving them no time. Like you look, he got 3 days.
Right. They're gonna leave Wednesday, be there Thursday to practice there Thursday to play Friday. So they're gonna be here Monday, Tuesday,
Is
fly
the game
out
Friday
Wednesday.
or Saturday?
It's Friday.
Oh wow! Yeah, they don't have no time.
That's why I said you got really 3 good days.
Yeah, 3 days.
Right. They got to be there by Thursday. They got to get 1 day in practicing there on Thursday. They're not just going to show up and then go play. They're gonna show up Thursday, or they might leave like maybe Wednesday, but they're gonna have to leave Wednesday to be there Thursday. After practice Wednesday, they fly out, be there Thursday.
Now Stanford said they're not playing the Salter's advantages, which is his run game. What y'all think?
He got to know when to run.
I was gonna say he's got to know when to run. I mean,
he has some designs.
Yeah. Because I mean the Pat Shermer and Leftwich, they can't know what's in his brain and say, okay, now run. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like
Can't think
he
for you.
could think of that faster than they could tell him, you know? So he has to have some discernment on his own to figure out, okay, I'm just gonna run and get the 10 yards so I can get a first down and then we can regroup, you know, on the next play.
Well, how do
He's
you
gonna have
guys
to
feel
figure it out.
about this? How do you feel? Why don't they just play all three quarterbacks then? How
Nah,
y'all
that's
feel
a
about
no-go.
that?
That's a no-go.
Yeah, that don't sound right.
That's a no-go. 2 is already like we going 6-6. 1 with like a quarterback that close it out like Salter, that'd be cool. But like, nah, I don't want to be situational with Salter and trying to bring him off. I think that's what they was trying. I think that's what they was trying to do to see how they could bring him off and like make it situational with K Salt, but he like failed miserably almost because let's say they do bring him in on a short game and let everything else run, and then we need like a yard. But I don't even like him sneaking because of the 2 sneaks last week. He almost blew him. He go the wrong way. He went the wrong way. Go to Seaton's side, and when you scramble, run up Seaton's gap. Like why do you run to the right side? Like the left side, Seaton be blazing that whole left side open, and he'll run to the right side and get smashed. I don't know. It's just understand what's going on, understand who you can really like. If I'm a guy that's running the ball and I'm anywhere in the middle of the scrimmage line, I'm running to the left because Seaton over there gonna handle something. But yeah, that's a bad look, bro. That's a bad look. I don't want to tear the boy down because I just can't stand back. Like you remember how I was in 23? Oh, I was going in. I don't want to go in on K-Saw. You know, K-Saw, I'm just gonna say learn the playbook better, bro, and just execute.
Yeah,
Man.
I'm not going hard either.
Yeah, the thing
Yeah.
is, he has to be able to play a full game. He's not going to get drafted to the NFL if he can't show the scouts that he can execute a full game.
But they have to let him play a full game.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yes, he has to
So
be
let him
able
play
to
the next game. Let him play the whole game next
Yeah.
game. Win or lose, they got to go with
I don't know about win or lose.
him. He said, "I don't know about win or lose." I mean, let him play a full game.
We did against Georgia Tech.
I mean, he deserves another chance to
Actually,
play a
he
full
did.
game.
He did play a full game. He did. Yeah, he did.
Well, but he deserves another chance. Like, I mean, that could have just been first game jitters. They need to give him another opportunity to play a full game on his own if you're trying to make it to the NFL, because no scout just paying a half or a quarter, that's not enough. That's not enough tape for them to
You're right.
evaluate you. It's not happening.
Right, you're right. You're completely right. That's the goal, to put stuff on tape. And what you're putting on tape is horrendous. It might at this point, if you ask me, the more you keep playing K-Salt, the more it's going to take away from what we thought he could have been. I think it's going to make it worse for him because I don't think he's able to do it now. Maybe later, but right now, it might not be K-Salt. It's on the simple fact that I'm not seeing it now. And I think if you go up, but he did play good the first 2 series. He did play good the first, but it's Delaware. That was supposed to be like 50-point game, but we only got, and then they still only put up like 400 yards. We should have put up 500 yards.
Okay,
But,
see, that's my thing. Like, he was doing good, you said, in those 2 series, but they took him out though.
yeah, because if you look at the efficiency, yeah, he was 13 for like something, but you only got like 50 yards past. If you completed, I said, man, if Shador was 12 for whatever, he'd have over 150 yards easy. You got 50 yards, bro. And I'm looking at like you could go down the field and you making the offense look a certain way. Like, yeah, you run into the check. You run to the check early. You're not looking downfield. You're not throwing up the seams. You ain't doing nothing. You just throwing to the check and you scramble there one play here early in the game. You're playing Delaware. supposed to be beating these boys by 30. But yeah, I get it. Juju came in, slowed it down, whatever. But he was 12 for something, wasn't he? Like he was 12 for like 15 or 11 for 15. He only had like 40 yards. You completing 3-yard passes the whole time. I get it. But you can go downfield if you can, but you don't. And it just, again, when you open up that offense, you've seen it with Staub. And Staub, they only gave you, how long did it take for Staub?
Yeah, he got in immediately. It only took him after the 2 drops. I mean, after the 2 misses, he got heated up.
Right. Right. And that's Staub. So now, mind you,
The 2-minute drill.
Now, just look at it this way. If Staub did that, imagine what Shador would have did. And now this is where you can kind of like handicap the quarterbacks. Because that said a whole lot. If that's how Staub looked, imagine what Shador would have did. So that's just like telling you that's how scouts is gonna look at it. Like that's how people looking at it. Like, okay.
Stanford asked a good question in the chat.
What
He
you
asked,
saying?
Stanford said, "Does Coach Prime take the gamble because we're in conference play starting next week? Does he take the gamble and play K-Salt?" It's a good question.
I mean, here's the thing about that. Like, obviously, he's doing something in practice for them to play him. So it's something in the game that is something going on in that game. Like, it's because he's very vocal on the sideline. So I don't know exactly is somebody not supposed to be where they. I don't know.
Who's going? You want to take Salter?
He said Salter. Jeremiah said Salter is reading the D line and not the coverage.
There you go.
Wow. You know what? That could be it. How tall is he?
Wow.
How tall is he? How tall?
Like 6'1" or something?
No, he's not.
Okay, if he's 6'1", he shouldn't have it.
I don't think he's 6'1" because Juju is taller than he is, and Juju's not 6'3".
No,
So it may say that on his, you know how they do on the depth chart, but
Wait,
he's not really that tall.
Wait, how tall is Juju?
I think Juju is 6'1". I don't think they're the same height.
Well, L. Will said, yeah, start Salter against. Yeah, start him against Houston. That's what I'm saying. It's something, I don't, maybe it's just because he's just learning the system. I would say start him against Houston. And if they got to red shirt him. If it's a case where he's not comfortable with the playbook, but potentially you can use him, then no, I wouldn't say red shirt him because he's a senior. He's like, he's been there. He's been in football 3 years. So it's not, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what it is because he got to be doing something. He got to be doing something good for them to start him in practice. So maybe, start him against Houston. That's what I would say.
Yeah, start him against Houston. Let Juju go ahead and chill for a minute. Juju's still gonna be, whatever. And anything go wrong, put Staub in there, yo.
Could it be the chemistry with the receivers? Like we don't know what he did over the summer.
Somebody just said it. He's reading the D line and not the coverage. That is a real thing.
That's a major thing.
Yeah, that's a major thing. If y'all seeing that, I have to go look at the highlights again. Oh, actually, I have to look at the all 12 footage. What is it called again? The all what?
22.
Oh, I got to look at the all 22 footage to see if that's what's happening. I can't see it in the game. But you guys, some people here don't play college ball. Y'all more seasoned than I am. Some people can pretty much see it. I can't see it. I have to go look at the all 22 film to see it. But you saw that during the game, though?
You can see it. He's not reading nobody because he ain't looking down the field. He looked to the sidelines because he wanted to see if he got the edge. And if somebody there, that's what it's looking more like. It is only one way, more to the right. Not
right.
too much
And then if you don't have it, then he can run it.
So he's looking to see if someone's about to sack him. That's what he's looking at.
You look and see if the alley gonna open up on the edges, and they try to do a flood with him, but I think they already know that. So that's even his touchdown when he ran in, like that's like his majority of play style, I guess, like to roll out and flood and throw levels or whatever.
How about
I
this one?
mean,
You
but
see
he
this?
ain't threw no pass.
You see what L. Will saying? He said, "I believe it's the play call, and they're not calling plays that cater to K-Saw style of play. That could be it too."
He missing plays, man.
Yeah, but I mean, even if that is the case, he still has to see with his eyes on the field what's going on, and he's not reacting to the right thing.
Right. You can't just keep
So
saying it ain't no play where it's just gonna be somebody screaming. Because even the one, both times he ran in there, he could have threw. Last week he could have threw a touchdown to somebody in the middle, but he didn't because he.
We'll see what happens in Houston. They definitely gonna K-Saw's definitely gonna start against Houston. He's their guy. I mean,
okay.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, he
yeah,
needs to. If he wants to go to the NFL, he needs to play a full game, another full game, because this,
it has to be Houston.
piecemeal, it's just not gonna work. He's not gonna have enough film, and he's gonna red shirt and go somewhere else next year.
Yeah, I would say Houston is his game.
I'm gonna say this: Ryan Staub got a better chance of going to the NFL right now if they take Salter.
He said, "Where's the all right? Look, he said, where are the options? Where's the QB draws on the outside blitz, etc."
They was there. He can't run them because I don't know what the world. They ran a draw for him. They ran a rollout. They ran a couple of powers for him. They ran a screen again. He flying through the screen.
Oh, you said some. Ola said I was pissed that Farrakhan X and Draylon dropped those passes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you talking about with Juju? Yeah, that would have been good if he had caught it.
Yeah. Oh, it'd been good if K-Salt would have threw that bomb to Q6 wide open on the scene. Right
Yeah, I
there.
saw
All he
that.
do.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
We can't afford that kind. What if that was a game we wouldn't play for the Natty and you just blow
Well,
it?
he overthrew him.
The overthrow
He
again,
didn't even.
timing and rhythm. The overthrowing, that's a timing issue.
I'm talking about the Q6. All he had, I mean, it was nobody, or all he had to do was stop and throw. I don't know. He just don't look to the left or to the center of the field. Like it was, like Quinn was wide open, yo. At the end when K Salt came back in, I'm like,
I got
bro.
a funny question.
Yeah.
Do we know that he wears glasses?
Who?
Salter?
If he can't
This
see,
guy blind.
if he can't see downfield, maybe he needs a new prescription.
Is he blind in the left eye?
What you mean he wear glasses?
Saying that he can't see downfield, so it could be a vision issue.
I mean, he has a visor, right, in his helmet. He either had contact. If he do wear glasses, he either had contacts or his visor is prescribed. Either
We
or.
hope so. We hope.
Because Travis wore glasses.
Yeah.
I'm sure he had his contacts in.
Right.
That's not a problem because the contacts where they have them now is not a problem.
Exactly. I'm just saying he may need a new prescription. Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I give it to you.
Well, how long was that touchdown pass last week? He threw a touchdown pass last week.
Who threw a touchdown pass last week?
Salter did. Yeah.
Oh,
he threw it in the end zone, remember?
To who? Oh, to the running back?
Yeah.
That was like 30 yards, maybe. They was in the red zone. He missed some people on that play. He missed. What's the name?
I
Had
know.
sitting
I'm a
there the
little
whole.
messy.
They was open for like 30 minutes, and then he had to run to him and hand him the ball.
Yeah, that TD was on the first drive they had, and that looked good.
It was 3 yards over there because they all had finished their routes, and they all ended up in that corner. Then he just ran over there. And he missed
Yeah,
over
it was
the
a
middle.
15-yard TD, right? Okay, it was 15 yards. Okay.
What, 15? Oh, down. I gave him 15 more.
His problem is he doesn't set his feet when he throws. Damn, you seeing that too?
That's technique. That's a technique issue if that's the case.
And y'all making a campaign for
I know,
Ryan right
right?
now.
We
But they're just buying it. That's what I'm saying. If it's all that bad, then
we're
I'm not.
scrutinizing him. The only reason why I'm doing it is because he's a senior.
I'm
And
not seeing it in the game. I have to go look at the all 22
he's a
and I have to look
senior,
at the
and
highlights
so
again. I'm gonna go
yeah.
look at the highlights again and
I'm
all 22.
I'm just noticing what he repeatedly does.
Wait,
I'm
I'm gonna
not
look at the
putting his
highlights
name
right
down.
now while I'm talking to y'all because I got to see this because I'm
Yeah,
not seeing it in the game.
he don't throw to the left. He always roll to the right. And if he roll right, he gonna throw to whoever right there flaring out. Or hopefully we got some kind of backside post that he might never see because he don't look backside to the right when he going right. He always go right and he look for the first level over the backer. If he can't get that, he gonna for sure look down to the running back. If he don't get that, he gonna take off running. And he
So
mainly going to the right.
yeah. So L.
That's
Will brings up a good point in the chat about Salter's lack of control of his emotions. When things aren't going his way, he outwardly shows it. And when you think about quarterbacks and leadership, you can't be reactive like that when you have to lead your team down the next play, the next drive. You can't be showing emotion like that. There's a certain way that quarterbacks are supposed to react or supposed to behave in the game.
I'm
So
looking at his highlights now. I'm looking at his first drive when he
and
threw it to Isaiah Hard.
Right.
You see? Okay, he ran there. Yeah, that boy can run when he want to.
You need to know when to. Good Lord.
That play was designed for him to run was a bootleg.
Yeah, he had a few
And now
designs.
he running again for the touchdown. I'm trying to see if he had somebody open. Oh, DJH, let me see
He
if he
could have
had
lobbed it
somebody
over
open.
to Draylon.
Stanford, I'm laughing at what you said.
You don't do that.
Let me see if he had somebody open here. Let me see.
He had Draylon
No,
behind the defense.
he ain't had nobody open. He had to run it. He had to run in for the touchdown. And it was
He didn't
almost
have to.
designed. It was almost designed for him to do that too.
He was supposed to more play with that linebacker and make him step up and then throw it over the linebacker to Draylon or one of the other guys. Behind both our guys is behind those linebackers. He's supposed to play the linebacker and step up and make the linebacker play him, man him, and leave a receiver open. But he just took it in for himself. See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Let me see
That's
this
what I'm
play.
saying.
Oh, that was a good throw. He didn't do so bad, Thomas. I'm
I know
looking
he
at it
didn't do
now.
bad. He didn't do bad in the beginning, but when he came back in there, it just looked terrible. And he just missing, and he just took himself out the game. That's a mental game. They still testing him. They not just giving him the keys. It's the preseason. It ain't no guarantee you're gonna finish the season.
Look, I like how you said it that you treating this like preseason.
Yeah, it's preseason. We don't know. We ain't saying.
So the season start in Houston.
No, the season. Well, yes, that's a season game, but it's really after Wyoming because you got. Well, we can't lose. We can't lose next week because that's a conference game. But we got one more preseason game. Which that's crazy. They picked this one game in the middle. Like I don't know why they do it. They should have this week should be Wyoming. Then they could have did it again and win the conference. But they want to. They make the strength of schedules, make them a little tougher. Play a conference game, but we played two power. We still got two G5s though, Delaware and Wyoming. But we played a power team in our preseason game.
So now knowing what we know so far, what do y'all think as far as how many wins we're gonna have this season?
Wait, real quick. So after Salter, he didn't look too bad, and then he took him out and put Juju in, and Juju handed off to the running back for a long run. Remember that running back that did the hurdle? That hurdle play on the sideline. That was Juju's first play when he handed off to the running back, and the running back tried to hurdle somebody. But at that particular point, Salter wasn't having a bad game, but they took him out. So I have to look again when they put Salter back in the game to see what he did. Because when his first couple of series, he did fine.
Yeah,
He didn't have a bad series. Juju looked good too, actually. He didn't look bad.
Right. They all look good. There's ain't nothing guaranteed just yet. Juju still got another performance, probably Wyoming.
And
Then
he
the
got
rest of
sacked. He got sacked right there. Yeah, guys,
so
Salter didn't look bad in the beginning. He did not. He didn't look bad.
right.
I don't see why it was justified to take him out. He didn't look bad in the beginning.
No, they didn't take him out because they saying he
No,
looked bad, right?
they said they were doing 2 and 3 series apiece, right?
Right. Because they after game one, they keep it real. This try to forget about this week and remember Georgia Tech. This after that game, do you really feel comfortable with keeping case? Come on, yeah, we at first, but then that G Tech game, we should have won that game, bro. We should have blew them boys out, and it wasn't on the play calling. It was more on the play decision making within the game. So
Damn, Ryan come in and throw that touchdown. Was it Juju that? No, Ryan threw that. Okay.
look, imagine Ryan coming in last week doing that. Oh my God, we win the game.
Yeah, you'd have won the game last week. If he
Like
had to
what
do it
the,
to Sincere, yeah, that would have been the game.
what the world? If we get 2 throwing touchdowns like that, come on, man.
I need to look at it when Salter went back in the game. That's what I'm looking for now.
He came in fourth quarter, like 8 minutes to go. Then Juju came in.
Wait, he came back in the fourth quarter?
He came back in at
Ryan
the
got
end.
extra reps, right?
Ryan, he played most of the third quarter.
Okay.
He played the last 50 seconds of the second quarter and then the third quarter, and then they brought K Salt back in when when they punted it, like in the beginning of the third or something. And then we didn't get the ball back to like 8 minutes in the fourth or something like that.
What time is the game on Friday? Is it Friday night?
I'm gonna have to take a look.
It got to be Friday night because Friday games are in after 5.
At nighttime. Okay.
Hey, is Staub number 16?
Yes.
Okay, so Staub got extra reps. Okay, let me see when Salter get in. I'm really want to see like when he got back in the game, what happened.
That's when he missed Gibson. It was just getting sacked back to back. That was at the end.
Okay,
Right
here we
before-
go.
right
I'm in the
before
fourth
Juju.
now. With 4 minutes to go. Damn, they're not even showing that highlight. They ain't even show it, bro.
Well, you watching the
The
highlights?
official highlights didn't show it.
All them sacks because he didn't. It was horrible.
Yeah, they
You know?
didn't show it. I gotta look
He
at the
got-
all 22. They didn't show it.
Yeah, he got sacked like 3 times. He didn't know where to go with the football. He almost fumbled. Luckily, his knee was down. Then he got crushed again. Then he missed Gibson. Then they had to punt it and get it back. And then they brought Juju in. Let Juju close the game out and with a couple handoffs. But I'm gonna go back and look at it too. But I can kind of vividly remember it was early today, pretty much the whole day. But yeah, nah, man.
Actually,
Well, we're gonna see it on Friday. We're gonna see.
We can't play with Houston, man. We gotta really go out there straight. We could play with Wyoming like this, but Houston. But then by then it'd be like, what's the point? We should just make the Wyoming.
You're
game
definitely gonna
too.
have to run the ball with Houston.
We have to score on Houston. Didn't Houston win today or did they lose? I didn't see the Houston game. Anybody know?
I didn't see it.
They played Air Force, right?
I think so.
They for sure got tuned up. Our run game needs some more work, for real, for real.
Let me see. I could tell you right now. Yeah, they beat 35-9.
They beat Air Force 35-9.
No, they beat Rice. They played
I mean,
Rice.
they played Rice. Oh, they played Rice. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Rice.
they
It wasn't
2-0 right
Rice.
now. 35-9. Uh-oh. You heard me?
Oh,
Uh-oh.
who they play last week?
You said who they played last week.
Rice ain't nothing. Rice is
I
nothing.
thought they were struggling today. I thought Houston was struggling. They were struggling earlier, but they turned it on.
We're gonna see on Friday. We're gonna see.
I think we still got more depth in Houston. I still think we got.
No, last
Hold on.
week they won 27-0, Houston.
Who they play?
What is SFA?
SFA.
Oh, I'll tell you right now. Oh, they played. Oh, they played Stephen F. Austin.
Oh, Stephen F. Austin. Oh,
The Lumberjacks.
Who in them? USA. So they played 2 USA teams.
Yeah, because they in Rice today.
Rice is what? Rice is swag. No, Rice is
So
So CU
Colorado will be
yeah.
Colorado will be
West.
their first test.
It'll be their first in conference as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow, it's gonna be on, and it's there too. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's out there. It's in Houston. Yeah.
Ooh, yep. We'll see on Friday.
We'll see.
Well, you
Michigan
can say the
right
same
now.
thing though, that they play SFA and Rice, so they were supposed to do that.
Right. We played Georgia Tech. Pretty solid. Should have
Georgia
won.
Tech is the better school.
Way better. Georgia Tech would beat down Rice and beat down Houston too. What you talking about?
Yeah, Georgia Tech, man, they had a pretty good run game.
Georgia Tech ain't no slouch. That was a good first game.
So I would say Houston would be a good test then. I mean, for Salter then. But I didn't see him in the first series. He did not. He played pretty good. So I think maybe mentally he got taken out of the game because he got benched.
Right. Well, that's what happens sometimes. You have a bad game. You got to sit down. You're gonna go back in there mad, pouting. You win the game. You think
So
Ryan Staub?
you think it's gonna be more of a passing game or a running game for Houston, or balanced?
Balanced. They're a balanced team. I know that for a fact. I saw their highlights. I was doing research on them this week.
So how will we answer that? Are we gonna be? We need to be balanced like them,
Right.
or do we need to be more airstrike or run?
Balance.
Yeah, we need to solidify that run. Our passing. DBs look good at the end. They started clamping. In the beginning of the game, they was playing that zone. They was kind of off, but they was always right there in the pocket. But they got to start that run. But I like how they was delaying the edges. They finally delay edge. And they held contain rush and delay. They did much better. If they would have worked the ends this week like last week, we probably would have been in a different spot. It's crazy how it is switched up there. I think if the defense should have only gave up like 100 yards. They had them 2-3 big explosions. They got big plays. Thank God they got that fumble. That would have been another big play. But offensively, the running game need to get some sharp on the edges. Quarterback, go ahead, stop. We straight. I don't think Houston's gonna be able to keep up. We're gonna outrun them in their own hood, if you ask me.
Yeah, I'm curious to know what they're gonna do with the quarterback position because Coach Prime said he already know what he's doing.
He playing stop.
So we'll see.
Hey, did you watch Well Off like a couple days ago when Prime was like he gonna take somebody's salary and give it to somebody else?
Take somebody what?
Go back. I think it was like yesterday, day before yesterday. Well Off. Prime was like, y'all want to get to the ball. We got a standard. He said, y'all here? They getting money.
He said, take somebody's salary and give it to somebody else.
I
did hear that in the Well Off video.
Somebody's scholarship.
He did say it, yeah.
Somebody's scholarship. He said somebody's scholarship. He was like, he was telling the coaches to find people that's gonna hustle and play up to their standard. And then Prime's like, I don't care. I'm gonna put him in if you won't. If I take him out, he ain't never going back in. So
Do
you
you
put him
think
out
that
there.
Staub's already on a scholarship?
Of course, he's on a scholarship. They brought him in
Okay,
on a
well,
scholarship.
there you go.
That's
Wait,
process. Like 2 days before the game.
wait, is Staub on scholarship?
I think Staub will walk on. He's been
I
a walk
think
on the
I
whole
think
time.
he's on
Yeah,
scholarship.
that's what I was thinking. So he may get a scholarship if he keeps playing. Well, he may get his stuff all cleared out.
Because he gave Ben a scholarship, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
So
Ben
he's
got
got
one.
one more year too. So yeah.
Oh yeah, he wasn't a walk on. He's on scholarship. You're right, contextual.
Okay. He was recruited by Sean Lewis. Okay. Yeah.
Who was rude? Oh, you talking about
Staub.
Proctor? Not Proctor, but the other quarterback.
Right.
L. Will is like, that's how I feel. I'm all for Salter, but this the last week for excuses.
Houston is the last week. Houston.
It's the last week.
We got 3 days.
3
PGA.
days.
We got 3 days.
He needs to be with Coach Leftwich. They need to be having breakfast, lunch, and dinner together for 3 days.
Right.
For real. Because what are
I
you
mean, to
looking
be
at, son?
honest with you though, he did not look bad in his first couple series. He didn't.
It wasn't about that though. It was, I can say it was more about building
I
the
know when
team.
you say he went back in.
Yeah, he went back in and just looked like crap. But it was about building the team. Why not? Like, Juju get some, let Juju get some
Yeah.
little run. We're playing against Delaware, bro. Like, you serious? You got like 24 stars in your team. You're playing against Delaware. You got 3 5-stars, 24 stars, and you're playing against Delaware. You better win by 40. Straight up. You know? That, like I said, they keep playing around with K-Salt and them. No, don't even do it because we're going to start calling for prime head. And then it's going to look bad for everybody.
I don't think it's going to get to that point. Like I said, Coach Prime, he wants to win. He has to win. So he's got to make a statement because the star players from last year, they're gone. So he's got to turn this thing around and continue to steer the ship. And I really think that K-Salt only has one more game to show what he can do.
Okay, y'all got more grace than me. I'm telling you. We talking about some one more game. No, I'm playing. Luckily, he got that first series off. Luckily, he got that first series off. He did all right. But, like I said, it's still Delaware, bro. And you couldn't go down the field. That's just like how I was looking at Joe Flacco when they played against the Rams. Like, you playing against the Rams, bro. You playing against their second, they third and fourth strings. They second strings, some of them. Like, you couldn't even go down the field, you bum. Stop throwing checkdowns. Then he had one big play. Joe 7 for 10, 7 for 11. Blah. You were struggling against the 30. Why are you struggling against Delaware? You got future NFL receivers all around you, bro. Ain't no way. Old linemen's out here doing their thing. What are you doing?
So
Like I said,
if Salter can't read coverage, is that a coaching issue or a playbook issue?
it's an execution issue. Because sometimes it ain't gonna go the way you plan, and you gotta see what they doing, and you gotta still work it into how you need it in your favor. So,
But I'm just surprised that's discovered now. What about all those other 3 years? I'm sure he was reading coverages at Liberty, or did they not have it? He didn't see any. So I don't know if that's completely true that he can't read the coverage. Maybe this is completely different than what he's ever seen because it's a different conference. I don't know.
you're right. Well, I'm not saying he can't play football. He could play football, but this is like a college quarterback can't read NFL defense. You could probably read G5 defense all day. You can read this little 3-5, 3-3-5 gimmick or whatever they run in G5 or USA, whatever. 6-1 or whatever, 4-6s. I don't know what I don't even watch USA football. But Yeah, it's different defense. It's different, and I feel way better with Staub because he been in it for longer and he's seen nothing but power football. He ain't been to no and trust. He played behind CU line in 2023, 2024. So, like I said, if Shador was behind this line, Shador would be throwing for like 500. So for sure, Staub could throw for at least two something because that Utah game, Staub threw for like 200. He was 17 for 24 against Utah. That's pretty good. 17 for 24. Then he was at 7 for 10 this game. That's pretty good.
L
So
Will, I'm laughing at you.
run it.
Like, it's not the altitude. He's okay now. He should be. He's been there since what, January?
I thought about that too.
What?
That altitude, man.
Come on. He ain't affected by it. He been there for almost a year. Yeah, he ain't tired. It's just I think he in his own head, bro. He gotta get out of his head. He gotta get from in between his own ears because it's messing with him. And that last little part of the series, like he had no reason to go in there and act like that when he came back in, bro. But I'll give him next week. But it's his pressure on him now with that style like, hey man, you're not Shador.
He's got some pressure. Like, this is some serious pressure for real. Because he's got pressure anyway because it's Colorado. Now he's got pressure because, hey, he could be replaced. This is his last year. He has to do well, or he knows that Coach Prime is the leash is short for him. So that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. That's a lot of pressure.
I mean, congratulations, Staub. You in the race. Ain't no hater. I'm just not gonna gas myself.
Yeah.
Like, hey, politics, like, oh my God, I was so invested. I wasn't. What? In who? I just learned how to really say this guy's name. Like, I'm not about to be.
I mean, I'm invested in Colorado doing well because I want to see Coach Prime go to the championship. But it's a lot riding on this season. It's a lot. So I hope he rises to the occasion on Friday because he's got to show something, or Coach Prime is gonna be like, "I'm sorry, he's gonna be benched for the next game," and that's a bad look.
Yeah. See this, bro? Hey, like I said, we seen it happen to Cavassier Smoke. What was the other one? His own cousin. Travis J. Who else? Who else was them seniors? They had to, finally come to that realization. It says, are we asking you too much? Are we asking you to do too much? And
You saying that he's gonna be a coach and not a NFL player?
He might be an assistant coach at Delaware next year. You never know.
Look, they did. It was Big Dog Chico did the Prime Parents with his parents.
Oh wow!
And let me tell you, they have come very far with him and his development as a football player. He has to go to the NFL. So there's just no other way. They poured a lot into him, and I just think as a family, he's gonna have to go. So he has to play well, or he has to make a decision.
His brother played.
That's like every player in college. Like they family invested. Like I ain't saying I wish that he don't make it. I'm just saying I think from right now, from how it's moving, let Staub handle it, and then when Staub lose it, take it back over, fully understanding the offense. I say him shaky right now. It's not a good look to keep putting him out there. And I don't want to see him tarnish his image that he got so far because it's just not looking good. It's just not looking good. Bro.
L. Will says special teams. Are you serious?
Oh my God!
Ain't no way. You can't put a
Not the,
quarterback on special teams. You talk about a bad look. That's a bad look.
No, he
he gonna
said
put it on
Mathis.
place kicker.
No, he said Mathis did his thing on special teams.
I know, but I'm thinking that he's referencing it to say that there's some other options.
I'm not in the chat. The chat is about to go crazy right now.
They're already going crazy, low key. Damn, DJ, you said they invested a lot in them, right?
I mean, that's what they said. Yeah. So I mean, it's a lot. I mean, both of them. You know, his brother as well. So he has to make it. And this is his last year, unless, like you said, he decides to red shirt. And then, but again, that's embarrassing. That's a bad look. The whole reason why he came to Colorado is because of the spotlight. He wanted more eyes on him. They said that they thought, him going to Colorado would, increase his chances to go to the NFL and be seen by those scouts because the scouts were there every game. So it's a lot riding on his success this year. So if he's not successful or if he gets benched, that's a bad look.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's. I don't think it's only like I can't blame the coaching. I can't blame nothing, but it's the play. You gotta play. You gotta still play. I ain't saying it's over for him either. This really could be see, being maybe not coming out. Because I thought for a minute when they put Juju in, I said they did that a little too early, but I didn't know they had like. Because I was just throwing ideas out, and I was saying maybe they should play all of them next week, like get a feel for all of them. I was kind of like, oh, they should let K Salt keep cooking because he was 4 for 4. And I was hoping he was gonna pass it around and get going, and hopefully next week he can get into that rhythm early again and just stay in it. Because no matter how you look at it, Prime with him still coaching that guy. This is a good coaching moment for K Salter too to check yourself, learn to check your emotions because even though we're playing, we're not in season, and when the season comes, it's nothing like. It's nothing. This preseason stuff ain't nothing like the real conference play. So it's more important. Every win, everything count. And if you start folding when we lose a game, it's a wrap. So you got to get your mental right. And football is all about getting your mental toughness up. And this might have been one of those moments where you had to exercise that. And they might have judged on that. We don't know what Prime of them doing right now. They might still be evaluating still because maybe this is why he might not be doing what we think he's doing in practice, and maybe this is still the reason why they're still evaluating. So it's all kind of ways to look at it, but it's on him to move forward and start doing what he's supposed to do to go to the NFL because Prime of them can't play for him, and the more you put out there, the more we're gonna see. So
Yeah, I'm not with the fans booing him because that's not supportive at all. I'm reading the chat. Someone said that the fans booed him, and we talked about it earlier. That's not supportive, and that's kind of putting one QB over another and stuff, especially at home and in front of another team. Like that's embarrassing. So somebody needs to talk to the fans and be like, whoever's out there, that's who we support. We're not gonna boo one QB over another one. That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I don't like him getting booed.
Yeah.
That was the roar of the crowd. It could happen.
I didn't realize they booed him.
It could happen. I did.
Yeah, it can happen. They can.
When he got sacked for the third time straight, they booed him because we wasn't getting sacked. Ryan got sacked. I think Juju got sacked, right? And then he got sacked 3 times. But he got sacked at the end, like boom, boom, boom. And they like, what the world? You just came in here and stunk it up. And they booed him. So,
But it's almost like there's no grace for him, with the fans. And I'm talking, but I'm kind of one of them, not completely giving him grace, but I'm just saying, like, I wasn't there in person at the game, so
Yeah, I
but
wouldn't have booed him.
yeah, like that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was. See, you got some ruthless fans, though. I could imagine.
Well, Staub got a game ball today.
Yep, he gave him one.
He
The
gave
punter,
the new mate. Yeah, he
the
gave
guy with the long, pretty hair, and
Buck Buchanan, and he gave
yeah,
Mata one.
yeah, Mata, yeah.
Yeah. That's a good thing. Special team did play good today.
Yeah, they did.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They probably gave him like 15 yards.
How do y'all think that made K-Salt feel?
Yeah, Arch Manning did get booed last week
By his own team?
by the fans.
I mean, by
he
his
was in
own
Ohio.
fans?
Yeah.
He was away. No, he was away last week. He was in Ohio.
Oh yeah, he did. That was a away game. That's right.
I was gonna say, my goodness. That's why it's like that makes it even more so, egregious what they did, because this is at home and this is in front of the other team, and I'm just
That's
saying,
because they want either Juju. Remember that whole push
Yeah.
to bring Juju there.
Yep.
Juju and Staub, and they used to Staub because Staub has been there. That's why.
They
Yeah,
didn't want
so
to see no more Salt.
Wow.
Well, not Salt doing that. They probably, if Salt would have went there and killed it.
they should do him like, what did Ohio State do to Braxton Miller?
I don't know.
I forget. I remember Braxton Miller. I forget what they did with him.
Well, he's got to have a talk. He's got to have come into Jesus, a talk with himself. He's gonna have to get it together, and all we can do is support him and pray for him, and hope he does well.
He's gonna be all right. He's gonna bounce back next week. Like the most, I think, likely outcome would be him coming back next week, throwing for like.
Yeah.
The thing is, though,
yes,
L. Will said Salt to be looking down, like the life is out of him. I wonder why though.
Yeah, I don't understand. Again, like I said, maybe it's the lights. He's not used to all of that press and media, even though he came there for that exposure. He himself has never really been in that situation, and everybody reacts differently. He could be an empath. He could be very sensitive to that stuff. But I'm thinking to myself, okay, well, if you want to go to the NFL, there are no more bigger lights and media that's going to be at the NFL. So, could just be a personal thing. And then we also have to remember, this is a young man. This is not someone that's like overgrown. He's still very young, and he has to learn and come within in himself as a man and kind of grow into that. So, yeah.
I mean, do you think he got a real big bag to come there?
I think so, and I tell you why. Like I said, because he's a dual threat, and because there was no run game last year. I think Coach Prime really wanted to solidify the run game. Of course, he brought in Marshall Faulk and everything like that, but just in case those running backs weren't up to snuff, he's got a quarterback that can also run. So I think he was prayed a pretty good bag to come.
Yeah, he need to settle down. I would say give him Houston game. Like, don't just take him out now. I mean, Houston game. He got all the Houston game to get going. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
L. Will says medium bag and then high exposure. Maybe.
Medium bag.
But he still got a bag. It wasn't just scholarship.
How much you think he got to come there?
man.
What's
I'm
a
at
medium?
least.
What's a medium bag?
I'm gonna say he got about 1.5. That's a medium bag for me.
1.5 what? Million?
Yeah,
Oh shit, he good.
I
I'll be
think. I
I'll be
think.
thinking investing in real estate and that's it, yo.
I
Fuck
think
it.
that's a medium bag, considering this modern day NIL. I think that's a medium. Now, I don't know if that is considered NIL or the collective. I don't know.
Yeah, the
Because you
hell with
remember how
you.
they said they were going to pay the players by how they perform. They were going to change how they did everything with the collective. So,
You see 3 to 800K. Yeah, I mean
really?
that's enough for me to settle down. Like I wouldn't be nervous. I'm like, look, if I don't make the NFL, I'm gonna invest this money one way or the other. Yeah, Michigan paying about 14 million. That's right.
3 to 800. Okay. Well,
Yeah,
maybe I'm
Michigan.
off.
I think Bryce got about 14 million, if more than that.
I mean,
You
if
got
it's
12.
NIL, we can look that up, right? Because at one
Mm.
point we were able to see Shador's NIL valuation.
No, you're not gonna see Bryce. That's back end money.
Bryce is getting 12 million for 4 years. He getting 4 a year. Well, 3 years, 12 million, whatever. They losing right now too. Well,
No, it is something. It is a crazy number for just 1 year. I think it's a few million for just 1 year. Bryce Underwood.
yeah, he getting like 4 a year or something. They giving him
It-
12, but they losing right now. He playing bad right now too against Oklahoma.
Universities are now able to directly pay players. That's what I'm thinking, because they changed the rules and
They
they're going
did.
to do their collective by how you perform. That's how much you're going to get paid. It's like a tier system on how well you perform, how many games you help win, that type of thing. So yeah, they changed it.
I know. I know Omarion got a bag. I see his.
Oh
teeth.
yeah. Yeah, he definitely got one. For sure.
Yeah, Omarion got one because his teeth. All I see is diamond.
They revenue sharing. They revenue sharing the
Yeah,
collective,
revenue sharing.
and then the brand deals. So everybody getting paid now. The whole team getting revenue share. This will being on TV. And then if you suit up, I think you get paid if you get suit up. And then you get the brand deals, you get NIL, then you get the other collective little whatever they be paying you to come.
I
So
know,
they getting money
LOL.
from all kind of ways.
Amarion keeps getting hurt, man. He would be so good if he could just stay healthy.
Yeah,
He would
he's
just be
right.
so good. And the hamstring, that comes from not stretching, not drinking enough water, not stretching. He needs to do like yoga, Pilates, or something like that to keep himself
Wait,
flexible.
what's the kid from Texas? They said he walked with so many chains you couldn't see his neck. What, from Colorado? Yeah, they got a bag over there. Somebody getting a bag. You said
Yeah,
Alton Pascal out there looking like Adrian Peterson. wait, who is he playing for?
Some team up there in Houston. Houston something, right? Another Houston team?
Wait, did Alton transfer again? Where is he at now? Oh, the Texas Longhorns. You said there's a kid out there in Texas. He got all the chains on his neck.
No, but Alton played for some Texas team. He did good week 1.
Oh,
What week 1? Oh, week 0.
Sam Houston State.
Yeah. He did good week 0. I don't know what he did last week or this week.
So TR says we do not need to do bubble screens, lateral passes. Tell Salter we going vertical.
Yeah, I know Kermani is starting in Florida. I saw that. He started.
Didn't they just get spackled? They just the Gator game. I was looking at it and wasn't paying attention.
Kermani looked different. He got bigger. Looked like he got taller too. He looked different.
He was 17, 18 when he came in there. He's 20 now.
He has long arms. That's what it is.
But isn't Salter working with Select QB?
I'm not sure. I didn't see him working with him.
Which he was.
I think Staub and them should have been working with him too.
I know Juju is working with him. I mean, yeah, but I didn't know. It's that timing and rhythm. There's a rhythm to everything because everything is timed. All the routes, the wide receiver, that's how you can anticipate where they're going to be because of the timing. And for some reason, his timing rhythm is just off. That's why he's overthrowing. That's
But
why
what
he's
do you think
frowning.
what do you think the problem is?
It's got to be the technique. It's got to be him not being able to properly time it. I don't know if he's getting distracted, like someone said, he's looking at the D line. He's getting distracted by other things. He needs to focus on that timing because that receiver is out there waiting, and he's not getting the ball to them in time, or he's overthrowing it. So there's some timing issue.
So there's a technical difficulty, but you would think they would pick that up in practice.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they should have.
Game speed.
Oh, game speed. That's what you're saying? Yeah.
Contextual say he may not be practicing the reps with enough focus.
Well, see, the good thing is these first 2 weeks, everybody getting up to game speed, and them rotating a lot of players. When they go to practice, everybody gonna be game experience, so the practice is gonna be more intense. And it'll all get better now. That's what that's really liked about what I did see.
DGH Thomas is treating this like preseason. For him, this is preseason.
I mean, yeah, it's preseason because it's not in conference, but I don't think Coach Prime is treating it like preseason. I think he's got one more game and that's it because Coach Prime has to win. There's a lot riding on this season, like from a PR standpoint.
Well, here's my thing, though. I want to say something about that. For me, this is a rebuilding season. I know he's in year 3, but you got to remember, Travis was only going to be there, him and Shador, for 2 years. Year 3 is another rebuilding phase again. He's rebuilding again.
Right.
So I don't look at this. If he lose, I don't look at this as being bad.
He is rebuilding, but as far as the media goes, if he does not hit 10 wins, he has failed. There's going to be this whole stigma of failure. I'm telling you, that's the vibe.
He's going to get 8 wins for sure. 8, 9 wins again. Because
they expect him to win. They couldn't do this. They expect him to win 10 games this year, and he rebuilding.
They say he's supposed to go like some people said May. Some people saying 8, 9. You know, most people Vegas saying 6, 5, 5.5. But probably gonna win. He gonna win this.
I get the vibe that they're expecting because he's saying we're gonna go to the playoffs. We're gonna win the Big 12 championship. Well, the only way to do that is to have more than 10 wins. Otherwise, you're not gonna be in there.
You don't need 10 wins. You just got to win your conference. You just got to win all the games in conference. So you can actually, you can't lose this week in Houston. You can't lose in Houston. And Wyoming, we could have. I ain't said we should. If we would have lost, well, we did lose Georgia Tech. If we lost today and against Wyoming, it wouldn't matter as long as we beat Houston. So if we beat Houston,
well, at least my understanding is to secure your spot at the championship, you need to at least have 10 wins.
Well, okay.
Period. Because if you have 10, you're definitely going to have your conference wins anyway.
Yeah, if it comes down, okay, if you win 10 and then somebody else win 8 straight conference games, y'all both might go, and then it'll go into your overall record. That's if I see you kind of right, but we don't need 10. We need for sure 8. But
but they missed it by 1 game last year, and I think he is not going to accept less. He's trying to get there, so he has to win more than 9.
Right. In that instance, yeah. If we beat everybody in our conference and give them all a loss, we can't take a loss. And then
that's what I was saying. 10 wins would damn near get you a playoff bid. Now you thinking playoffs. So you win 10 10 games. You thinking playoffs. If they went out as of right now, if they went out, they can make the playoffs if they went out.
Well, I think that's where he's trying to go.
Yeah.
So even with the rebuild, that's sort of the vibe. At least I got from the spring game and everything. That's what their focus was this year.
Well,
That's why
you
they
gotta
went and
think
got it.
about it. Well, you gotta think about it. The way the running back room looked and the wide receiver room looked. No wonder he's thinking that.
He should be able to
I would
get
be
there.
thinking that too. Yes, I would be
Yes.
thinking that too. Yes.
Yeah, he should be able to get there, but
The
you would,
Sincere Brown acting like he want to go there.
right. Yeah.
That's what he thinking. He want to go. He's like, look, just get me the ball. And Omarion when he get back.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then they also have what's his name? No, he wasn't hurt because he had that legal block. He's not hurt.
Who's that?
The other wide receiver that had that illegal block.
Timmons.
Yeah, he's still there.
Jeremiah in the chat, they can't afford another loss. I'm telling you, from a PR standpoint, that's just the expectation, and it's partly because of the way, some things that he said during the spring, but also look at how many pro players that you have and Hall of Famers you've added to your staff. You got this Hall of Fame staff and all this NFL experience, you got the weapons, and you can't make it to the playoffs. That's embarrassing. And I really think that he has that level of expectation that we're going to get there.
Well, you gotta take it week by week. So first off, like I would have a sit down with Salter and like, look, like, just see what is he comfortable with. That's on the coaches to figure out what he's comfortable with. They should know by now, like, put something together with his skill set. That might be a coaching situation. That might be a play calling situation, if that's the case. But him missing those open passes, that's on him. We got to give him some credit too. That's on him for doing that. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I looked at I have to look at the all 22 film to see because I can't really see it all during the game. I have to wait for that breakdown. They're probably already breaking it down now. I know that quarterback, he used to play quarterback. He be breaking it down too.
They're going to have to do something because the media is going to say, well, you brought in these people and blah, blah, blah. And it's unfortunate that that's sort of a stigma or something that has to be considered. But again, the media attention and the exposure, it works both ways. And so the expectation is high. I mean, last year he said the word was expectation, his word for the year. This year he didn't say what the word was going to be, but there's even more this year, I think, considering the new staff that he's added. You've got, what's his name? The new strengthening coach. Everyone's looking lean and mean.
Right.
So it's like, come on. They're just not gonna take that. And if Salter does not live up to his hype or whatnot, that's gonna be even more so embarrassing, I think.
Yeah, with that type of thing, you need a quarterback you can trust. So, yeah, it is a situational. What have you done for me lately? That's how coaching is. Like, okay, forget about last year. What are you doing this year? But see, for me though, I'm looking at this as still rebuilding. So, I can see next year, but this year, nah, it's still rebuilding. How many games you need to get to a bowl game? 6?
Yeah,
Yeah, let me see. Let me look at their schedule. Let me look at their schedule.
That's why I said earlier in the chat, I was like, we need to look at the schedule because, also something to consider is that winter is coming, for lack of a better term. And who are we going to play when the weather starts getting cold? Where are we going to be? Are they all going to be at night in the cold weather and all this other stuff. Is K-Salt gonna be okay with that? Is Staub gonna be okay with that? You know, all
K
those things to
Salt,
consider.
K Salt should be okay, but he played in Virginia.
Okay,
He's used to the
he should
cold.
be okay.
Okay, after Delaware, okay, they got Houston. That's an away game. Wyoming, that's a home game. BYU is going to be a test. That's their first one. Is BYU. TCU is going to be. So TCU is always going to be a good game for them, but they're playing in Fort Worth. But TCU, that's going to be always competitive for them. Iowa State is a big game.
Yeah.
Utah is a big game. Arizona's a big game. West Virginia is a big game because they're playing in. The only reason why I say that, if you ever been to a West Virginia game, you know it's always up there. Those fans, I don't know who's worse, them or Philly fans. In West Virginia and Morgantown, it's up. It's up. It's beef. It's literally beef up there. Like if you go there with the opposing team jersey on, you might get in a fight.
Well,
So that's gonna be that game is well. The only reason why I say that because that crowd is gonna be loud. I know for a fact because I've been in the West Virginia crowd is gonna be very loud. And then after that, they got to play Arizona State. They got Kansas State, but that's away. They playing in Manhattan, Kansas. Yeah, it's up. After this, the season is up, yo. It's up this season. It's up. After Wyoming, it's really up.
Yeah. So again, you know, is everyone on the team up? Do we, you know, can we get there? I mean, they gotta be up.
Well, the TCU. Wow, the only reason why I say that because after BYU, the TCU game, I'm thinking that's always going to be a competitive game. Now that should be their next rivalry game. That should be a rival, TCU. But
L Will, I'm looking at what you put in the chat.
I know L Will is.
I know L Will just don't. He don't have no grace for nobody.
Well, you don't got no grace, L Will. This ain't a rebuilding for you.
Remember how you do shame posting everybody else?
Wait, so you
We're
guys
big
are not
on
treating Thomas. You're not treating this as a rebuilding season either.
It's kind of, sort of, but it's not really because all we gotta do is play stop. Yeah, we got intention. We had intention. See, that's the whole thing. It's like sometimes, you know, when you got a Mercedes, you still want to buy a Bentley. You know, so we still got a quarterback that can get us those wins. We got a team.
I've never known that feeling.
Well, I'm just saying, like, sometimes people. Anyway, I don't know either. That ain't me. I'm not saying that's me. I'm just saying.
By the way,
But
the
like,
Big 12 championship December 6th.
December 6th.
Yeah, it's December 6th.
Right, but I'm just saying, like, we could win with Stop, and if everything goes bad, we can still win with K-Salt. The K-Salt got a chance to keep the starting job if you go out there and pull it off for us against Houston. Other than that, I think we should. I was saying 11-1 before the season started, so I knew we was going to have a chemistry loss.
Yeah,
I knew this Delaware was going to be like, but I thought we could have probably beat Georgia Tech, like we should have beat Georgia Tech. But that let me know that we might be on the handicap with BYU and Iowa State this year because that's Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech ain't no slouch, you know. On no matter how many years they go 8-6 or whatever, 8-4 or whatever.
Oh, Houston, they ain't no slouch either though.
Houston, they just moved up. They was like Conference USA something. They've been up for a couple years. They gotta. I mean, they gotta really beat something. They almost beat something last year when they played BYU, but BYU was falling off because everybody was hurt. And then like they just blew out North Carolina. Then they just played like baby Rice. Like we would have probably did Rice worse than what we did Delaware.
Yeah, Kansas State is their rival game. It's the new rival. They start Big 12 plays September 27th against BYU. That's when they get in the Big 12 conference. So,
right.
Okay. Well, I mean, it was kind of spoken from the horse's mouth that that we're a greater team. You know, yeah, we lost those key players last year, but we're an even greater team by the people that we brought in. We brought in 2 to 3 people to replace Travis. We brought in 2 quarterbacks to replace Shador. So, there's this message
Yeah,
being
you're right.
communicated out that, hey, we're gonna be greater than we were before. So it kind of is setting the expectation with the media that, hey, they're going for 10 or more, and that's it, and anything less than that is going to be a failure. So that's sort of from the PR perspective. I mean, obviously, it's a rebuilding year because you lost those key people, but they're gonna hold them to a high standard because of what the message you're communicating, the people you're bringing on staff, and all that other stuff. And so now they want to see what you've been talking about.
Yeah, L. Will said the same thing. He said, "No, bro." He said, "We cannot win a." He said, "We cannot win a bowl game this year, even though Shador QB going. We still have 2 seasoned quarterbacks and a 5-star freshman quarterback. There's plenty of depth at the position. You have to win a bowl game."
We'll win a bowl. We'll win a bowl game. But they could win more games. I said I had a feeling they was gonna go 11-1. Like I said, that from what I'm looking at the last 2 weeks, the only real smacker is like Iowa State, maybe BYU. I don't really
No,
watch
you got them going in the playoffs.
Who, Iowa State?
No, you said 11-1. That's playoffs.
That's what I said before everything jumped, before the first kickoff. I said they're gonna have that one, but that was a good one to lose because Georgia Tech showed a whole lot from a handicap position, like class level. That said a lot. A lot of people were like, "Oh, they lost Georgia Tech." What they do today? Did they win today? I'm pretty sure they beat somebody up today, or they didn't have a bye week. But they're going to be all right, and that just showed me like they can play with some teams this year. For one, because the O line is reassured to a point, and the more they play together, the better they're going to be. So they looking good. I don't think Houston got it. I still don't think they got enough talent to keep up. And we need to get the quarterback right. Who is going to be? Imagine Staub catching 2 for 6. Oh, he would have hit him. Big touchdown. Like,
Damn,
just watch.
Georgia Tech. Yeah, they won 59-12 today.
Just Georgia Tech, man. Tech ain't Garbo. They always win at least 7-8 games in the ACC, at least every year. Like for at least 20, 30 years. That's Tech. You know how
Hey
many
guys,
people?
I gotta sign off. It was great talking to y'all.
Yeah, good talking to
For
you.
sure, Miss G.
Have a good night.
You too. Have a
Bye.
good night. Talk to you next
Right.
time.
Yeah, man. Georgia Tech, man. They had like 7-8 guys go pro last year. They only won 7 games, but they technical sound, so they're a good team, bro.
Yeah, the
We
defense
gotta,
got to stop the run though, because you got some
yeah.
teams thinking that they can run on Colorado.
Well, we gave up like 80 or 90 today. They shouldn't have gave up that. They should have gave up like 50, and they was getting blue for a minute. At the end, the second half, it was no running. The first half, they was getting off a little bit. They was just passing a lot, but those was on some break plays. Defense do gotta tighten up. We're gonna really get to see Houston. We're gonna really get to see Houston because they're gonna have enough experience now that they can make their adjustments and understand what they're trying to do. This week gonna be real good. But I'm just interested in now, is Staub gonna play or is K Saul gonna play? I'm already know Juju about to just learn and get ready, which is fine because look at Brandon Underwood right now. Bryce Haywood, the guy from Michigan, looking like poo-poo right now. Yeah, I don't want to see Juju looking like that.
Yeah.
Let him go out there and kill, and let him, maybe like in the mid-season when we blowing out, people let him go in there early. I think we gonna beat the mess out of K-State this year for sure. It'll be too hurt. Dylan might be coming back rusty. Who else we play? TC. Think we're gonna get them too. We're gonna get to play that game too. It's gonna be like week 8. We're gonna be because now these practices about to be turned. Because it's good when you rotating They rotate like 30 people on defense. Yeah, I'm for sure they rotated like at least 30 on offense. Not the O line so much, but at the end of the game, the whole O line played. Like everybody got to play. That was good. I like to see the development. So now the team can get up to game speed. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. It's a jump when you play football. You don't just play so fast. You know, you get sharp. You get sharper throughout the year. You know, you don't play the same way week 8 you play week 1. Week 1, you rusty, you getting back in the rhythm. Week 7, and if everybody's rotating, if they can keep that and they can manage playing in games with everybody, that's humongous when everybody start getting hurt and it stopped people from getting hurt so people could play and chill. And like O could have played today. If they didn't have nobody, he would have played. But since, they got people, chill, bro, get all the way right. I love it. Like, it's stuff like that. There's other stuff, too, that happened besides K-Salt not really playing up to the expectations, yo. But I like what I'm seeing. I really do. Because everybody's getting the taste. And we already got people who played coming in. And so now all our freshmen, I think all our freshmen played. I think every freshman, we got except the one that hurt. Like Houston, I think he hurt. Even McPherson, you see him when they got him a block on the punt.
Yeah.
And then he came back and got hands to the face. He reminded me of dude off the program, bro. Do he remind you that guy on program, remember? When the linebacker on the DN on the program? He remind me of that guy. He reminds me of him. Alex, he gonna be all right too. Watch. It's gonna be all right, man. I like what I'm seeing. He's gonna have some good days. I do see him winning a lot of games. And if Staub play like how he played, and he can keep that up, he could be probably one of the best quarterbacks in the Big 12, yo.
Yeah.
Maybe top 5 in college this year. Keep it real. There's nobody showing nothing. Art showed something. The Syracuse, nothing. I didn't see the Clemson game. I didn't see the LSU game. I'm gonna check them out tonight on the highlights. But I think Staub probably killed it.
Yeah.
Staub killed it for the quarterbacks today, man. So I gotta see the highlights.
So you got Colorado going to TCU with a 3-2 record.
3-2. Who they gonna lose to? Houston?
Yeah, that means you must have them losing to Houston.
Why do you think Houston gonna beat them? They gave up 400 yards again. That's funny. They gave up 400 yards and they only gave up 7 points. That's interesting. That's what I said last. I said they gave up 300 yards on the ground and lost by 7. They should have lost by 30. Interesting. So teams is now even getting, like, if I'm a team and I'm saying, man, I could put up 300 yards rushing and they could still be in it by a touchdown, even though they did turn the ball over 3 times. Yeah. But even today, they had 400 yards today and they only had 7 points. Like, what really happened? So once we get down to kill those explosions and this play sound defense, they're gonna be rocking, yo. Then they got like 6 TOs in 2 games. So they gave up 32 points, so they giving over 27, 7, 34. 34 points, 2 games. That's under 20 a game. If we keep Houston under 20, that'd be good defensive stat, yo.
No, that is interesting. If they allow that many runs, they still in the game. That's pretty good.
You give up 300 yards on the ground, you're supposed to get blew out by 50.
Yeah, but it's not working that way. The defense are getting some stops. Like, they getting some key turnovers at certain points. That's what it's telling me. There's some turnovers on where they're getting.
Turnovers, explosions, turnovers.
Yeah. Like you can have some explosive runs, but they're still in it.
Mm-hmm. It's like they throw your offense into
You said Wyoming is 2-0 right now, Thomas.
Well,
Guys, it's up the rest of the season. That's the only thing I could tell you. It's up.
If
It's
they
every
focus on
team. Yep.
if they focus on Staub, it's over with. That's what I'm gonna say.
You said they focus on Staub?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so too. Everything will be forgiven. But it's up to the coaches to go that route.
I
Guys,
think
it's
at
on
this
the coaches here. Because Staub is it. I can see it. He's it. He's really him, man. He's really, and the thing is, he has an advantage. Like Thomas, you said, he worked under Shador for 2 years.
right,
So he learned something and he know the playbook on top of it.
right. Them two first plays he made looked like Shador passes. When he made his first two completions, I said, "Oh, what them little layers?" I said,
Yeah.
"What?" Oh, he looked that from Shador. Oh, he
Yeah, he
kind of
went out
stepped
there
up
and
quick.
just went out there and just winged it. Did you hear
Mm,
what Coach said? He said he knew what was gonna transpire to. He knew how it was gonna end. He said he had a feeling. He knew.
right, because if you really look at the well-off, Staub been killing in practice. He been kind of
Yeah, he do be
lightweight.
killing in practice. I see it.
He been lightweight killing in practice. He's like, look at this. I be 100 to say, is that 16? Oh, okay. Go back and take a look. You see who threw that? It's Staub. That was Staub.
Yeah, it
He
was Staub. I was like, wait a minute, okay.
he always was kind of confident in throwing. He never was scared of throwing. But this learning behind Shador though, man, come on. 'Cause even with keep it secret or what secret or not, you could tell. I said, what's the name of them? Flacco and them learning from Shador. You could tell they kind of changed. If you really watch camp, they started changing up and then started kind of like shortening up their base and everything, like our Shador be and bending their front knee and all of that. I'm like, oh wow, they kind of looking like Shador throwing, trying to get the act like Shador. But Staub learned. But when
Well,
you sitting in that,
Shador, he has to know. He has to be preparing. Like right now, tonight, he has to be preparing like he gonna play tomorrow. He has to.
right,
He has to because that situation he got right now, he can easily play in week 1 or 2. It just depends.
you talking about Shador?
Yeah, he got to be
Oh, you think
knowing
he
that
might?
he got to be prepared to play
Man, we might be surprised. I tell you the truth.
because he
I
can't
don't.
go in there thinking he not gonna play. He got to
Of
be
course.
having the mentality that he gonna play.
Oh yeah, of course. He got to, because like I said, I think he gonna. I don't see Joe making it past week 2. Seriously, I don't know why they acting like he ain't gonna pull a Achilles or Aaron Rodgers or something. Like man, Max, okay, if you 39 going into 40, okay, that's cool. But when you 40 turning 41, oh, something happened. Then when you 41 turning 42, something happened again. Then when you every year it's like it's not you ain't healing the same. You ain't wanting to even work out the same. The energy just unless you can take a billion capsules, see legit. When that little 22-year-old and that 24-year-old DN come roll up on your back,
Oh man, now you got sciatica.
and you got sciatica, you trying to keep
Oh
working out
hell
to
no,
keep it
and you
away.
got sciatica by that age.
You
Hell
got sciatica for sure. You got sciatica at 39. You
no,
playing
nah, man.
football.
And then you getting hit by Michael Parsons.
You getting hit by Michael fresh off a timeout.
Look! Not fresh off a timeout, fresh off all that money he got.
Right? You got 150 million.
Yeah, he got
Like,
100 and some million reasons to hit you.
man, I'm about to come blaze your back open like blah. Just blaze it. I'm about to chest everything. Oof.
You said Colorado playing Jackson State next season. Oh, that'll be a good look.
Stop playing.
Are they on the schedule? They might be on the schedule.
Jackson, HBCU, really? Is you playing? That don't even sound right.
Oh, you lied. He put LOL.
Somebody playing. Nah, that'd be crazy. Hey, what's the schedule for next year? It's already for?
Nah, not yet. I mean, yeah. It's let me see. I could tell you.
The word is already out.
A
That's
tentative.
crazy.
Oh no, not really. A tentative schedule. No, they already got the schedule already. It's already planned out. Let me see.
I thought they released it like at the end or something.
No,
I might be tripping.
no, yeah. They release this next year. We'll see it next year. No, we don't have the schedule yet.
The chair though. Yeah, it'll be all right though. Like I said, I think it'll be all right. This is the thing with Shador gonna be interesting too though. Like I said, I think he's gonna get it quicker than we think. Like, come on, man. What is it really? It's so much. It's something else going on. Oh my God, he almost. Who was he throwing it to? Yeah, I know. Juju watching this Michigan game, he's feeling cool right now. Like, yeah, thank God I ain't looking like that. What's the name? Now they don't want to pull him because if you pull him, it's like, is he gonna ever not go back in? Because
No,
Underwood
they
not
got to
looking.
go with him, Thomas. They got to go with him next week.
I'm talking about. I'm watching this Michigan game too. I'm talking about this Michigan game. Like I said, Juju watching this Michigan game right now. If he'd have seen what Bryce Underwood just did, I know he ain't.
Oh yeah, you talking about Bryce Underwood? Yeah, you watching that game? Yeah, I'm saying give him another chance, man. Like for I know. What's his name is ready to go. You know what I'm saying? And he got a game ball today too, man. Ain't no other quarterback get a game ball today. He got a game ball.
I know Staub lit. He like, you see me, Mom?
Yeah, Staub lit right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I
With his
stayed down. You know.
got his prime shades on. Like I told you, I'm ready. I know I'm ready. I'm ready. It's perfect timing. If he wasn't ready, it wouldn't. He wouldn't. He ready now. It makes sense to us. So, like that should have been. That could have been the look. That I think they never really could buy in fully into Staub because of the stuff that was happening
Wait,
earlier.
let me see what she said. Sports said. She said this her title. She said Coach from Colorado Buffaloes win, but Caden Salter was sabotaged like Shador Sanders.
Oh,
hold up. Let me hear what she's saying. Hold up.
He had 131. That's the best we beat. That's it. That's all I expect. I don't expect 303. And to me, that's the kind of game that Schumer was trying to call. So I don't know why.
If y'all don't y'all know who she is, what she said, sports. I subscribe to her. She live right now. I just saw her title. You know what I'm saying? It says Coach Prom. Yo, Thomas, where your channel at, man? I couldn't even start a channel yet.
I ain't got no time to do channel.
Oh yeah, okay. You say you ain't got time. I feel you. Look, it says Coach Prime, Colorado Buffaloes win, but Caden Salter was sabotaged like Shador Sanders. What y'all think about that? I am in no way accusing them of sabotaging the kid. That's not my thinking.
They giving them the shot.
All right, look, I can best tell you this, right? When I was in high school, I don't know, Thomas, you went to a big school in high school?
Nah. In Oakland, it was a regular size school, but not like.
Did you play both sides of the ball?
Yeah, my team was small.
Okay, so you played
team
both
was like
sides, right?
3,000, I think. 3,500 or something.
Okay, 3,000. That's okay. That's moderately. That's a moderate. Okay, so we had freshmen. Y'all had freshman JV, right?
Right.
Okay, so we had freshman JV. So I remember one time my coach came to me. He said we have 3 or 4 openings because we got injuries. So even though you playing freshman JV, we need you to come up to varsity. So, you know, when you in varsity, when you get called, you don't think you're gonna get no playing time. You just holding a spot. You know what I'm saying? Either a practice squad spot or you holding a depth chart spot. That's what my understanding was. I'm holding a depth chart spot. I was third. But sometimes you get in the game, and I remember the coach saying you never know if you get in the game. If you meant to be there, you meant to be there. It don't matter how you got there. Like he said some people, they just ready now. Some people need a little bit more time with the playbook. It could be various things. Some people under the lights, they, playing against a crowd, they're not comfortable. But some people are just ready. And some people just have time with the playbook and the system. I think Staub has had time with the system. He's been there. This is his 3rd season. So That's why he looked so comfortable out there. He looked real. Juju looked comfortable too.
Juju look real comfortable. It's
Yeah,
just
he
they
looked real
dropped the
comfortable.
ball. If they catch the ball, Juju could have had 2 touchdowns. For
Yeah,
sure, he could have had one if Farrakhan catch the ball.
yeah, he looked real comfortable out there. But I don't, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know what to say about. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at that all 22 film.
It might be.
Yeah, the
It
ship
might.
ain't tight yet, Rigo.
It might be a little bit more restraintful for K-Salt from his liking. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. But see, I can't say they setting them up because they giving them opportunities, and then when you go out there and you're not seeing
Yeah, I wouldn't say
2
that.
sticks
I wouldn't say
wide open,
yeah, I wouldn't say they sabotaging.
they giving them
This is not
opportunities.
sabotage.
Right, they giving them opportunities, and just because it might not be up to their liking, we can't say it's not okay for them to try something else. Like just because it might be okay for some people, because if you know the potential of what you got and somebody not really bringing it, it's okay to try somebody else.
Yeah,
It's not saying
yeah,
he's not good enough or he's not good, but let's just see if somebody else can make this look a little better because we know this could look better. And I'm not saying K Salt can't manage the offense, but I think how Staub came in and elevated it a little bit, we need a quarterback kind of like that. And I think that's where that little separation made itself up for the Staub. And I don't know if K Salt can really kind of play it like how Staub can. Just on the simple fact that Staub can just make a check and make it run right, or know what he's looking at and know when to make it. So it's just. I think I don't know. He got there when he got there. It's just I don't know, man. I want to see K Salt do good too. I want to see a little baby Vic. I don't want to see what we've been saying. I wish he could throw deep and throw to the left side of the field and throw to the right side of the field and run when he won't. Oh yeah, that's
yeah.
crazy.
I think I wouldn't be thinking like this if they hadn't have pulled him early.
That's
He got pulled
crazy.
too early in the beginning.
Yeah, that did kind of. I said because I got like, why did they pull him right now? At least gave him to, like, they should have brought Staub in 2 minutes left in the half, and then let Juju play the whole next half. So we would probably been up a little bit more. I don't know. Yeah, but I do agree they did kind of pull him quick. They should have let him kind of stall out or something, and then pull him. I don't know. I think they don't feel comfortable with that guy, man. They just don't know how to. They don't have to just say it either. It's like I don't know why people think they gotta just come out and tell us what they want to do.
Yeah,
It's,
it come down. I think they pulled him. They pulled him too early. He got it may have gotten to his head. They may have broke his will at that point because they even though he knew that they were going to play the 3 quarterbacks. He knew that because they had got the word on Friday. Staub had got the word on Friday that he was playing, so he got the word yesterday that he's playing. So he got the word. It was 24 hours. He got the word within 24 hours that he's playing. So I think if you're going to play at least let him play to the half. At least let Salter play to the half, and then put Staub in after halftime, and then let Juju come in at the end. That's what they probably should have did because he wasn't doing bad at all, and they pulled him.
right. But I see. They probably wanted him to do certain things, and he just didn't
Right,
do it when. And they
right.
say, you know what, just come on out
Yeah,
because
see, that's the thing. I don't know what they were seeing. They probably
right,
saw something like, okay, he's not listening, he's not doing what we want. Let me go
right,
in with Juju. Yeah. So
right,
that I don't know.
right. They could be saying, okay, here Just throw it here, no matter what. When he comes here, just throw it, and then he looks at it and don't trust it, and then run, and then go back and film. Go, oh yeah, I should have threw it. You said throw it, and I didn't go to the forestry because Pat gonna tell you, hey man, it's NFL. Going here, don't go. Even if you open, go here, and it could have been that. It could have been something simple that we could. It could have said on these 3 plays, hit the seam, and he sprinted out to the right and threw it to the check down. It could have been that.
Or
It
the
could have been that the
overthrown
whole
pass
time.
too. Yeah, the overthrown pass.
Right, or some overthrown. It could have been that. Who
That
knows?
was
But
wide open pass too.
yeah, with
Yeah, it
back
was
to back.
wide open.
That's back to back weeks, man. You know what you gonna do next? Keep 4 weeks in a row, 5 weeks in a row. Oh, 6 weeks in a row. You know what? Let's take him out.
Yeah, you saying that's what they saw, the overthrown pass. But what about him running for the touchdown though? That don't count for nothing.
Yeah and no, because make the linebacker step up, show control of the offense. Don't he had plenty of room to just keep rolling, but he just dove right at it, and then the guy just kind of they didn't want to step up, but he kind of dove in there. It's other things he could have did, you know. But if our offense is going to be that in the red zone, that's not going to get us where we need to go because that's getting stuffed in confidence.
Yeah,
That's getting stuffed so quickly.
he also overthrew last week too. That was the guy was wide open.
Yeah, but
He was
like
looking at the guy. You know how you look at him, he wide open, all you gotta do is loft it to him. But he
he is
overthrew.
like a handle. I like Salt, man. I wish he played better.
All
And
right, we'll
I've
wait
seen
until they play. No, I think we'll know Regal by Houston game. We'll know. We'll
Houston will
see.
know because no excuses, man. Houston.
That's a away game too. Houston ain't gonna be a walk in the park.
Houston shouldn't be after this game. After how CU like they Delaware's a good team, but CU literally just played with this team. You can't tell me this team can't run with some of the good teams. This team is CU got a squad, like straight up. Like this, I know we probably down this stuff. CU has a squad. They literally just toyed with Delaware. Like they literally just ran a preseason game against Delaware. Yeah, I know Delaware is like, man, we just got disrespected and embarrassed. They literally just ran through quarterbacks and let their whole team and play and blah blah blah. That's impressive. Like most teams won't do that up 10 in the first quarter and just let everybody just get in a situation. See, if you look at it, this I think Prime did plan this because this what Prime be doing. He wanted to put you in a situation he ain't never been in, and he put us all in that situation we've never been in. So I think this is something that he was, like I said, it's a method to his madness, bro. I say this, enjoy the ride, folks. As a matter of fact, forget everything I just said. You know, K-Salt might go out and win the Heisman. Who knows? But I like it though. It's entertaining. It's exciting. You don't know what's
Yeah,
about to happen next.
yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, you
Anything
don't know what's about to happen next.
right. It's like
Yeah, this is good. Yeah,
chaos realm, but it's like it's controlled.
yeah.
We're in the mind of Prime right now.
Right.
It's a
He's saying
madness.
he know what he gonna do. He already said,
Right.
"I know what I'm gonna do. I know
Man,
what I
man,
do."
Prime is the media man. That's he lives in that. He's like Donald Trump. That's why Trump like him. They're like the same person. He's like a black Donald Trump, bro. Straight up. They live in that chaos field, like, but one's a Gemini and one's a Leo. Like it's crazy, but it makes sense because Geminis act like Leos. Like it's kind of weird, but they do. Like, but yeah,
And
it
you
makes a
see
lot of
when
sense.
you
Man.
see on draft day, Trump has said something, right?
Right, because he
He
feels the
said, "How
same
come
way.
Shador didn't get drafted yet?" He said, "Y'all stupid."
Right. If
You
you
would
look
think
at it,
now. You would thought like that's random. Why is he commenting on that? Because he know Prime. They know each other. That's
that
why.
too. But look, Trump got a son, and Trump is kind of the same. If you look at, they kind of the same situation as Flint. You know, I looked at that. I looked at that. Trump and Dion are kind of in the same situation. They both do out of the box things, but they come out with good results. everybody's against them. They're calling them crazy. They're radical, but they're really not. They're very humble, humane. Like they got a son. They're gonna try and say, why am I forgetting Trump's son's name?
You talking about Donald Trump Jr.?
No, the little young one, the
You
7
talking
footer.
about Barron?
Barron.
Yeah.
They all on Barron. Everybody on Shador. It's like the kind of say, like, you know, they big icon. It's like, you know, they money makers, they shakers. They got big opinions, very opinionated, freely speaking, to the max.
But also they know each other though. They do.
Yeah,
Yeah, they really do.
yeah. Back in the day, man.
Yeah,
Trump
back
was
in the
all.
day.
Yeah, it was tight circles, man, back then.
But it's, you know, it's not random that he commented on the Shador because he don't like the NFL anyway. Because, you know, he tried to start his own league back in
Him
the
and
day,
McMahon.
and it failed. Yeah,
McMahon, he did after when the Raiders came back from LA.
yeah.
They had the WWF football league.
And I believe he tried, and also he tried to buy a team.
They won't let
It
him.
was just so much going on. Yeah, he tried to buy a team back in the day. They wouldn't let him.
When they shut down those casinos, he was trying to buy a football team.
Yeah, he
And they
wanted
wouldn't.
an expansion team.
Yeah, they wouldn't. No, he wanted to buy an NFL team. They wouldn't let him. He wanted to be a part of the owners association. You know, they vote. It's a vote. They got to vote you in. All the owners got to agree, and they all don't vote him in. They all vote him out. So you don't like him.
No, he
That's
don't
why
like
he taxing him.
Nah, not at all.
Mm-mm.
There's some
They
history
wouldn't
to it. But the thing is, so, hey, man, Houston, I say go with Salter, man. Houston. Go with Salter, man. And if he start messing up, then we know Staub is the guy. Staub has to go in.
I give him the whole Houston game.
Okay, the whole game. Okay.
If you blow it, stop. Period. But knowing Prime, he's gonna start stop already, and they're gonna do some situational stuff with case off, which shouldn't affect it shouldn't affect Staub at all because he used to coming off. Yes.
Yeah, man, Staub. And like what I saw though, I definitely do. It just give me, you know, it's hard to play that position. You said Trevor Woods led J-State in tackles. Wait, who is Trevor Woods playing for? He playing for Jackson State? Trevor Woods. Where Trevor playing at? This is weird to me, yo. Like, why is he not on the team? Where is he playing? Oh, Jacksonville State. Okay. He led J-State in tackles and pulled off an upset. And why did he leave Colorado? Like, what's going on, man? He could be using them tackles up here where we at. Oh, Jacksonville State. They pulled the upset over Liberty. That is an upset, actually, by the way. Oh, he left with the coach. Okay. All right. Well, ain't nothing you could do. I don't know, man. For me personally, I know the quarterback position is very hard to play. You know, it's a very hard. Look at Jess. Jess always come with the Shane Coach stuff. It's hilarious. He's been doing that for 3. You noticed that, right, Thomas? He's not a troll. He's been on the panel before.
I know Shane Coach is the best. Be gone
Yeah,
now.
he always. Yeah, the quarterback position is a hard position to play. So, I look at it like that. It's a hard position, but at that level, you expect them to do it. But hey, man, my hat go off to Staub. He got a game ball today, and all the special teams got one. They got a game ball. The kickers, Buck Buchanan. I don't think not one player ran that ball out on him today. Everything's been a touchback this year. But Buck Buchanan, yeah, everything's been a touchback.
Gotta love it, Joe.
Yeah, and Mata doing his thing. You said Kansas State just lost to Army. Damn. Okay.
Kansas State lost to Army.
Yeah, they lost to Army. Army probably ran the hell out of them. I know they
Kansas
did.
State gonna be 5-6 by the time we get to them.
Yeah, special teams look solid.
That's a sign of a good team, man.
New mate did his thing, man.
He booted it. I thought he almost booted it like 70. I'm like, dude.
Yo, he booted like he ready to go to NFL. He booted it. Boom.
Yeah, that was an NFL smack. They should have got him down to 10. He still got to the 25. Like, ooh, that'd have been sweet. If we got a booted like that.
Mathis saved it. It was Mathis that saved it.
I'm talking about the 65 where he returned it a little bit on a 65-yard kick. He returned it to he got 15, 17 yards on it. But he should have got nothing because he missed he broke 3 tackles.
And the guy held Mathis from going into the end zone. Did you see that?
Yeah, that was a good play on Mathis.
That was a good play. He held them so he won't step into the end zone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was
he jumped twice. He jumped twice, and then he jumped again and got it. Because he jumped. His first foot was in the end zone, but as long as you not in the end zone when you touch it, you good. So he stepped back out and then he touched it. Then he jumped up. That was good. Especially if we could get a couple punts, and I think Q gonna take some. He took one back for 9 yards, 10 yards. The other guy could have took one. He waved it off though.
I got a question for you, El Wilson. Why is Mathis not playing slot receiver?
Mathis is out there. He's out there versus Georgia Tech too. He just didn't get the ball. You just not seeing it because K-Salt not throwing it.
He was out there, El Will. He was playing.
He was playing. He played against Tech too. I was like, damn.
And he was in the slot. And he was in the slot.
Mm-hmm.
You just didn't see him. Someday he'll come out. Then he'll come out. Sometime he'll go in. Sometime he'll come out. But he was in the game. But he mainly on special teams though.
Right.
Yeah, he was. If you go look at it, it was one of those plays he was in the game. And he was hurt too. He came back off an injury. So yeah, he definitely was out there. It's just that he's not getting a touch. I don't know, man. Like I said, I never played quarterback, so I know it's hard. But maybe, and I'm just thinking he just new to a new system. I don't know, but you would think they would have had that straight in practice. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have enough experience. I'm not a coach, so you know what I mean. I don't know, but hey, man. If anybody I know gonna figure it out, is Coach Prime will figure it out. So if he's seeing what he's seeing, he ain't gonna have too much patience.
Yeah, no. Prime ain't gonna play with you because he not about to. He ain't here to cater to one person. He got everybody. He got 100 people in there looking at it. 150 people.
No, Ken, folk, the spitting wasn't always a thing. Back when I played, they'll spit at each other, but not spit on
do
each
that
other.
in the dog pile. Yeah, no,
Like,
you do that in the dog pile.
Like if you spit on somebody, it's up. That means the game is over. You fighting. We both get kicked out the game. Now you talking about that with Dak Prescott. Dak did spit, but he didn't spit on the guy. He was taunting the guy. He spit, but he was taunting, and the guy spit on him. They only see who spit last. So, but I didn't see the college player that did it. You said Houston game is Salter last chance. Yeah, Houston. The whole game, Will, the whole game. The whole game. I want to see him play the whole game. So we won't have no excuses. Because I have an excuse right now. They took him out too soon. But, not saying that they took him out too soon, because obviously coach already had a plan already. But that he already said it, because they already knew that was the plan. So everybody getting a couple series, so that I could see. So he already knew he was coming out. You said the USF player got spit on his mouth and then cried to the ref.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah, that's I couldn't play no more. Somebody spit in my face. I'm a germaphobe too. You had to take me to the hospital. That's how much I'm a germaphobe. Yo, Thomas, that would have took me out my game, man.
Look, I had a friend. We was talking, and then like a little piece of what's name flew, and then it hit him on the lip, and he barfed.
Yo, I can't have that happen to me either. I can't. When somebody talk real close to me, I'll put my hand on my mouth, or sometimes I close my eyes. Yo, because I know somebody he don't mean it, but he spit.
Right.
So when that happened, man, you gotta. Yeah.
You one of those?
No, it's a no. You know what it is? Everybody's not like this. It's a psychological thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I get it. No, I get it. I get it. Sometimes it will. Sometimes it will. Sometimes it won't. Sometimes we're like, oh man, like what? Then sometimes like, oh yeah, I get it.
Oh, just like you ever played football and you had to. Well, I was a tight. Sometimes you got to block. You ever had to block somebody and they got blood on them?
Oh yeah.
And the blood get all on your wrist tape and all that, but it's not your blood.
Yeah.
That's another mental thing.
Yeah, I freaked out. Well, I had one worse than I had fought a teammate before. I was first summer. We ended up chomping him. And my arms full of blood. I freaked out, ran to the bathroom.
Yeah.
It was all his. I'm like, what the world?
Yeah, Will, I heard when he said that, give everybody 2 series and whoever come out on top. But he gave Staub more series though, because he was looking good.
Yeah. Well, he just gave Staub his 2 congruently. They all got 4 draws, right? Didn't they all get 4 draws?
Because Juju got his at the end.
Yeah. But anyway, I still think Staub is the guy to go. It makes more sense. It makes total political sense too. It's going to be tough.
Yeah. What would you do, Thomas, if you the coach? What would you do, like with Houston?
Play Staub.
Damn. All right. Yeah, you're not even. You ain't even trying to give him another chance.
What? He gave him 2 games over. Bro, I didn't play football. You understand me? You getting more than a play. You getting a chance. Period. He didn't have how many plays? 100 plays? How many reps he didn't took?
Yeah.
He didn't took at least 60 reps. And he ain't threw 1 touchdown. He threw 1 touchdown.
Yeah, he did make the most out of his opportunity, Rigo. He did.
Staub going there.
Staub made the most out of it. He did. I mean, we all saw it.
Right. I'm not about to see people want to say he was getting this and that and this and that. No, he's doing this and that. But I'm looking at the opportunities you getting and you not making the best out of them. Like, bro, I remember when I first got back, when I was playing JC, I was always playing special teams, bro. Every game I had at least a tackle on kickoff and punt. At least 2, 3 tackles on special teams. Because you ain't getting other chances. You ain't about to just make a hit. No, make a play. You ain't getting no chances, bro. You on the field, that's your only chance. And you getting 60 reps? Man, you know how people would die for 20 reps just in their whole career? You know what I'm talking about? So it's like, bro, it ain't like no, you ain't, and it's not. Oh, you getting
Hey,
set up.
Thomas, I'll be right back.
It's for sure. So now you getting set up, and they don't want no. They giving you the best opportunity with the best O line. With the, you could find people. You can do it. Play football. It's not like, oh, we want you to go out here with a bunch of overweight, unathletic people who can't catch, people who can't run, people who can't block. That's being set up. That's being set up for failure. When you're getting surrounded with like real athletes and probably some of the best people you didn't play with in the last few years, that's not being set up. You getting 50 offensive reps to score a touchdown. I think game one he had what? He was 17 for something, 20 something. Then he was 12 for 17 today. That's 40 plays on running and passing the ball. Just passing. Then all the other PR, the RPOs. No, that's not being set up. If Shador was getting 40, 50 reps, starting first team, getting the first team reps, we say he getting set up because he ain't playing right. No, that's just like what Shador. That's anybody. Like, nah, man. Nah, man. If anything, stop getting set up because no matter what, he can't play because they looking for somebody else. That's how I'm looking at it because that's the truth of it. Because really, the man sitting out there killing. Imagine playing in practice every day, your best every day, knowing at the end of the day they're gonna get somebody else to play and not you. What? Who getting set up? The guy come in there, bum, can't do nothing, and you're way more capable. Not just because of talent too. So it's just all kind of stuff, you know. So no. Yeah, see, that's where they say you want to. The more talented you are, the more you can talk and whoever. That's how he did Shador. You're not enough athlete. You're not athletic enough to speak. Stay quiet. That's the same thing. It's like, don't make sense, man. It don't make sense. But I don't get caught up in it. One thing about sports, don't get attached to nobody because anything can happen, yo. They can be playing today and can be gone tomorrow. And ain't no one monkey gonna stop no show. And that's for show. You know what I'm saying? Much love to his journey. I hope he do good this week, though. I hope he really go out there and play, man. But if they say on this, whatever option cross, 0 zipper, whatever, 9-0 flank, slant, whatever, and they say hit the slant, don't go to the alert and think you're going to stay on the field. Hit the slant. No matter what. Boom. Like Shador used to say. I don't care who right there. Boom. Catch the ball. Come on, man. I ain't say you Shador, though. You ain't, this was my bad. I shouldn't have made that reference. But this to say, you know, so at the end of the day, 95% of people who play football don't get those opportunities to play football. You need to go on the field. You own the field. Ain't no excuse. You on the field. Coach put you out there not ready. That's on the coach. If you go out there and play bad, that's on you. You gotta play football.
Yeah.
There ain't no give me a second chance because look at Shiloh. Shiloh did one thing. Matter of fact, Shiloh he really wasn't even doing wrong. He was almost about to snap. You know what I'm saying? It was like, hold on, we couldn't win these games. That third game felt like he was gonna have a good game. But guess what? What ended everything? One little, it could be taken into consideration as over discipline. If you ask me, of course, that's too much. You cut him and nobody pick him up. That's crazy. You guys deal with anyway. But like I said, the principle is it don't take much. So for people to think things are supposed to happen over and over and over and over and over and over for everybody. No, not really. And if you think it's gonna happen, period, you're crazy. You're playing football. If you can't make the play the next play, you're out till next year. Period. That's football. It ain't no basketball where you can make 30 misses and then at the end of the game you make the dun 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 dun. No, you can't go. You can't go 4 for 10 in football. That's getting blowed out. You know, you got to be dang near perfect. So we can't afford to repetitively make mistakes, and it's bad on the offense. So you say, yeah, man. I mean, Max, you know, man, if this guy tearing you up and you can't block him, and then they say, man, can you block this guy? And you say, yeah, I got him, coach, and you can't, you ain't in there. You out here after that, you're gone. It ain't gonna be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 chances. It's gonna be once they do it twice. Can you stop it? 3 times? Oh, we need somebody else in here. That's football. And if you just because the first time supposed to be, oh, you just got beat or something. The second time, nah, you win. Second time, you win. 3 scores, you get 2. You don't get 1. You know, so that's how football go, man. And you can't keep getting one. And so far, like I said, if you count up all his snaps, ain't no end work. But I guess they want to give him another game. I get it. But do you really? Because it's either something they seeing in practice that's giving them the reason to say, you know what we seeing in practice and how you playing, I don't think it's gonna change. So it could be who knows. You know, it's just like, man, everybody want people to do good. Everybody be doing good. Wouldn't nobody be getting cut. So, you know, just the way of the game, man.
Yeah.
You know, but I think they could trust in one more game fully. Just give them. I think this little gut check.
You know why I say that, Thomas?
Say what? I didn't hear
Because
you.
you know why I say that? Because before they
What you
pulled him,
say?
he was doing fine.
What'd you say? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, hold on a second. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, but I couldn't hear you. If you said something, I couldn't hear what you
Oh,
were
I
saying.
said the only reason why I say give him another chance because when they pulled him today, he was doing fine.
Right. I get it. Man. He was doing good, but like I said, he was doing good to us. But was he doing good to them?
Yeah, see,
But
that's what I'm
again,
saying. I don't know what they're saying. I don't know.
right. Yeah, like that was supposed to have been the plan too. So,
Right,
but
that was the plan, right?
right, I mean, that was a plan, and
He
this
knew
would
that
be the
going
best
in. It was
time
the
to
plan.
do it. Like, this is the best because after week 4, after this Wyoming game, it's for sure real. Even now, it's real, but you can't keep doing this. Trying to develop everybody. Well, you can too if they trust. That's what I'm saying. It's like I like how they moving the team, not the quarterbacks. They're gonna have to really. It's like the same thing. We like the Browns. Like it's a trip. Energy is a trip. Energy is a trip, yo.
Yeah.
Is Ryan Staub, Shador?
You said it's Ryan Staub. What? Hey, Thomas, you cut out. Wait for
Phone
him to
went.
come.
My
There you
bad. My
go.
phone went to sleep. No, I was just saying it's like the Browns. It's crazy how it's 3 quarterbacks,
Well,
starting veteran.
here's the thing. I had no idea because before early on it looked like damn he gonna be 4th, but they got rid of Kenny Pickett, so that pushed him to 3rd, and he has to be thinking in his mind that he gonna play. He has to. I'm sure they told him that like at any time you can get your opportunity now. At any time, it could
Right,
come the first week. You just don't know what happens. You never know.
man. I'm not gonna act like Joe could play 17 games. I'm not gonna act like Joe could take 17 snaps. I'm gonna say this: Shador gonna be in there before we know it, real quick, bro.
Yeah, but he got them in the playoffs though. Before
He didn't.
Deshaun got there.
They said it was another quarterback. I wouldn't keep up, but they say he came in late after the other QBs was winning. He took over.
Yeah. But he's 40
But
though. He's still 40 years old. 40
yeah,
is 40.
bro, 40 is yeah, man. Come on, man. He got sciatica. All them old look, not just that. All them old hits is coming back. Them little nicks then turned into real lumps. That little
Yeah.
spasm.
He said Staub was out there looking like Dan Marino. Man, what he did was, what you saw was, he got the opportunity and he seized the moment. That's what you saw.
Mm-hmm.
Look, this is what you saw. You know how Shador is third string? When I say Shador need to be ready to play, that's how Staub was. He was ready to go.
Mm-hmm. He was over ready.
Yeah, he was like, let me get in there. I'm going to show you I'm him. I'm going to show you. Damn, Staub. He got a game ball and all that.
Thank the O-line, man.
The O-line, they did pretty good, too.
That's why he got to see the field.
Yep.
Staub had like 3-4 seconds back there.
Did I see him step up? Yeah, he damn sure did. He stepped up to the plate.
He stepped up and he got a run in. He got like an 8-yard run, stepped up in the pocket. Then he had that one blitz where he should have just threw it away.
He
He
said
kept
40
it.
the new 30.
Shit.
Man.
I don't know who told you that lie. You might look 30, but you sure don't feel 30.
That's when you get to be my age, man, you got to drink a lot of water.
Man, I'm 43. They gonna look at me and say I look like I'm 29. I
It's the
sure don't
water,
feel
man.
29.
Water, you got to drink the water and plenty of rest.
Yep. I don't drink no liquor. I don't
Yeah, I
drink
don't
no
drink.
sodas.
No, I don't drink. Now, I drink a little bit, but not like a once in a blue moon thing. And that's just like a glass, and that's it.
Last time I drank something was 5 years ago, and the last time before that was 5 years.
I
In
can't
the
drink
last
like I
10 years,
used
I
to,
drank
man.
twice.
My
Yeah,
system,
man.
my system can't take that.
Well, I just don't want it to hang over. I don't want my body all whacked out and
Yeah,
drained
the
and
hangover.
dehydrated and hanging sore. And I don't like all that, bro. Feeling like crap. I don't like feeling like crap. You know, I don't like football. Yeah, but 40 years old, bro, playing football is crazy, bro. You might as well be 40 you.
Yeah,
You
40 playing
tripping.
football. I
Bro,
give
he
it.
about to be 41. That's crazy.
He 41.
About to be.
Yeah, he about to be. He gonna turn 41 this year. Yep.
Ain't nowhere in the world you telling me you healing it too. What you healing? I've been getting it take me a week to get my soreness out.
Yeah, our
I just
recovery time at that age, our recovery time is shit.
week. I gotta stop for like 3-4 days, and then the fourth day I'm not sore no more.
Well, they call him the bridge quarterback. So, however much time, that means Dylan got to be ready.
Dylan gonna mess around and he gonna get smoked out there.
And
That
then
boy getting put in the
12
dirt,
coming in.
man. And then the other guy's gonna be 12 and 11 because them two first ones getting smoked. I'm telling you, when they played the Rams, as soon as Joe got smoked, they took him out. Joe he got planted one time. They said, get him out of there. I said, man, this is the Rams 3s and 2s. And I'm just like, I don't know. I hope the Browns starting O-line is really good, bro. Because they third and second string kind of suspect.
Yeah, they got their starter solidified already.
Right, they good. But I'm telling you this.
They
They know
got good
Joe can't
guard
take.
play.
But
Their
see,
tackle's pretty good.
how many let's say how many times quarterbacks get sacked on the average in the NFL? What?
For a
25?
season?
Yeah, but what, 30 times?
For a season, it's supposed to be under 20.
In the NFL?
Yeah.
No, that's impossible.
Hold on, let's see. I gotta do some research on that. What's the average sack rate for? Damn, that's a good stat to look up.
Because if Joe got to take 20, 30 sacks and then get about 40 hurries, and then get probably hit about 60 times, he ain't going to take half of that. I think he probably take about 10 good hits and about maybe 6 good sacks. You know, he going to be ready to chill out. I'm telling you. The little 31-year-olds ain't playing. You know what I'm saying? Then the 27-year-old stuff, they definitely not playing. Then you got the 24-year-olds. They ain't nothing but pure energy. Man, come on, man. They be healed in 5 minutes. You 24, you healed in like 6 hours. 22, 23, 24, yeah, you healing in like hours. The next day your body changes dramatically in the 40s, 35s, 36. Oh God. I don't see Joe taking too many good ones, bro.
Yeah.
The O-line gonna have to be impeccable.
That's what I'm saying. Shador got to be and have the mindset that he gonna play at some point this year, for sure.
Yeah. Cause Dylan the same way. Dylan can't avoid sacks like that. And it's gonna be a real first team out there. He about to, man, he gonna be exposed. Dura gonna be straight though. By then he gonna be studied up. He gonna be ready to go. And he gonna be pulling his Houdini and doing his thing.
They got a tough schedule the first 5 games.
They whole schedule tough.
They got Cincinnati, Baltimore. They got a tough schedule opening season.
Yeah, they whole schedule tough, really. Chargers is playing good now, so Chargers playing good. Who else played good? I think that was it. I don't know who play tomorrow. Well, everybody play tomorrow. But I think that whole conference is tough. I don't think Joe, like I said, Joe ain't, though. They really, they tried to act like Joe was killing those last weeks in practice, he really wasn't. I'm watching it, but he went 7 for 10 in one practice. But before that, he was still buttoning it up. He wasn't going because he was getting picked off and getting touched.
It's just that they going with him because this is 18th season, so he got the experience. So
yeah,
and then it's good for Shador to learn under him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Shador need that.
Yeah, he need that to look. For the first 3 games, he get to sit on the sidelines with the headsets on. So
Right.
he the one that's gonna have the headset on. So he can see the game from a different perspective.
Right.
And so that's good for him.
Shador gonna come in there and cook. It kind of worked out perfect because
it did kind of work perfect for him.
When he
You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of great quarterbacks didn't start right away. Brady didn't. He started when Bledsoe got hurt against the Jets.
Steve Young sat for 3 years.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Back in the day, it was a mandatory you wasn't playing until you sat there for 2 years.
It's very rare you come in and but
right. That's new. They started that when, Max. They started letting quarterbacks play you early.
I mean, you had there was a few quarterbacks that came in the league back then that their first season they started cooking. You know what I'm saying? But back then you had a lot of veterans that was already established that they weren't giving up their starting roles. You had the Brett Favres, you had the Dan Marinos. They weren't giving up their positions. You know what I mean? You had Joe Montana's, so you had to learn under them. But now these rookies coming in cooking like the one up in Washington, the one in Houston, yeah. So so it's just the evolution of it, but it's all good to sit and watch. Just like what's his name doing with the New York Giants, he's sitting and watching. He got Russell to learn from, so it's not bad. But it's just the way they were carrying Shador. I didn't like that part, but not giving them the reps and whatnot. But it worked out because he is a backup and he's not in a position where He like, oh, I'm not gonna play. He got to be ready to play. He got to be ready to play.
Right.
Definitely got to be ready.
Right. Emergency quarterback.
Yep, he's an emergency quarterback because if Flacco go out, if they don't like what Dylan doing, guess what? The veterans gonna be calling for Shador to go in.
Right.
It's not the crowd; it's gonna be the veterans on the team calling for him. Like,
I
look,
don't-
man, we need another look.
Yeah, I just hope Flacco can manage 3 games.
I think he good to manage 3 or 4 games for sure. 5. He can
I
do
don't
that
see
5
5.
game stretch. He can.
He gonna be so sore after this first game.
Well, he don't. Well, you know, veterans they don't practice Mondays, so he not going. It's not like he gonna practice on a Monday.
Oh,
He'll
right.
come
You
back
know what?
Wednesday.
You right. You just said something. That means so Shador might get some reps then. With
He
the
is getting
Warriors.
reps. He getting them now. He getting first team reps now. We just don't see
Oh.
it. We just don't see it because the practice is closed to the public now. You know, he getting his reps.
Oh, so he is getting first team reps now.
Yeah, because they have to get him ready just in case if Flacco and Dylan go down. Shador have to go in.
Well, Shador in a good spot then.
Yeah, he is in a good spot now.
See, it looked like they really trying to make him the franchise quarterback, and they saying they not. I don't see. Look, I don't think the Browns move the way people think they move. Because this how they played with Shador, and they was all open with it, and then they snuck and got Gabriel, and then they played around with it. You know, that just let me know like they kind of they blow up their left hand and sticky with the right hand. You know.
Well, see, they in a very unique position because Deshaun is practicing again. So we don't know at what week Deshaun is coming back. Deshaun could easily come back by week 5.
Right.
They gotta play him because they paying him all this money.
Right, that's a whole. But I don't think he's gonna come back. They gonna bring him back next year, and I think next year they're gonna probably try to look to either trade Shador or Gabriel.
Yeah,
and
well,
keep
I heard that they trying to get to trade him this year. You know, by the trade deadline, but
that was today or yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, they had what's the trade deadline during the season? They got one during the season.
That's like January.
Yeah, we'll see by January where he's at. Because if Shador get traded, that means somebody need a quarterback. He not going to sit. He going to play.
Yeah, they say either, but that's gonna be. At this point, I say wait, because it's like
wait till after the season. That's what I say.
Yeah, because it's like you really want to trade a rookie quarterback mid-season for a 4th round pick and Trent Richardson or I don't know Justin Fields.
I personally wouldn't trade him because I don't know how Deshaun going to be. Like,
well, Deshaun out of here. They done with Deshaun Watson, bro. They already made their mind up with Deshaun.
Yeah,
they done with him. Either I think they're gonna get some big picks out of this draft next year, but they're not gonna be quarterbacks. Then they're gonna probably get like. Of course, they're probably gonna get downs because they'll probably want to tighten up that backfield, and then probably like another like lineman or a receiver or something. But ain't no real.
Yeah, Downs. He in the top 3 in the next draft.
Oh,
He'll be gone by pick 3.
Yeah, Downs is gone.
Caden Proctor's gone.
Yeah, Caden Proctor gone. He might not be. Caden Proctor been playing like butt right now.
He hasn't gave up a sack this year though.
No, yes, he has. He gave up a couple sacks. He gave up like 3 sacks last week. Yeah, he
gave up one.
Played bad. Yeah, he played bad last week. They was roasting him on the internet.
You said, what is the Browns doing with Watson? Well, Watson is, he had his situation is crazy. He was rehabbing his injury and he re-injured it. So that's why his timetable been slow. He had re-injured it. He had to they had to have surgery again. And they said that he's moving better now. So when I saw him going through his drills, I mean, his throws look good, but it looked like he was moving kind of slow. But maybe I'm seeing it wrong. But I guess they say he's looking good.
He mobile, but he ain't. You saying it right? He looked stiff.
Yeah, he did look a little stiff. I thought that's what I saw.
Yeah, he looked stiff. He ain't supposed to be able to walk. He don't know why he read. It's like, see, that kind of stuff. This is like, why? Take your time, bro. You shouldn't even just. You know, but that's probably his therapy though. He's doing his therapy. That's what he got to
Yeah,
do.
that's a
But he
tough
ain't good.
injury though. That's a tough injury to come back on. I mean, Rogers came back, but Rogers sat out though. He sat out the whole year. I mean, he really his doctor really did his thing. He
Right.
had a
Remember
really I
he,
think that's the same doctor that worked on Deshaun. I can't remember. He's
I'm
a
not
really
sure.
good doctor.
Yeah, but Achilles, that ain't nothing. That ain't no joke. They ain't nothing to be playing with.
Yeah, you know, Durant had to change his game up because of that Achilles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But
man.
Hoopers is different. I think when Hoopers get Achilles, it's a little different. Only than when football players get it.
Shit, that took Patrick Ewing out. That's what messed Patrick Ewing up.
Yeah.
His
Hoopers
Achilles.
when Hoopers get Achilles, it's like almost blowing an ACL.
Yep.
You might as well like what's the name for the Celtics who blew his blew his Achilles? I don't Tatum. He ain't
Tatum.
gonna be the same. He ain't gonna be the same.
Yeah,
That
that's a
Achilles,
tough injury to blow, man.
yeah, it take away so much. He ain't gonna be the same. He might dunk a little bit like how he used to, but he ain't gonna be like how he used
Oh,
to.
wait, Watson's still limping? Well, then if he's still limping, then yeah, I don't think he's gonna be back this season, man. I
Yeah,
don't
he
think so.
better quit playing with that. Keep messing around and be done for real. Playing with that Achilles. You gonna be able to walk. Look, man, Hooper's bust Achilles. You know it's a wrap. It's like, bro, you didn't. That's why you don't. That's why we stretch our Achilles and hoop. That's why you gotta stretch that thing. You go up against the wall, do them Achilles stretches. Keep your Achilles stretched. You don't really do that stretch in football. Like you do it with the band a little bit, but foot and hoop, it's a focus because you got to keep your calves loose. You jumping, you know, it take away a lot of your bounce, take away a lot of your quickness, your step. Achilles is tell you it's nothing to play with. A lot of
Hey, how
people
do you
don't
get
come
the
back.
got a question for you. How do you get that all 22 film?
I don't. You can buy it.
I wonder where you buy it from.
Go Google how do I buy all 22 football
Yeah, I
replays.
gotta look in that. I just want to see it, like just to see what the coaches were seeing in Salter, because all 22 film shows everything.
Right. I'm pretty sure it's gonna leak out everywhere. Everybody gonna be K-Salt is good. K-Salt is good. Yeah, but we don't know what the coaches is asking, but we don't know what they
Yeah,
expect.
we don't know what they're asking him to do, and
You know, him
stuff
just
like that.
throwing to the check downs and to a couple curls. Yeah, but we don't know what's being asked of. Yeah, it's good play to like mediocre play, but we trying to go pro. Staub looked like he was going. Like I said, man, it don't take long, and you can see development, and like that's the point. That's
Yeah,
the great thing about football.
it's a very for me starting to look at this for the past 3 years. Football is a very technical sport. Like it's one thing to just watch it for entertainment, but when you want to look at the mechanics and like what everybody's doing, it's very technical. Everybody has it's very technical. That's all I can say.
Purposeful.
Yep.
Very purposeful. Nothing is being done randomly. Except like maybe hustle plays, but like majority of it is schematically planned out. But like I said, yeah, he completed throws. Yeah, he looked good running, but maybe instead of going to this, you're supposed to go to that. Because that's what they was doing to Arch. That's what you're going to hear about Arch. They're like, oh, yeah, he went here, but you're supposed to go here. That's a touchdown. Yeah, you went here, but you're supposed to go here. That's this and that.
I give it to Arch though. I give it to him. He didn't get in his own head. He stayed with it.
Man, they cheated San Jose State today, bro. I was watching that game. I was mad, bro. I'm like, man, I'm from the Bay, man. Forget y'all. San Jose State, when you playing them games and you already seeing you getting cheated and you playing against a team like Texas, it's like, man, that got to be. That's being set up. When that guy fumbled, when he had took him to the ground,
Oh,
His
I saw
knee,
the highlight on that. Yeah,
his
yeah.
knee was down, bro. It was a couple of another play they had called. I forgot about it, man. It was the early play they had start calling crazy plays to get the ball to Texas real quick. They gave him that one. They gave him another crazy. Oh, and the instant replay. In the targeting, they let this guy punch this guy. He knocked the guy out on the field. Like he's trying to peanut punch the ball, and he hits the guy all across the face.
Yeah, I
You
saw
know
that. Yeah.
that's targeting, right? Oh, I
Well,
mean
I don't think he purposely tried to do that.
it's never purposely, but it's all that's targeting. Like even I don't even think that's legal to do. You can't just punch somebody in the face like that. Like yeah, you going for the ball, but you still knocked him out.
Damn dude knocked him out. Yep.
He was asleep. He was sleeping, bro. I'm like, oh, that's a target. He did it. Dude, and then he on the sideline. He's showing him how he punched him.
He had a concussion probably.
Bro, he still ain't woke. And then look, when he was on the sideline getting his mouth fixed, he looked at the replay and seen it was no target. And he was like, oh, what? The guy they got. I was like, oh, man, they doing my little San Jose man wrong, man. My little San Jose State.
Yeah. Arch did keep his composure. He did.
Arch almost blew it because that boy ain't got it, yo. Arch got an OP team, man. That team
Oh,
is
Vandy
OP.
smoked Virginia Tech. Damn.
Who smoked Virginia Tech?
Vanderbilt.
Vandy 2-0?
They should be if they beat Virginia Tech. Yeah.
VT ain't nothing, man.
My boy,
okay, but he ain't on.
My boy's son played for Virginia Tech. He the defensive back. Love it. Dante Lovett. Yeah, he's starting this year. They 2-0. Yep. I don't know, man. Man, we gonna see, man. But I'm gonna have to get out of here, Thomas. I appreciate talking to you. We're gonna do it again.
Yeah, man, we in season. We went
We
on
in
for a couple
season now.
hours.
We in season now.
I know they've been like, where they been gone for a whole year.
Yeah, we in season. We back.
We back, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we back.
Prime, keep up the good work, Coach Prime. He doing a great job over there.
Yeah,
Don't
coach. Look, coach is doing. He coaching it. He coaching it.
We got a QB room, no matter how you look at it. We got 3 starting
Yep.
QBs.
You got a Q. Look, you got 3 quarterbacks. How about that?
How about that?
Hey, listen, 3 quarterbacks is better than 1.
Right, it's better than none. I bet you right now. Shit, you mean? And we got a possible superstar, man. Come on.
Yeah, man. There it is.
Looking good, man. I ain't trip.
All right,
man. I'm out, man. Peace to the fam.
All right, Thomas. All right, y'all. I'll catch y'all on the next one. We in season now, so we do this every week after the game. But we got the game on Friday. So I didn't realize they were playing Friday. So that means they got to be on so I guess they get on the plane Thursday, right? Yeah, Thursday to be there Thursday. And then, okay. All right. So, yeah, man, we got another game Friday. So that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. I know Shador was happy. Staub threw up the watch. That was hilarious. I know Shador saw it. He actually reposted it. So he did. He's aware of it. I know he watched the game. He said him and Flacco was betting on it. As Flacco played at Delaware. You say you thought. Let me check real quick. Let me see if it's Saturday. I thought it was Saturday. Let me check their schedule. Yeah, man. Staub and Sincere equal success, right? Yeah, they both hooked up. Had a magical performance. Let me see. Yeah, it's Friday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, they play this Friday. So they got a short week. And then yeah, it's Friday. Houston. At Houston, so I'm ready for that one. I'm ready for that game. But all right, y'all. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Yeah, I'll catch you guys on the next one. All right, y'all.